Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to this best of 13 show match between Calp and Salami. It's going to be a fantastic set. Two very high-level players in Age of Empires 4. I will be, of course, linking the host channel in the video description. But let's get right into this best of 13. We're going to start off on a new map called The Pit. And we've got Calp here playing on the west side of the map in green as the Chinese. And on the east side of the map, we've got none other than Salami playing in pink as the French. Very interesting Civ matchups. Of course, as we know, we've come to love the French civilization, incredibly strong in the feudal age. And they've been buffed recently with the new patch, Season 2 patch, with the Royal Institute. The buffs to that being that they're even cheaper upgrades. So we shall see some early aggression, I'm sure, from Salami, as we can see the School of Cavalry being placed down there, and Kaup playing as the Chinese, using that Imperial Official to good use on the mill and the sheep. Be interesting to see how Calp plays this, because on the pit, they're very, very close by. As you can see, there's a sacred site in the middle, there's an open channel, there is some gold on either side of that sacred site, and on the other side of the pit, on either side rather, both sides that is, we've got another two sacred sites and relics dotted around. You've got four main chunks of woodline all on the edge of the map, as you can see on the northeast, the northwest, the southeast, and the southwest. And that's really where the woodline's going to be, but both players looking to take the straggly trees to start off with, it seems. Actually, no, Salami's actually gone for the short amount of woodline that's there. That's actually quite fortunate. Calp does have that as well, though, to be fair. So very, very evenly spread map, and very, very fair in terms of spawning. As you can see, the goals are relatively far forward. The secondary goal, that is. They've got a primary gold at the back, both players, which is very, very nice. So once this runs out, that will then start to push both players towards the middle, and of course battle it out in the pit. So that's the main issue, really. The gold is pretty limited. You've got the first sort of primary back gold, and then it's straight into the pit in the middle. You do have a couple of gold here on the north and the south corner of the map. That could be challenged for, could be pretty important as things go. And it's going to be an interesting Civ matchup. We have, I've been told that basically each player can cycle through all the civilizations once, and then the cycle repeats again. So obviously Salami won't be able to pick French until he's picked all the other civs, and same with Calp and the Chinese. We see Salami actually going on stone, maybe looking to get a double town centre opening for the French, looking to counteract what's most likely to be, it seems, a two town centre or maybe just a Song Dynasty build for Calp. As you can see, new overlay, the resources are on the top, so you know it's going to be looking good for this set, that's for sure. Best of 13. Probably going to be seeing a lot of games here. Now, something that's really interesting for Season 2 and the new patch is the Imperial Academy, as you can see in the bottom left there. They can now produce the Imperial Official. So whilst it had to be from the town centre in the past, we can now produce the Imperial Official from that Imperial Academy. And it appears that's exactly what Calp is doing. Going to go out to the woodline, going to supervise that, it seems. Two scouts on the field for Calp. Alright, Salami slowly building up that stone count. Got 80 in the bank so far. Getting a barracks is Calp. It looks like actually overall Calp is going to be a bit more aggressive on the military. I say aggressive, but actually he's going to be going for spearmen most likely to defend against what it anticipated a couple of knights that often come out, but actually that doesn't happen. So Salami's going for some extra scouts. Going for that second scout now. And Salami playing it different. I mean, should we be surprised really? Salami's that kind of player that you just don't know what to expect. A fantastic character. Both these players do stream on Twitch, so do check them out. And you can see some of their ladder games, quick match games. They certainly played the game in a very interesting way, both players. And so that's why I know we're going to have a fantastic day today in this best of 13 show match. There is $1,000 on the line, by the way. So certainly prize pool is very, very nice there. Oh, village does go down there for Calp. There is that knight coming out for Salami. Take quite a lot of damage, but certainly worth it, especially if he ends up getting chivalry, which I suspect most French players end up doing. And that knight will heal up right back up if he macros it well. Another knight coming out. As you can see, he is actually starting to be aggressive now. Salami, 6 minutes onto the clock. Getting that 300 stone almost. Needs a bit more wood though to be able to afford that second town centre, but we'll be able to get there relatively soon. No Barbican in the sun it seems so far for Calp. But might be edging towards there. Got the 200 gold he needs. Just needs quite a lot more food though. Getting that village, which is a very nice building for the Chinese. It's unique to the Chinese, increases maximum population by 40. But if you do lose these in a fight, then that can be a really big problem for your population space. So if you do go against the Chinese, sometimes this could be a very nice target, targeting the actual village there. Okay, I'm just getting used to the new overlay as well. So we've got 27 villagers versus 26, relatively even. Which is actually kind of surprising because Salami is playing as the French. The French do have a faster working town centre. So that's a bit surprising. Maybe Salami's had a bit of idle time, considering all things, but we shall see how this pans out. All this Barbican of the Sun going down in the middle. That's actually a nice touch there by Calp. We'll be able to secure that kind of position and that sacred site, because that will actually be really, really protective. It means that Salami won't be able to go through that central pit very easily. Sending 2 scouts there to help defend those villagers, and 2 spearmen as well. I think Salami sees that, and that's going to be an issue. Perhaps later in the game, Salami will want to deal with that. Where has he gone for that second town centre? He has spent the stone, so we will need to keep an eye out where he's gone for that second town centre. There it is, near the north area, near the deer and the wood. That's actually a really nice spot there, and be able to boom away, it seems, on that position. So I hope you guys are enjoying the show match as it is so far. Only just started, of course. We've got a long day ahead of us. Gonna have some great games, I suspect. And Imperial Official here, collecting all the attacks that he can. Drop him off to the Imperial Academy. There's Barbican of the Sun. Son Dynasty is up now, so this town centre will be working super fast. Will mean that the food income will need to be higher for Calp to sustain that, but the town centre that Salami has here is working faster in and of itself. This one town centre is faster than any other town centre in the game. And factor in that Salami actually has 2 town centres now, so he's going to be building that villager lead, 33 to 31 at the moment. Just the one town centre for the Chinese being played by Calp here. Relatively passive open to the game. A couple of spearmen going to defend the deer here on the right side of this patch here. Free food on the map. Pocket ecos being utilised by Calp. And the French do have the blacksmith in, and that means he gets bloomery for free. Go for another batch of stone. I mean, I wonder if he's going to go for a 3rd town centre. Probably kind of greedy here, but could make it work. We shall see if he decides to do that or not. Or maybe he might be going for the castle age and a keep. We shall see how that pans out. He's got a lot of wood, so I suspect it's going to be for another 3rd town centre. Salami going to boom it up as the French. I'm just keeping an eye on the relics. Not that they can be taken anytime soon, because of course both players, both civilizations do need to get to the castle age before they can pick up those relics. Quite a few villagers on there as well, 8 of them, rushing up that stone. I wonder where he's going to go for this second town centre, if it is indeed a second town centre. Might be going on the north here to the gold to secure that position, because that could become an issue as time progresses. Maybe thinking long term. There's that stone. Is he going to force drop and pull those villagers off, or is it for a keep? We shall see. It might actually be for a keep, guys, because Salami does have 900 food, 600 gold. He's slowly edging to the castle age, and I think that is for a keep. It's going to be a keep drop, I suspect. Getting that impression as time goes on, because he's kept all 8 villagers on there, 400 stone. Yeah, it certainly will be a keep drop in the castle age. That's going to be important. If Calp sees that, he'll be able to read that part of the game, and needs to be careful of that. This is an issue, though, the Barbican of the Sun in the middle of the map there. There is the age up coming in for Salami relatively soon. Let's just see what it's going to go up with. Is it going to be the Royal Institute? Is it going to be the Guild Hall? It is going to be the Royal Institute, as we discussed earlier. A really nice landmark now. Houses all technologies unique to the French. Research is 30% cheaper here and ignores age requirements. So you can get effectively Imperial Age upgrades from that. Incredibly strong, and 30% discount too. So Castle Age is incredibly strong for the French as well as the Feudal Age. It's probably the Imperial Age, late Imperial Age, that they kind of taper off to compared to other civilizations, especially the Chinese. But let's take a look at the village count. It's 48 for Salami, 41 for Calp. So it's interesting because it's usually the Chinese that are known for booming. Calp does get to the Castle Age now a little bit ahead of Salami, so that's going to be a key detail to consider. $11 minutes on the clock. Monastery going down. Looks like Calp is going to be playing the longer game, looking to try and get some relics, but I suspect, you know what, Salami is going to go forward for that keep drop very soon, I suspect. He needs to build a couple of military units behind that, though, because he needs to be careful not to overcommit and lose the villagers. Calp getting some outposts on either side, it seems, on the left and the right. Looking to get that vision on the map. I like what Calp's doing, have to say. A nice approach here that Calp's playing, slowly chipping away at that villager count, building up the economy, getting good vision on the map. Salami kind of a bit more kind of pigeonholed. It's actually a defensive keep here. Salami playing a lot more defensive than I expected him to be. But it makes sense because he doesn't really have the army presence on the field. And now it looks like Calp is actually going to look to wall up this western area. to secure the sacred sites. And that's going to be huge because he's got an outpost there, maybe able to get some hand cannon slits if he gets some stone income. Get the sacred sites. Of course, he's got the monastery up on the field already, so we're looking to get some of the relics. There we are, the monastery and the monk getting hold of that access to the sacred site. But he's actually going to go for the relic first, which is probably a sensible play there. We shall see if, I mean, the thing is, military-wise, there's not much on the field for Salami. Only 2 military. Salami playing this very greedy, it seems. Looking to play the late game. Having the keep now, we'll be able to put some production buildings around that to get that cheaper production of the stables and archery ranges. Although I think in this Season 2 patch, something's changed with that. It might not be archery ranges, it might just be stables. We need to have a look at that if he does put down a building. Oh, it is both archery ranges and stables still. Okay, okay. It is indeed both archery ranges and stables. Decreased by 25%. Okay, well, walls are slowly going to be going up. Spearmen in defense, relics being pulled in, and Salami going to be missing out on the relics. Already 2, well, one's been dropping in now, and another one's on the way. No monastery, it seems, for Salami. Salami playing this incredibly passively, it has to be said. There are walls up now on the left side, completely walled that up. Salami's not going to be able to get through. Oh, the villager got stuck on the other side, though. But the villager did his work diligently and dutifully. On the right side, the walls are almost up, and looking strong in terms of map control here, Calp, because he's going to get access to both sacred sites. He's already picked up 1 relic from the other side. Now, there's another relic here. I'm going to pick that one up. Got 2 already, a 3rd one coming in, a 4th one coming in. That's a lot of relics, guys. A lot of the relics, land share of them, getting the central sacred site as well now. And it's probably going to be moving out to the left one relatively soon, and Salami's going to struggle because Kaup's going to have a lot of economy behind this. Sure, he's behind the villagers, 54 actually. He's actually quite far behind the villagers, has to be said. Salami making the greed pay here. He's going to get a lot of villagers out there, so this could be an issue because Salami could afford the next Imperial Age relatively soon if he keeps this up. Especially with only producing 2 militaries, just investing everything into eco. Chinese also being very passive here. Springald emplacement coming in and an outpost somewhere. There we are on the left side. That monk does get the sacred site in the centre. Looking maybe now to move over to the left one, perhaps. Yeah, there is a monk going out on the left and on the right. Looking for that sacred site victory. That could be an issue. 14 minutes on the clock. Salami will need to do something about that, guys. You can't just sit back forever because that timer is going to be starting. But look at this. We see stables going up. Salami's preparing for something big. He's not looking to go to the Imperial Age. He's looking to spend, spend, spend. And boy, oh boy, will he have the economy to do it because he's got 76 villages. We say that Kaup has a lot of map control, but these are just palisade walls, and this is actually going to be broken down. There's lots of spin behind, of course. But you know what? It looks like Salami is going to overrun here if he's not careful here, Kaup. He doesn't have any vision of what's happening here. And Kaup has not got a strong economy behind this. He does have 3 of the relics and 3 of the sacred sites, so that'll certainly make a difference in terms of narrowing the gap and the village differential. But look at this. Getting the Imperial Age upgrades here for the French. Cantled saddles. And he's got, you know, all the upgrades really already. He's going to be looking to get the elite upgrade if he gets to the Imperial Age, but it doesn't seem like that's going to happen anytime soon because he's spending all his resources here in the Castle Age, looking to build up that Knight Mass. Pretty impressive how he spent a lot of resources, but only for 12 military. These guys are super expensive. The veteran Royal Knights. Another wall going. Stone walls here on the left side for Calp. Trouble is for him, the thing about walls is that you're only as strong as your weakest point, ladies and gentlemen. And the weakest point is in the center. There's absolutely no walls. He could just run straight through. It looked like he's actually going to push her on the right side because there is a Barbican of the Sun in the middle. And this is going to be a problem. This is going to be a huge problem for Kaup because there's quite a decent number of knights here for Salami. 13 to be exact. And that's just going to keep building here. Look at the knight stable production here. It's a little bit insane. 7 stables he's using. Any more villages out to the right side for that gold on the right. Oh, we didn't actually notice that. There is some gold there. That's quite important, actually. Yep. That's quite. It's just quite fortunate for Salami. He's got what it seems like an extra gold patch there, but he breaks through the palisade as we expect. And the thing is, sure, he's got hardened spearmen, but the knights are so tanky that these have Imperial Age upgrades. These are going to clear everything out here, even with the spearmen. There is a nest of bees trying to get some damage here. Calp's going to lose everything here, it seems, and this is going to be a problem here because now Calp has no military. He has very poor eco compared to Salami, but he won't know that. But the knights are so strong, especially with the Imperial Age upgrades, courtesy of the Royal Institute. A lot of knights there looking to siege down the outposts. Get access to that sacred site, neutralize that sacred site. That's the important bit. It needs to reset that timer and then push on from there. Salami flooding in the knights now, committing to the castle age. Look at the gold income for Calp. He's got more gold than he can spend. He's got so much gold because of course he's got a lot of the relics. He's got 5 relics. That's, you know, a decent number of gold. That's 500 gold per minute without having any villagers on it. But he does have 11 villagers mining as well. So eco balance not really on point here for Calp. Much better eco balance for Salami. He's going to build in pressure with all these knights, and Calp needs a response. He's going to be struggling very, very soon. 16 military, but I'm not entirely sure where they are. And he needs to bring them onto the right side because these knights are going to come in very, very soon. He needs to perhaps, it looks like he's going to come go in towards spearmen and crossbows. Going to take into those. Look, try and get some more palisade walls up on the right side to try and deny the entrance. But if Salami moves now and it gets through those walls, that could spell the end for Kaup. And that looks like what he's going to do. Chivalry healing up those knights. Quite a decent number of spearmen on the field for Kaup, but will that be enough against these beefy, tanky knights? I'm not so sure that it will be. These knights incredibly strong for the French. I'm just getting bogged down with the mining camps here. He needs to spot this, and he does spot it, and he's going to go through now, and now he's going to take a good fight, you suspect, just purely because of the numbers, and Salami is going to be having that defender's advantage that he needs to put up with, because of course all the production buildings here are on the front line for Calp. Is getting the spearman upgrade as well, so you want to wait for that for sure. Those knights are going to dive in now. And he's just biding his time. Salami not rushing anything just yet. Gonna wait for his turn, wait patiently, and then push in. There is a keep going, forward keep there. Salami doing Salami things with the forward keep. Spearmen do brace there, but the knights are just going to whoosh in right round, even with the double counter, the crossbows in behind the spearmen. That is not going to be enough. The villagers should be able to make this work. The nest of bees goes down from the knights. The knights flood in. This keep going up is going to be a massive problem for Calp to deal with, and you suspect that's going to be the end of this, because there's no way that Salami will be losing this game. Not with that number of knights, not with the keep on the production buildings. And now we see, what do we see? Is that siege workshop? That's what we expect to see, and that is indeed what we see for Salami forward there. So many knights going to dive that wood line, and I think this is going to be the end for Calp. Game number 1 surely heading in the direction of Salami, and that's it. Calp taps out. Salami takes game number 1, the best of 13. Early days, plenty of opportunity for Calp to come back into the series, and I'm sure we will see a response. Game number 2 coming right up. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to game number 2 between the show match of Calp versus Salami. We have on the northeast corner of the map Salami playing as the English in pink, and in the southwest corner of the map, Calp playing in green as the Rus. The map is 4 lakes. Now, we certainly have a civilization favorite here, and that's got to be the Rus. We've seen 4 lakes a lot on EGC TVs. Road to Red Bull Wallow Legacy Tournament. The Rus incredibly strong on 4 lakes. But can Salami do something against this? English do counter the Rus quite well on normal kind of land maps. This is no land map. None. This is very different. This is going to be completely different. Of course, you guys, if you don't know about 4 lakes, 4 lakes is exactly what it says on the tin. There's 4 lakes on the map. The north, east, the south, and the west. As you can see, a lot of deep sea fish to be had. The fastest source of food gathering that can be had in the game. Of course, there's quite a lot of distance to travel for the fishing ships though. It's still certainly worth it, but something to note about the Rus, and one of the reasons why they're so strong on this map, is the Rus fishing ships do not need to go back to the dock to drop off their food. They come out, go into the deep water, fish, do their fishing, and instantaneously, magically transport the food back to the home dock. And that saves a lot of travel time. The efficiency is absolutely phenomenal for the Rus. So it's absolutely scandalous if they don't go for the waters and the fish there, which, as you can see, Calp certainly is doing. Salami is doing the same on the north there with the fishing ships for the English. That's going to help balance the economy slightly there for the English, but it needs to be careful. The thing about the English is that they're very strong on land in terms of farming. But on maps like 4 lakes, you're not really reliant on that bonus. So it's a very interesting pick here for the English, it has to be said, because the bonuses that they have aren't really that focused for the 4 lakes map. They of course do have fantastic navals, so that could come into the play of things if the English can dock the opponent's pond, which might be the case. That might be what he does. you will need to be able to dock the pond in order to get rid of these fishing ships. Because, of course, even if Salami takes out the dock, that's not a big deal because these fishing ships that have already been built will still be gathering the food. Right, game number 2 now. Calp looking to get another game or one game onto his belt because he is lagging behind in this series so far, 1-0. Villagers going out to gold now. As you can see, the build is obviously delayed in maps like Four Lakes because the different nature of the build needing more wood to get the fishing ships out. Quite a few fishing ships, as you can see, these fishing ships having to do that perilous journey through the seas. This guy doesn't need to do such thing. Just drops it off. So we should see the food economy being a lot better for Calp, but we'll see if that ends up being the case. More villagers on food there for Salami. Going to rely on the food income from the fishing ships for sure. Quite a lot of villagers on wood, 8 of them. As we know, the English are very heavy on wood, especially when they look to produce longbows. But of course, we're very far from that sort of scenario with the English at the moment because we are nowhere near the feudal age. For either player, to be fair. A lot of gold here by Calp. It's got a lot of bounty, it seems. Okay, there is a spearman there looking to just wall up or deny the walls there, or just get rid of the. Oh, it's actually a villager. I thought it was a spearman for a second for some reason because of the spear up. Of course, it is a villager. Not the Delhi he's playing here, so the villager will be the one needing to build that wall. Scouts just chasing each other. Not much going on in the game so far. Both players playing relatively passive here. Here is the golden gate for Kaup though. We're going up to the next stage relatively soon. A little bit behind though, Salami needs a bit more food. Edging closer and closer to it. But the golden gate's going to be a fantastic landmark for Calp. Of course, this has golden tickets in it. I don't actually know if they're golden, but they're tickets nonetheless. And that makes it really favourable market trades. And that's incredibly strong if you want to be selling excess wood or just rebalance your economy. There's that dock that Salami's trying to get in, but look at this. Walling up is Calp, and he's going to probably spot this as well. Salami will be able to go in, actually. The villager will sneak in. But will Calp notice that and react to it in time? Oh, the dock was deleted there. It's going to place it a bit further into the corner. Oh, this could be smart. He might wall this part off. Salami might wall the wood line to the shoreline. That could be a really smart move if he decides to do so. We'll be able to get the dock up anyway. And suspecting the feudal age, you'll be looking to get a galley. And so now, this is interesting because Calp will have to react to that. Otherwise, he will lose his fishing ships. Scouts are coming though. There's a villager coming in as well, looking to burn that down. If Salami can just wall that in, that would be perfect. Really trying to fight the villager. There are 2 scouts there though, so Salami should be able to take a better engagement. Calp might lose that villager. Better make sure that he gets the dock up first though, Salami, before he engages with that villager. Villager will be attacking now with the short bow, as you can see. And one scout does go down, and this villager goes down. That could be painful. It's going to be a really bad fight for Calp. He just rushed in with that village. Does lose that villager. This villager just about stays alive on 4 HP. Holy moly. If he can wall that in, that dock will be safe. And I suspect he will do that. That's exactly what Salami does. And that's going to be safe now as a dock for quite some time. Unless Calp cycles all the way through, all the way around and deletes this palisade, which he could well and truly do. It looks like he's going to have to fight on the waters here. Now this is interesting because it feels like Salami is going to be with the aggressive here, and that could be really, really key in a matchup like this, where if you're being the aggressor, it means that you can pull the strings, you can dictate the tempo of the game, and that looks to be what Salami wants to do here. No galley coming out just yet, can't afford it. Needs quite a bit more wood, just 10 wood. Maybe be able to produce it. He's not producing it though. Meanwhile, I wonder if Calp's actually converting these fishing ships into attack lodger ships, which we'll see. Still no galley docked, queued up. Actually really surprising though. We'd expect to be seeing that. Oh, we did actually. Okay, so there's the new user interface. We don't get to see what they've got queued up. Actually kind of annoying. It's certainly different from what we used to. I actually prefer the normal in-game spectator overlay. You can still see the resources really nicely, and you can see what they're queuing up. But it is what it is. The galley's actually going to be taking out some fishing ships here now. This is a problem for Calp. didn't react to it in that sense. Didn't produce any military on the waters there. And it almost looked like he's just kind of okay. He was just giving up the waters. It's rather surprising that he's not fighting this off at all, not challenging it. I guess he probably feels that he can't really, so he has to give that up. That's actually quite fascinating to think about. Could Calp actually do anything about that? I'm not so sure, because his gun is incredibly strong, especially if he starts to micro it well. It looks like Salami won't even need more than one. Walling up this right side of it. Is that even closed? I'm not sure that's even closed. Looks like it. It looks like it is actually, but entirely sure doesn't look like it, is it? That could be a problem if it's not closed. Walling up the base on the front lines. The front of the base, and now village count looking 39 to 32, bearing in mind that there's fishing ships going down here. 2 galleys, and that's going to keep hold of those waters very nicely. No movement to the left side. It feels like actually he is moving out to the left side here, Calp. Looking to get that dock. That dock, not even on the waters. It is actually, indeed. It's a very long shoreline. Couple of villagers going on the left side. Looks like he's going to be trying to dock that left side as well, but Calp might have the walls up in time. Problem is, he can't really seal this off because there's a trade post. That's actually really, really rough there for Calp, because I don't believe you can wall to buildings like that. And so, whilst there are some spearmen that can certainly do some damage for Salami against the early knights, there's possibly enough. No, there's 3 spearmen there, so this 3 spearmen will be able to do too much damage. Calp does get to the castle age though. Something tells me he used some golden tickets. He did indeed use golden tickets to get up to the castle age. Salami looks miles away from that. He does have the far, far superior eco. If Salami can just live a bit longer, survive, then he might be able to have a good foothold in this game. But castle age is huge for the Roos here. So Salami trying to get that dock down. But actually what's really key is that maybe the walls won't stop the villager getting in, but will it stop the dock going down? I suspect it would. I suspect it would, so that's really key. And now that is the Abbey of the Trinity that has been built by Calp. Looks like he's going to go for some of the relics on the field. And why not? He'll have that castle age presence, which of course Salami doesn't. Looks like Salami's going to get a dock right next to Calp's. So he says, if you're going to wall up all that area, well, then I guess I'll just have to build my dock next to yours. Howdy, neighbour. How are you doing today? This is why we love this set, because it's Salami and it's Calp. Would you see many other players do this sort of craziness? I don't think so. That's why we love this set. Okay, looks like Salami's going to save up for that castle age. Be interesting to see if he goes for man-at-arms. He's up against knights. A couple of warrior monks here and there. See what his army of choice would be. He's going to look to get some galleys here, I suspect, on this western dock. And if it takes that fishing economy out, that's going to be bad. He's got a second dock on the south there, don't forget. And he's getting fishing ships from there as well. So look at the food eco here, 500 per minute. In fact, Kaup does have slightly better there in terms of food income, which is actually rather surprising. That just shows you the power of these 3 fishing ships. But of course, I'm sure he's got villages on sheep as well, so that's part of the issue. But look at the food economy, it's incredibly strong. It looks like actually Calp is not looking happy about that. So you can try to siege that dock down, and it looks like the galley came just came out just at the right nick of the time, and he's actually going to take out some of the army here. Possibly the horse archer, but doesn't quite manage it. But that came at the perfect time. Salami needs to go out there onto the fishing ships, and now 3 fishing ships will be going down. Looks like Calp's going to try and hide them in the corner if he can. But that is absolutely huge. Now the dock looking to be put down by Salami, that could be massive. And he's docking the right side as well, so I take everything back between this civilization matchup, saying the Roos are the favourites. Not when Salami's here, because Salami likes to play this game weird, wacky ways, and he's really booming behind this. And the issue is, though, Salami, he needs to survive, which he probably will. He's going to go up with the King's Palace to the Castle Age. It's very imperative that he does so, because the relics are coming in for Calp. But look at the eco lead, 54 to 43. A lot of them will be fishing ships, which are free food, really. And Knights looking to take a good engagement there, get a charge there. Spearman doing some damage, but it won't be enough. Galleys there. Villager does get the dock up again. So we'll be able to get another galley out. Oh, relic gets snagged there by Calp. Already has 1 relic in the Abbey of the Trinity. That will certainly help the matters in terms of kind of narrowing the gap of the eco difference. But Salami is looking to get a second town centre in the form of the King's Palace. On the woodline and on the gold, that's going to be very, very great resources for him. And we shall see if he decides to play a lot aggressive in the Castle Age or whether he decides to go to the Imperial Age. Get the feeling with the eco balance here. He's looking to go to the Imperial Age. Look at the food income, 900 per minute. That food income is really starting to kick in now with the fishing ships. It's really ramping up. Third dock on the right side as well. Salami. You know, who knew as a fisherman? He doesn't just like salami in terms of meat. He likes fish. But now the attack lodger ships are there, looking to do some damage on the galleys. But Salami not paying attention there. He's just going to move back. There is the new age for him. There's the Castle Age. Maybe looking to get to the Imperial Age, but he is quite far away from the gold count he needs. Now they're going to go back towards the dock, I think. He needs to heal that up, that's for sure. Be careful not to lose this one for free. That's actually pretty painful. And the attack lodger ship being healed up now. Needs to get some good hits here. Needs to take out some of these attack lodger ships before it's too late. Might lose one galley before that happens. We'll be able to take this one out. Should be able to with two of them there. Will he get it out in time? That's the thing. The galleys are so strong here from the English. That one's healing up. That one does go down now, but I think this one galley should be able to take all three of these attack lodger ships. We'll soon find out. I'm going to focus on this just for learning purposes, if anything. But it's surprising that Salami's not bringing the galley further towards the dock to be able to heal up, and that's what he does now. There are four, though. 4 attack lodger ships, but there is a galley queuing up there. You can see at the bottom there below the health bar, and he's going to use villagers to repair. So this is great play here for Calp. He's going to repair, but he's going to lose some villagers in the process because the galleys will take the villagers out, and this galley is staying alive for a very long time. That's just idling 4 fishing ships. We're actually going to look at elsewhere now because not just focus on that, because we do see barracks going down. Looks like it's going to be man-at-arms play here, quite possibly maybe some spearmen. Now there are 2 galleys in the field. 1 galley does go down. Oh, that's actually a Hulk. Okay, nice. So there's going to be a Hulk used here. Should be able to do a lot of damage. We're going to take out some military as well. But Kaup is looking to siege down the dock. And if he does that, that could become a problem. Salami probably going to lose the dock before he can build another attack ship. He's getting so much value out of this. And he will lose the Hulk once the dock does go down, because he won't be able to heal that up anymore. We've got so much value. Idled so much of the economy. Don't forget, he's on 3 ponds versus, well, the 1 pond which is under attack here. Dock will go down, but the Hulk getting good value. Should be able to get one more, possibly. Possibly not. No, probably not. In any case, Salami looking good for the food. Look at that, 1,000, almost 1,200 food per minute versus 200 food per minute for Calp. The longer this goes on, you just get the feeling that Salami will be edging in the lead and winning this game. But let's not make no mistake. Calp is not going anywhere easily. He's got 2 sacred sites, and he's got a heck of a lot of gold. Calp, we've seen a trend with Calp. He loves getting the gold income. We saw in the first game how much gold he had. Look how much gold he has now. 800 gold per minute. Salami actually technically has more gold per minute. But Salami doing a better job of spending it. Salami looking to get a market down. Not looking to get the Imperial Age just yet. Going to pardon the pressure in the Castle Age somewhat. Looking to deny that sacred site. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, if Salami just idles his production just for a little bit, that Imperial Age timing will be pretty nice, that's for sure. Getting his upgrade, getting double broadaxe. Gonna look to neutralize this right sacred site. There's actually very little that Calp can do about that. And looks, you're gonna get the feeling that Salami is putting a lot of emphasis in Castle Age here, spending a lot. Yeah, he's going to go Castle Age all in, it seems. A lot of barracks here, spearmen, man-at-arms maybe. It looks like it's mostly teched into spearmen though. But we shall see if he decides to go for man-at-arms. He does have a lot of gold, so and a lot of gold income, 1,300 per minute. So I wouldn't be surprised to see the man-at-arms. I'd be surprised not to, actually. He's going for knights as well, adding those into the mix. Knights and spears. It could just be knights and spear plays. He's got 3 stables. Not bad, actually. Yep, it indeed does look like knights and spears as the play here. Wow, he's really spamming the barracks down. Spending everything. He's not going to the Imperial Age, no siree. He's going for the Castle Age aggression. Who could blame him? The economy he's got behind this is incredible. 116 population here. 84 villages versus 65, including the fishing ships, of course. Salami moving over to the left sacred site, looking to see what it can find. Hiding out in the stealth forests, just to see what it can find out. And do we see a monastery for Salami? It doesn't appear so. One thing to bear in mind, though, is that Calp does have a lot of the relics. Got 3 of them so far. He's got 5. He's got 5 relics. So that's going to be a heck of a lot of gold income for him now already. 500 gold per minute without having any villagers on gold for that. Going to just siege down and torch down this outpost, this fortress with the knights and the spearmen. There's a population cap for Salami. He needs to build some houses. I'm sure he will do soon. There it is. It's flooding in units now. And it's going to look to neutralize the left sacred sites. If he can run in here and take some villages out, which is exactly what he's doing, he's going to further damage the economy. That's going to be a problem here for Calp. He's going to lose the wooden fortress and that sacred site on the left side, so the gold income won't be as strong. It did have 5 relics on 2 sacred sites. Going to lose the hunting cabin as well, which was only gathering 10 gold per minute anyway, to be fair. Not the biggest loss for him there, but will be under a lot of pressure if he doesn't build military numbers very quickly, because we've got 44 military for Salami, 23 for Kaup, and I just get the feeling there's going to be a big fight brewing here. You can feel it in my bones. The knights and the spears going to be rushing through. Now the issue for Calp is that he doesn't really have much in the way of denying this push if it comes in right now. Doesn't have the military numbers. Salami just biding his time, moving towards the right side now it seems. Looking to see what he can find, but he'll find that his opponent's fully walled up, but will he be able to siege down the palisade walls? Probably will be, very quickly. Especially with this amount of production behind. Really ramping up production. Look at the gold and the food income. I think he's just got more gathering than he can produce here. Could possibly also be thinking about going to the Imperial Age. It looks like Salami might be looking to take a big fight here. Boyar's Fortitude coming in for Calp. Certainly be tanking up these cavalry. There's just so many spearmen on the field that you just don't feel that there's enough horse archers to take those spearmen out. Villagers going forward to get an outpost there. See what it can find out, but actually Salami's biding his time. I'm going to dive in now with the horsemen, sorry, the knights, but I won't be able to make it in time. The gate's there, but I think you'll be able to just torch down this gate relatively quickly, considering the number of knights and considering the number of spearmen. They're going to stack up on one each other and actually siege that down, and this could be a big fight. It looks like Salami's going to back off here for a minute, but I get the feeling Calp feels he can take this fight, and he really can't. Not with that number of spearmen. He doesn't need to take this fight, and he shouldn't. But he is under a lot of pressure here. There is an outpost there for the English. He's going to have the attack buff speed here as well, so that's really key. He's got the network of castles that will be increasing the speed, 20% attack speed. This is going to be a bad fight here for Calp. You can feel it. There's so many spearmen in that mass, and I feel like these knights, these horsemen are all going to be dwindling very soon. These are knights. Salami is going to be taking this fight, and I believe he's going to take game number 2 because Calp doesn't have the numbers and he doesn't have the unit composition. This is going to be a great fight, especially with the outposts in behind, villagers rushing in as well to build those outposts. There's some crossbows in behind for good measure, and the knights and the military just flood in for Salami. Calp having to retreat here, but what does he retreat to? There's nothing. There's wooden fortress. There is a town centre. There's 2 town centres there, but he's going to struggle to hold this push, and these knights are going to flood in. There is a mangonel, but there's not that much in the way of damage that mangonel could do. There's a couple of spearmen to be granted, but the knights are the big issue here, and the crossbows in behind. The knights probably look to take out that mangonel, and that'll probably be the GG. This is big pressure here by Salami. Salami shows you how to beat the Rus on 4 legs. With a great players, the English. The spearmen take out what's remaining of the knights for Calp, and now Salami can push into the base. He's going to look to take out the base, and he doesn't even have to because Calp calls it. He taps out, he calls the GG. Salami pulls ahead 2-0 in this series, this best of 13. Calp needs a response because he's gone 2-0 down. Game number 3 coming right up. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to game number 3 between Calp and Salami, the best of 13 show match. Today, and this particular match, is on Cauldron. We've seen this in the Road to Red Bull Wololo Legacy, a little bit here and there, and it's a fantastic map. We've got, in the southeast corner of the map, Salami, in pink, playing as the Mongols. On the northwest corner of the map, in green, is Kaup, playing as the English civilization. As we know, the map Cauldron, we've got this central kind of area, this cauldron, if you will, of a lot of fish, a lot of water, fish, food, everything to be had. And don't forget the sacred sites as well. So those will be around the cauldron, and it's a really nice position to get early for that fishing economy, if you so wish to do so. There is a boar close by as well. Typically, we get 3 sacred sites, sometimes just 2, but we have 1 on either side of the cauldron and 1 kind of more or less in the cauldron itself on the right side of it. Interesting spawn for Salami. It's actually a very good spawn here on the woodline and the gold, which is exactly what you want as the Mongols, which you'll see if we go up for like a Mongols outpost rush, which is commonly the meta here. Well, the Mongols, very rarely see them doing anything else, but we shall see if that's what it decides to do. There is the Ovu there in the back area, which is actually quite nicely protected in terms of where it is. It's quite hard to get to for the English played by Kaup. Going for the traditional 7 villages on food, 3 on gold, looking to make this a fast longbowman rush, it seems. Be interested to see how Salami plays this, because he has actually gone for gold relatively early. No barracks there in the Dark Age. So it certainly won't be an outpost rush. At least not in the Dark Age. Villagers now slowly transitioning to wood. 8 on food. That's kind of typical for the fast longbowman rush build. No wheelbarrow, no mill being put down for the English here. Looking to get to the next stage relatively quickly. Lots of sheep coming in as well, which is pretty nice. Now don't forget, the score is 2-0 to Salami, so he will want to try and cement his position. If he gets a third win on the trot, that's going to be a fantastic position, a fantastic start to the best of 13. Of course, Kaup is looking to put a spanner in the works and try and get a win under his belt, a platform that he can push out from. There's the D-Stones landmark for Salami being built by 4 villagers. Council Hall going up with 3 villagers, the 3 villagers that were on gold for Calp. Going for that fast longbowman rush. The Khan just being a bit annoying there. Salami. Not actually attacking the wood villagers. Can't really do so because the range of the tower, the range for the town centre rather, for the English is pretty strong. He actually used a scouting falcon. We don't often see that, but it's a nice touch there. To see if he's going to avoid walling up or not. Going to harass the villagers on the other side of the wood line. Do we see any production buildings? No production buildings for the Mongols just yet on the Ovu. Alright, not much to talk about at this stage. Relatively slow start in terms of the Dark Age. Well, it's not really, it's actually quite standard start, but often with the Mongols we are a little bit more kind of, I guess, expecting an outpost rush, a bit more aggression here. But that's not happening here today. On this map, Cauldron, played by Salami. Khan just continues to be annoying in the villages on the wood line. Was a double scout at play here for Salami. There is the new age for Salami. Gets to that feudal age. Still no production buildings. Maybe looking to go for a fast castle. Could this be a very greedy fast castle? Does have 3 villagers on gold still. It's got a lot of villages on wood, so probably not actually. Maybe looking to get some pastures down, possibly, but maybe go to the middle. I suspect we'll be saving up for production building. Doesn't have the wood for it just yet. Of course, went heavy on the food and gold just to be able to afford the feudal age. But we will be seeing longbows, I suspect, out for Calp coming out right now. Yet we do indeed see that happening. They are being produced. And there goes the army there for Calp going forward. You can see what value they can get. But it's going to be tricky though for the English. It's going to actually try and establish a foothold here by getting an outpost. Look at the range of the outpost. That's pretty spectacular. I don't know if that's a recent buff because that's an insane amount of range. They're walking through the cauldron, making their way to the other side. Longbows getting some decent hits on the Khan. But Salami will be aware of that happening. They'll need to prepare something in defense, most likely horsemen. They'll actually go for archers himself. And a blacksmith. He's going to fight fire with fire, it seems. And with a good trade here, that could be really effective. But Kaup is looking to get an outpost there. That will give him the network of castles bonus, which is the extra 20% attack speed. That could be huge. Salami fighting archers with archers. The good thing about this matchup is that the archers versus longbows, the archers will have the movement speed, so if Salami does take a good fight, he could snowball things. Moving the deer stones further forward will get the movement speed. Which again will compound the issue that if Calp gets trapped in a bad fight and the numbers really build up for Salami, he could really start to make him pay. He's getting an outpost here, I'm not entirely sure why. Maybe looking to get a spring on placement perhaps, or defend that position. Gonna send some archers there, but they're gonna die. Yeah, this is gonna snowball. Calp got an archer for free, and even with the attack speed arrow, I don't think that's gonna be enough. There's a spearman there attacking the Khan. If that Khan goes down, that's gonna be a problem. Yeah, the Khan's going to go down. This is looking bad for Salami, it has to be said. The longbow's in good numbers there. The outpost does get delayed a little bit. The villager starts to back off, but two archers, they're trying to snipe it down. There is the town centre moving forward though for Salami. Okay, so that makes sense now. That plan was very smart there. Salami looking to get the town centre, but actually Calp tries to deny it. Holy smokes, this is not great for him. He's going to try and get that town centre down if he can. He can't. Scouts just dancing around. Meanwhile, the village does get taken out there. Actually, no, the villager gets pulled back for Calp. The outpost will go up now. Town centre's being denied by two scouts. This is huge amounts of value. Don't forget, no villages are being produced because of this. A lot of idle time being caused there. The town centre will be placed there now, I think. Just about. Yep, in position. Yep, finally gets down there. But villagers are being pushed back. That's what the outpost was there for. Protect that wood line, but a bit of a disaster there for Salami, has to be said. The spearmen and longbow is being pulled out. So even horsemen won't be a natural kind of answer here. He might need to go just full archers here. That could be a play actually for Salami if he goes full archers. We'll need more than one archery range though, because of course the council hall is producing at the speed of 2. And an outpost going there on the right side, getting that vision, but also map control for this. Getting arrow slits, that's huge. Looks like Salami is going to be pegged in here, and it means that back home, Kaup is having a free boom. That's for sure. 29 villages to 26. And a blacksmith as well, looking to get a steel arrow most likely. Look at this massive amount of inefficiency just purely caused by the pressure here. Arrow slits on that town centre. Town centre moves back again. Just thinking about defending that position. The town centre, but can't quite manage it. Longbows are there. Going to try and disrupt the deer stones. Deer stones, they're looking just for scouting information more than anything at this point, I suspect. A decent number of archers. The town centre again being unpacked here for the Mongols. Oh my god, the village is getting in the way. Town centre just won't unpack. This is a nightmare for Salami. What is going on? Okay, finally the town centre gets built up again. And this is a fight that, again, Salami can't take. He's going to lose it. And that's actually painful. Longbows are going to take another really good fight. This is going to start to snowball because of that. Archer numbers aren't being able to be built up by Salami, and the Calp looking strong in this third game. But he will need to seal it out. That's the important bit. He needs to seal the deal. He needs to finish the game out and see it out. And it will be interesting to see if he goes for a full feudal age or if he decides to go up to the next stage. Getting wheelbarrow and siege engineering. It does look like he's going for the feudal age push with the siege engineering. Does have a decent amount of wood actually. 300 wood in the bank almost, and that will be enough to afford one ram. The deer stone is being taken down, but that will be able to be packed up by Salami as soon as he wants to. Salami struggling here. 28 villages to 32. Is taking some bad trades as well. Decent number of army here for Kaup. Double the army to be exact. Salami has now moved down onto the west side of the map. South side rather. Southwest. More south. He's going to take all the villages there to the deer and the wood. Getting outposts there to defend that position. That's certainly going to be wise, and I don't think Kaup is aware of that. So Kaup might get a bit tunnel visioned here. He might look to try and pressure the main central town centre, which is only harbouring half the economy. And there are a couple of archers there looking to defend, but the trouble is he's going to have to use villagers here, Salami, to take out the ram. Doesn't have any other units to really torch them down. Full archers from just one archery range. Salami stabilising somewhat here. As you can see, slowly the outposts getting arrow slits, getting good positions across the map. And here comes the ram push. Archers, longbows are in behind. We'll be able to do some damage, but don't forget the town centre can move around. Archers going to back off just for now, waiting to see what happens if the villagers do get pulled. The archers are there for Salami. This could be a good fight for Salami, it has to be said, because if he can make Calp commit here with the archers, he's in line formation, getting the max amount of damage he can. 17 of those longbows there versus 12 archers. That's just not enough here. Calp should be able to do a good job here. It does take out an archer. He's able to one-shot them, and yeah, Salami diving in, going to lose units here, because don't forget longbow have extra range. The archers will be able to run faster, but unfortunately long range is going to be in a good position here for Calp. That's what makes the English ram rush so special and so strong. Behind this, solid macro for Calp. Going on the deer, free booming. I'm surprised he hasn't gone for the middle, the shortfish. 2 rams on the field now, looking to pile on the pressure. Deer stones does get pulled back. Or Salami, maybe putting on the front lines there. Second town centre, holy moly. So Salami really doubling down. Surprisingly, not putting the second town centre in a more kind of safer position, but he's actually going to put it here. That's going to protect his units there, I suppose, if he can garrison his villages in there. Now the ram is starting to come out again. Forward longbows in a line formation, putting some pressure. I get the feeling that Salami will be struggling here if he's going to try and produce out of 2 town centres. Might be able to catch up on the village count, but he'll be sacrificing military production. It's actually relatively even with the village count, all things considered. Pretty nicely played there. Of course, he's had a lot of idle villages. 10 idle villages in this 1 town centre so far. Longbows continue to stream in their farming economy now. Now that's really surprising. Calp could be going into the middle for the shorefish. Has huge amounts of map control. Very surprising that he's not doing that. They're going to go for the farms, but these farms are incredibly efficient, so don't blame him. It's a lot safer as well than the pocket eco on the front lines of the cauldron. Market going there for Salami, looking to balance the economy. He's got a lot of food here. See a lot of villages on the deer. Needs that wood though for the archer production. It's mainly a wood heavy unit there. 50 wood for 30 food. Double archery range. He needs more on wood here. 2 rams are on the field now. Longbear's going to stand in behind. Backing off with 1 ram. Ram taking a lot of the damage. I think a villager might be coming out to repair that ram actually. Doing damage where he can. Not kind of forcing the issue at this stage. Now 2 town centres, the villager lead is actually narrowed now. It's actually even Stevens for both players, and that's going to be a problem for Calp. Sure, there's actually 17 idols here. Actually, no, there's 16 archers. There are no idle villagers, so Salami doing great to keep those villagers working and pumping. It's the army that's inside the town centre firing the arrows. Good defence here. Actually, with the arrow slip, with the outpost there, if that's garrison, that's going to be even harder to push. Salami making it difficult. That is for sure. Stable going down, double stable. Look out. Looking to get the horseman on the field. Again, surprising he's not going for that central cauldron area whilst he can. Over going there on the left side of his base. Calp, if he just saw this, would be able to idle a lot of a key eco, but actually the villagers now get pulled back towards the middle of the base. Actually going to go towards the deer at the back. It's a nice spot there. There is an arrow slits outpost there that will possibly see things, but won't be able to do too much about it without the army being there, and the town centre will be acting as good protection. There is the age up coming in for Calp. He's looking to get to the castle age. Will it be the King's Palace? I suspect it will be. He's actually walling up as well. So he's going to bide his time, not rushing this game. He feels like he's ahead. Going to now start to play the castle age. And Salami very, very far away from that. Decent amount of damage here for Calp, so slow and methodical is the way that Calp is playing this, that's for sure. Long walls there. Khan getting some scouting information. Needs to see what's happening here, Salami. Doesn't have much HP on that Khan though. A lot of villagers there. Now rams are coming out to take down those outposts, which have been fortified somewhat, so that's going to be a good pushback here for Salami. Salami getting back into this game in a tremendous fashion, but you have to say that with the castle age coming in for Calp and the second town centre in the form of the King's Palace, that's going to be huge. He will start to be able to catch up, or at least stem the flow of the disparity in villagers. And more importantly, he will have the castle age upgrades, and he may even look to get some monastery and some relics. That could be huge. Certainly will balance the economy a bit better in terms of the differential between them. We'll see if that's what he decides to do, if he drops a monastery or not. Doesn't quite have enough wood for it just yet. Might be switching into man-at-arms. That could be a nice play actually. Man-at-arms knights. Now we'll be heavy on the gold. Longbows here. Focusing on the ram. Does actually manage to take out the ram. That's actually quite huge, but this is a great fight it seems for Calp. Although actually maybe not. He's fighting underneath the tower though. Salami. This could go either way. It looks like Salami's going to take worse trade though. It probably has better numbers at this stage. The fact that the towers there with arrow slits, that's going to do a lot of damage as well. You get the feeling the longbows are going to push this back. Salami losing a lot of numbers. This could snowball because there are 2 rams there as well. Holy smokes, those archers all go down for Salami, and now he's got nothing in defense. He's literally got 5 military versus 19. This is a problem for Salami, that has to be said. He just took a really bad fight there underneath the tower. Don't forget this outpost gave the network of castles bonus, which is the 20% attack speed bonus. That is huge, all things considered. I get the feeling that Salami felt like he had to do something. He had to get a win in terms of a fight. There are knights on the field now looking to take down the ram. Once that ram goes down, you get the feeling Salami's going to be under a lot of pressure here. 64 villagers to 58, but look at the military count, 20 to 10. Double there. Deerstones has to pull back, but This is where the issue is the tech up as well. These are veteran longbows now. This is going to be incredibly hard for Salami to take care of in the feudal age. Still stuck on the feudal age. Going for scouts. Just not going to be enough. You get the feeling it's not going to be enough. A lot of stables. Spending the food in the best way he can. Get the feeling now Calp has got the momentum. Fully walled back at home. Fully protected eco. Now he's going to push in with veteran longbows. A lot of gold to his name as well, Calp. Getting the wood upgrade, double broadaxe. Rams are starting to put some pressure now, but there are outposts garrisoned, town centre garrisoned fully. That'll be idling a lot of economy for Salami, that's for sure. Okay. Yeah, the scouts coming forward. Oh, it looks like Salami's going to try something sneaky. Looks like he's going to try. I mean, it's not really going to work as a landmark sniper. I get the feeling that's what he's trying to do. He's trying his best to stay in this game. Got a lot of scouts. He's going to save up. That's what he's going to aim to do. He's going to aim to do a landmark snipe. The trouble for him is he's got 3 landmarks to deal with. The King's Palace, the primary town centre, and the Council Hall. If he bides his time, he might be able to manage it. Will he be able to do it? I'm not so sure, because there are knights there, and there are longbows as well. If the knights find this, the knights are finally circling on the left side. Ooh, Salami trying not to give away his position. Scouts do back off. These ones are going to move away as well, but I think Salami is going to be caught out here. Calp's going to see all these stables and is going to be wondering what the heck is going on, because it is going to be mass scouts, and that's going to be an issue for Salami. He's been caught out. Longbows are going to take out some villages on the wood line. Get the feeling that this is going to be a problem for Salami. He's hiding these scouts on the hill. Doing a decent job protecting them and hiding them, to be fair. Bim will get some good value, but I think the 2 knights should be able to take care of them. And they do indeed. Now this is a problem because Salami can't really produce any more scouts without being caught out. He won't want to give away his battalion, his horde of scouts here. Can't reinforce those numbers. Longbow is going to cycle down the left side now. Take out the Aoe4. There's knights and longbows and rams. Get the feeling though. Lam's going to struggle. 71 villages to 71 equal, but look at the military count. Relatively even actually, all things considered. But the trouble for Salami is that his military is in the form of scouts. They are not the strongest units in the game, that's for sure. But he's going to try something here. He has to try something. A lot at stake here. Going to get another ram. Wait, a siege tower. He's going to go for a siege tower. Calp with the siege tower play. Love to see it. Wonder what that's for. Yeah, just asserting his dominance here. The Rams are going to push forward now. Looking to take some of the production builders, but of course these production builders can just run away. Siege tower going to siege some of the arrow fire from the town centre, perhaps. Right. Salami struggling. He's going to lose the barracks as well if he doesn't actually move that way, which it doesn't seem like he's going to. Longbow's going to cycle around to the north. Deerstone's moving forward. And the town centre is trying to make a mad dash for it. I'm not sure if he's going to manage it because there's lots of villagers here. Where are the villagers gone? Holy smokes, there's a mass migration. I think he's doing it. He's going all in. He's going to try and push this. Scouts looking to go on the left side, try and break through on the gate as a distraction. On the right side, Scouts going as well. Pulling everything. Town centre, villagers. Holy moly, Salami. This is certainly a Salami type play. Town centre is going to help as well as pulling everything, but Kaup is trying to wall in his landmarks. Won't quite manage this, but this should actually possibly go down. This could possibly go down for the scouts. This could be a big brain play. Wall's trying to get up there for Calp, but doesn't quite manage it. Villagers are going to dive into the primary town centre in the council. Surely not, guys. Guys, surely not. Ladies and gentlemen, surely not. Villagers are going to repair the King's Palace, so I suspect this King's Palace won't go down. I think this is going to be the GG once he notices the King's Palace won't be going down. There are knights there getting the charge attack, and the town centre doesn't quite get through there. The villagers are going to try and take out the council hall. The council hall certainly might go down. It seems like the King's Palace will stay alive. All those scouts do die. Knights are going to cycle around, and the knights are going to take out the villagers. You feel like the town centre shouldn't go down for Calp. I think Salami didn't quite have the numbers there. Knights going to get charge attack. Might be the case that Calp needs to repair this. King's Palace is still alive and kicking though, and now is nicely walled in, so that's not going to go down anytime soon. The Khan has been killed, and with that, will we see the GG? The villagers are repairing the town centre. Villagers going down left, right, and centre to the knights, and there's archers there. Oh, the town centre is on fire. The town centre could go down. That would only leave one landmark left, but that landmark is walled in. I just get the feeling there aren't enough villagers there. The knights are getting a good surround here. Archers doing a lot of damage as well. The town centre might go down. But if it does, Calp won't be too worried because he does still have the King's Palace. And there is the GG. Salami knows the ruse is up. There's no way he can do it from here. And Calp pulls one back. 2-1. Game number 4 coming right up. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to game number 4 between the show match of Kaup versus Salami. Best of 13. It's going to be a fantastic set. Already we've seen some fantastic games. The map is Basin. I've not actually seen this map before, so we're going to take a look at it together. On the west side of the map, we've got Salami playing in pink as the Delhi Sultanate. And on the east side of the map, we've got Kaup playing in green as the Abbasid Dynasty. So new map here for us to take a look at. It's called Basin. As you can see, it's like a basin in the middle. A sacred site there centrally, and there's also 2 sacred sites there on the east and on the west. And that's interesting. So there's one sacred site relatively close to each player. And they're kind of on the opposite end of the basin. Everything kind of funnels in into a central area. And let's take a look at the gold spawns, because that's usually very important maps generally. But we do have one gold spawn there on the left for Salami. And the gold spawn is nice and back for Calp. The other aspects of this map is the fact that gold is all apparently in the middle. Just see if it's on the edges of the map. There is a couple of gold piles on the edges of the map, to be fair. In each corner, there's one gold pile. It appears so, at least on each corner. Apart from the east, apparently. And, okay, yeah, no gold pile on the east, though. Relics, 2 in the basin itself, on either side of the sacred site. And the others are on the edges of the map. There's 2, one on the left, on the west side, one on the south. And there's one on the east as well. So 3 in total there on the edges of the map, and 2 in the basin itself. So 5 in total on this map when it comes to relic count. Matchup, Delhi versus the Abbasid Dynasty. The Battle of the Berry Pickers is both these civilizations get the bonuses of the berries, of course. Neither can take the boar. And be an interesting matchup. We often see the Abbasid Dynasty, played by Kaup, go for 2 town centers. That could be the play. We'll need to see if he goes for stone relatively early on or not. Whereas Salami, playing as Delhi Sultan, often go for a heavy feudal age into the sacred sites, getting sanctity as the research, going for efficient production first. So they can be pretty strong in the feudal age. There's no mistake about that. With efficient production, they can double produce effectively in terms of speed. And there is the Dome of the Faith for Salami. Often we see the Dome of the Faith. Very rarely do we see Tower of Victory. Interestingly though, no House of Wisdom for Kaup. That's super interesting. So we won't be looking to go up to the next stage too soon. Actually got quite a few villages on wood now, so should be able to afford that House of Wisdom now. That's going to be an issue though, because Calp won't be able to speed up the time that it takes to get to the next stage. He's just going to be stuck at the, whatever time it takes. House of Wisdom yet to be built. Delhi Sultanate going up with the tower, the Dome of the Faith, with 4 villagers building there, going to get a nice uptime. As of having to long distance chop the wood though, to be able to afford everything. Went for the early mosque and the research there. I'm sure we'll be dropping that lumber camp very soon. There it is, going in now. And I suspect we'll see the economic wing for the Abbasid Dynasty, and it is indeed the economic wing that we're seeing. Likely to get the fresh foodstuffs, which reduces the production cost of the villages by 50%. It's incredibly strong when you think about it. 2 for the price of 1 for the Abbasid Dynasty here. And we do see the villagers go out to stone there for Kaup, so he's looking to get that second town centre for the Abbasid Dynasty. Will Salami look to deny that with a heavy feudal age? I suspect we will, because he will want to have access to the sacred sites, especially this one on the left. It will be nice, easy pickings for him. Scout going there for Calp, looking to just to see if anything's going on there. Try to deny that as best as he can. First hit does go for Salami's Scout though. Okay, 2 villagers moving forward for Salami. Maybe to go to gold, I suspect. Okay, costing 90 gold. A pop, these scholars. Need a decent number of villagers on gold for that, to support that production. Going quite heavy on wood, so I suspect we'll be seeing an archery range being dropped down relatively soon. That's what I imagine is going to be happening with the amount of villagers on wood. Is actually going to go for the blacksmith first for the upgrades to come for free. Of course, don't forget, the Delhi Sultanate get all the upgrades for free. So the earlier you queue them, the earlier you get them in. I'm certainly looking to do that with the early blacksmith. Scholars are coming out, going straight into the mosque, looking to get the research times down. Stone count rising nicely for Kaup. Almost there for 300 for the next town centre. Almost there for the wood as well, 400 needed. Does have enough stone now, Calp, and it's going to move those villagers. Where is going to move the second town centre to? Looks like it's going to be on the berries, I suspect. Wood line as well. Nicely done. That'll go up with 6 villagers building that. There is the feudal age there for Calp, and that's pretty surprisingly late. Almost 6 minutes, and it does mean that his fresh foodstuffs will come later as well. Which means he's been kind of not having that bonus that he could have had. The 2 for the price of 1 on the villagers for quite some time now. But he will be getting that second town centre up at a decent time. At a very nice time, actually. And with fresh foodstuffs, he should be able to support that. I would wonder if the Sanctity is coming in just yet. It is, almost. Another minute on the clock for Sanctity. For the Delhi Sultanate, and I'm sure we'll be getting that sacred site under his control there, Salami, very soon. Going for stables. So it isn't indeed an archery range, he's getting the wood for the production buildings. Getting iron undermesh first. Going to be a stable on the field here for Calp as well. With the second town centre going up, the villager count going to start to steadily climb for Calp. And Salami needs to be wary of that. There is a horseman there for Salami, looking to push those 2 scouts away. Sanctity is in now, so I suspect the scholar will be going out to that sacred site, looking to capture and get that 100 gold per minute trickle. In fact, it's actually 150 gold per minute for the Delhi Sultanate. Okay, a couple of outposts going on the berry patches. The exposed eco there for Salami, nicely done. It's very important to keep the eco safe. There is the sacred site now being taken. The scholar going forward to the central sacred site, has a horseman there as well. It looks like Salami looking to make a move for that central sacred site. Calp doesn't really have too much military over there. It does have a decent number of military overall. 9 of them, 10 of them. Now those military are going to go towards the middle, especially when the sacred site notification does happen. I'm sure Salami will be under pressure here. I'm sure Calp will send everything he's got. You won't want that sacred site to go up, and certainly no static defenses, I suspect. There's that sacred site now for Salami, getting that gold trickle in very nicely. The village count starting to build up. 4 villager lead for the Abbasid dynasty player, laid by Calp. Central sacred site will be taken, actually. Doesn't look like Calp is going to challenge that just yet. He's going to look to protect his own sacred site there. 30 military just doesn't seem like. I'm not entirely sure where those military are. Not hugely present on the map, it seems. And of course, do we see efficient production being used? No, we don't use... he's not actually using efficient production, but he's going to get production buildings of 1 of each type, stable, arch range, and a barracks. Going to pump out that feudal age units. We often see this with the Delhi Sultan, and horsemen there on the field as well. 2 sacred sites for Salami. That's going to be a nice amount of gold income for him. I'll certainly help his quest to get up to the castle age. And it's getting a lot of food here as well from the deer and the berries. So nice eco balance for Delhi, played by Salami. As we know, guys, Salami is a bit of a Delhi master. We've known this from the release of the game. Delhi used to be his main civilization. Certainly, probably, I think it's one of his most favourite, I would say. I think I could safely say that much. And of course, he's very, very proficient in playing it. Now he is starting to garrison his scholars there in the production buildings. Going to be having 2 production buildings, effectively the production of 2 barracks, 2 stables, and a single archery range. Probably looking to mass up in the middle. Then a couple of spearmen just to protect this pocket eco, because of course there is no outpost here, as there is an outpost here on the berries. Let's take a look at what the Abbasid dynasty is doing. It's just kind of booming away. There is Salami's castle age. It was there for a second, but I think he spent a lot. I don't know what happened there. I heard a gong there somewhere. In any case, the horsemen there diving in for Calp, looking to do some damage on the berry villagers. The berry villagers run all the way back rather than the outpost. And the scholar's going to be healing up the 1 horseman there. I think that's their spearman though, in defense for Salami. That's going to be painful for Calp. Can't afford to fight those spearmen. There is the House of Learning going up. So Castle Age will be on the way for for Salami. And it's going to go for the House of Learning. Could potentially see man-at-arms and knights I expect man-at-arms to be the play, but we shall see if he goes for knights for the mobility. That looks like Calp is going to make a dash for the middle, getting an outpost there. That's going to be a staging ground for him to attack from. Needs the military on the presence to be able to take out these deer. A lot of army there. There's a scholar there looking to try and protect the relic as well, but I don't think that's going to work because there's spearmen. They're going to take out the horsemen. Horsemen are going to die. Salami needs to retreat with his units. They're all going to go away. Scholar looking to retreat on the south, but the horseman, one single horseman sent by Kaup will snipe that. And now the central sacred site will be taken. But a decent amount of gold there has been taken by Salami up to now. With Castle Age on the way, and it's now there for Salami. That's going to be huge. The Bastard Dynasty will look to need... I think they're going to need to get up to the Castle Age soon. He's going to wall up what he can. But that tech advantage is going to be huge for Salami, that's for sure. And looks like, in fact, Calp is doubling down in the feudal age. He's going to spend all the food he has. He doesn't really have much food income at this point in terms of what's reserved and banked up. And he's not looking to get to the Castle Age anytime soon. That could be an issue that produce quite a lot of army here. Does snipe the Scholar looking to get the relic. But the thing is that Delhi Sultan are in the Castle Age, so the units that they produce will be incredibly strong. Let's just keep an eye on what it is going. Yeah, it is indeed man-at-arms. It's looking to get honed blades, I suspect. Yep, honed blades, where the men-at-arms and lancers equip the kill G, increasing their damage by +3. Incredibly strong, especially if they can get close by and get some good hits. Again, another Scholar being taken out by the single horseman, so relics aren't being denied. That's pretty huge, actually, all things considered. One relic will be coming in, though. Okay, that one relic will certainly be helping. But a lot of military here for Calp, cycling around, doing a lot of work here, idling the economy. Relatively slow though. What's holding them back? Might be a spearman or something. There's a couple of the spearmen here. We hear the elephants, ladies and gentlemen. We heard an elephant. There's a tower elephant for Salami. Army goes down the left side, looking to see if they can snipe some pocket ecos. There is a man-at-arms there. This is where things become tricky for Calp. Dealing with Castle Age army is not easy. And I get the feeling Calp might need to go to the Castle Age himself before this gets out of hand, because sure, he's got a lot of military presence on the field, 40 to 15, but these units won't be able to do too much damage on their own, not without siege. Let's take a closer look. Tower Elephant looking to push this back. Scholars coming out as well to heal up, but the archer range, if that gets taken out, there'll be no more Tower Elephants for him, at least for now, and that might indeed be the case with what happens here. Archer range does go down. Units being healed by the Scholar though. There is a Wallow attempt. Holy smokes, that might happen. And if this goes down, Salami might take a win here. Oh, actually, doesn't manage it in the end. Doesn't manage it. That was close, guys. The Scholar did get taken out. And there's a big push with the military here for Calp. Going to take out a lot of production here. Salami might be in a bit of problem here. Going to lose a lot of economy. There are a lot of villages here to be taken. Rather surprising that Calp didn't pounce on that earlier. He's pouncing on it now. The villages get pulled back though. A lot of casualties will be going down. 40 villages for Salami, 64 for Calp. Now this is where the issue is. Sure, Salami's in Castle Age, but it doesn't have the eco to sustain good military production here. And this is where things are going to snowball. A really good fight here for Calp on the left side, taking out the production buildings as well. This is looking strong for Calp, and I think now Calp is looking to go back, looking to maybe get to the Castle Age himself. Relics are being brought back though by Salami after that Wallow attempt. Didn't quite manage it. Now that's given the Abbasid dynasty a very, very good chance to boom away. He's got the farming economy set up for the mid to late game. 2 town centers behind this. Delhi going to start to struggle. The longer this game goes on, Calp looks to be in a strong position. But Salami does have a good food and gold store in the bank there. That could become an issue if he starts to produce a military. This is a big fight here. Spearmen in the mix. There are a lot of man-at-arms though. The man-at-arms will shred everything here. There's just Castle Age units versus feudal age units. Calp desperately needs to get to the Castle Age if he is to win this game. He can't keep fighting against the feudal age. He did a lot of damage. He did what he needed to do. But now he does need to go back. And he can afford to go up to the next stage. He just hasn't clicked it just yet. Well, he has indeed, actually. He's on the way. I take it back. He is on the way, ladies and gentlemen, with the culture wing. A lot of resources as well. Holy smokes, he'll be able to afford Imperial Age before too long, but obviously he won't be doing that. He'll be going for a lot of military. Possibly he needs to go for some crossbows. We'll just see if that's what he decides to do. He's actually going for a stable, so it does possibly look like knights. Possibly knights and crossbows. We shall see what he decides to do. So he needs to back off just for now. By this time, there is the new age. There is the Castle Age, and now he can start to pile on the pressure. Maybe look to get some relics of his own. of which there are still a couple in the middle basin. There's one there in the middle basin, and of course there's a sacred site that he can take with his monks, his scholars. Going to push out though with the feudal age army. There's going to be a bit of a fight here on the right. Looks like there's a... No, it's just a scout. Take that back. Big fight here. I think Salami's going to lose a lot there. Unnecessary. Doesn't need to fight that really. Going to back off it, and it is going to be crossbows as we expected from the triple archery range. Getting a barracks as well. Now needs to stabilize his position. Play the eco game. He does have the better eco, that is for sure. 75 villagers to 46. Stable going down again. Another stable for the knights. Knights are on the field, and I think Calp is just baiting him a little bit, saying come close, come to my crossbows. There are a decent number of crossbows here, 6 of them. That's not to be snuffed at, especially with the army in front to act as a meat shield. A couple of lancers there as well, barracks there as well, so maybe adding his own man-at-arms. Could be spearmen, we shall see. Get the feeling the longer this game goes on, Calp is looking in a very strong position, especially with the population lead that he has. Salami has a decent amount of military on the field though. 31 of them. Don't forget there are all castle age units there for the Delhi Sultanate. Now Calp moving on the left side, looking to not just get stuck at his own base, he's looking to push out there a little bit. Take that back, he's going to go fight for the central basin. Does have a lot of crossbows there, that's going to be a good fight for Calp. You get the feeling the knights are going to be there, lance are going to be there just to kind of kite a little bit. Spearmen going to be the meat shield. There are crossbows in behind. Crossbows are going to do a lot of damage, but there are some scholars healing up. This is an issue. Spearmen do go down a bit too quickly though. There are a couple of man-at-arms there for Calp, but the crossbows are going to be microed here. Get the feeling that Calp's still going to be able to win this fight, especially with the crossbow numbers and the defender's advantage. You can see the army flooding in there from reinforcements. There are a couple of tower elephants there. That's going to be a problem. Wallow looking to be used by Salami. Getting a scholar there. I don't think he's going to manage it though because there are lots of crossbows. He decides better of it. He backs off. The tower elephant, one of them does go down. There's still quite a lot of man-at-arms there, but the crossbows are the direct counter to that, and the defender's the advantage here. Huge for Calp. You get the feeling this is a big fight, and this could be where it snowballs on from this, and you get the feeling that Salami is backing off. They're backing off in a position where he doesn't have the eco advantage, so Calp will be able to outproduce him here. Salami is going to need something out of the bag. Looks like he's going to send a lot of villagers there. Looks like he's going to go to a keep drop. And with a scholar there and only 2 man-at-arms, that could be denied, and if that's denied, that's going to be huge. This game could be huge. This could be a big issue for Kaup if he doesn't deny this. A couple of man-at-arms can be cycled in, but don't forget, there is a scholar there that could be ready for the Wallalow. A nice play there by Salami, looking to get that keep up in a nice spot there. We're going to deny quite a bit of eco. And production buildings, woodline will be taken care of. There's a siege workshop. We've seen this time and time again by Salami, looking to take out the game with that siege workshop. But look at the resources for Calp. Look at the food that he's not spending. He's got a lot of production buildings. I'm surprised he's not producing. He's just going to mass up at the back. We'll likely need some siege now though to take care of that keep. That is a big issue. The villagers shouldn't go too close to that keep. They might be taken out. A couple will go down though. Holy smokes, and there's no textiles as well, so these guys will melt. Fortunately, lots of villagers. That eco advantage is starting to dwindle now, although I say that it's a good 25 villagers ahead. Look at the military number now for Calp, 26 on the field. Don't forget there are tower wall elephants there. For Salami getting the 3rd sacred site as well, and that keep is in a great spot. Protects that sacred site. There's a scholar there. Just garrisoning inside the siege workshop to be able to produce those lovely trebuchets very, very quickly. But the issue is it just doesn't have the mobility here. Might lose 2 tower elephants for relatively cheap there. And military numbers looking pretty even though. But obviously the advantage is in the favour of Calp with the huge economy. Trebuchet is on the field now for Calp, looking to take down that keep. 2 tower elephants do go down. The army can be brought back now for Calp, looking to just take this keep out. If he can take this forward position, that could be the end of Salami. But there are 2 trebuchets, 3 trebuchets in fact. Salami looking to siege down everything he can, looking to take out the House of Wisdom. Holy smokes guys, there's one thing we didn't talk about. The Abbasid dynasty only have 2 landmarks, the House of Wisdom and the town centre. This could be a big brain play by Salami because the army's going forward for Calp. He needs to address this. He can't let these trebuchets do their work. He's going to be taken out by landmark victory. And Calp is not addressing this situation. He's going forward with his army. In fact, he's just cycling around, thank God, because he does need to take out these trebuchets. trouble for him is to take out the trebuchets. He'll have to dive underneath the keep, and the keep is still there standing strong. There's only one trebuchet there for the Vassal dynasty. The House of Wisdom needs to be repaired. Villagers need to be brought out. Villagers are there for the Delhi Sultanate Salami repairing the keep, obviously needing to spend stone to do so. The issue is it doesn't have that much stone in the bank. This could become a problem. A lot of trebuchets there. This House of Wisdom certainly does take a long time to die. The trebuchets might be under a bit of pressure here. There's a lot of army there for Salami. Military, where is Salami's military? What are they going over? Oh, he's just going to push the army back, but only temporarily because lots of Springles there. Springles probably going to push these trebuchets back. I'm not sure there's going to be enough trebuchets here to take out the town centre. There could be the Springles coming in the right time, the army coming in the right time to siege down the trebuchets, and you get the feeling if this trebuchets go down, that will be it for Salami. Was repairing with villagers. Salami looking desperate. The villagers are there for the Abbasid dynasty, repairing that town centre as well. It's coming down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. If these trebuchets can hold on, holy smokes, this is going crazy. I think the repairs are quicker than the town centres are being taken. I get the feeling slowly but surely that these trebuchets will go down, especially with the keep going down. The trebuchets do go down, keep will go down, and you get the feeling that Salami will call it here. But Calp doing great to defend this position. This is the large push that Salami needed, that he wanted, but he couldn't pull it off, and it looks like the keep will be going down next. And Calp with a successful defense of this Castle Age push. Salami not managing to make it work, and look at the military count now, 43 to 8. Salami invested everything in this push, and this keep will be sieged down now. The villagers do go down, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Salami taps out, Calp evens the score 2-2. We've got a series on our hands, ladies and gentlemen, a best of 13. Plenty of games coming your way. Game number 5 coming right up. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to game number 5 between Calp and Salami, the show match, the best of 13 show match. This is going to be a fantastic game. I can feel it in my bones. The set is really livening up, 2 apiece. The map is Peaks. Now, I've not actually seen this map before, so it should be interesting to see how this one looks for certain. Looks like we've got 2 peaks. The 2 peaks in the middle of the map, kind of separated by a small crossway, nothing in there though. Just a bit of stealth forest, not much else there. On the each corner of the map though, there is a lot of shorefish to be had, which is a nice kind of addition to this land map. It's kind of like Four Lakes in that sense. Got water, bit of shorefish there, but the big difference between Four Lakes is that these are shorefish. There's no need to dock necessarily. I mean, you can, but it can be quite nice to get a mill up. That is for sure. The roost could be quite nice on this kind of map. Of course, both players, I think actually no, only Calp has played the roost, I believe, so far in this series. And on the south corner of the map, on the southeast really, we've got Salami playing in pink as the Holy Roman Empire. And the northwest corner of the map, we've got Calp playing as the Delhi Sultanate in green. Now, it should be really interesting to see how the Holy Roman Empire pan out on this new patch, because for me personally, Season 2, I feel like the Holy Roman Empire a little bit broken, especially because they were already pretty strong before the patch, but now they've had some additional bonuses, especially the Archon Chapel, which now acts as a drop-off point. It can act as a really, really big boost for a fast castle time, and I feel like the Holy Roman Empire are going to be very strong. These villagers, where are they going? 5 of them. It looks like it might be going for the corner. The shorefish, perhaps. We shall see. We need to keep an eye on this. It's pretty important. There's 5 of them. There's a huge investment there. There is the little gong there for the feudal age uptime. There is the Archon Chapel. Actually going to be put on the east side there for the shorefish. And as we said before, this acts as a drop-off point. This is huge, guys, because this acts as a drop-off point for the wood and the fish. This is actually big brain play by Salami. Oh, what a great play, because also this is not going to be likely to be scouted by Calp, or could possibly be, but you know, if this is not scouted by Calp, that's a huge amount of eco that he simply won't be able to push. The gold is relatively exposed here. The prelate's going to be out there. Might need to send a prelate though. Even just if he does get a prelate out there to get inside the Archon Chapel. There are 5 villagers there. I don't know, it feels a bit awkward though, the Archon Chapel, because the Archon Chapel could have been placed here on the wood line and the sheep that's there. So it's an interesting play, that's for sure. I don't know if it's worth spending it's just 50 wood for a mill, so I don't know if it's worth it for that particular reason without I mean, this only acts as a drop-off point without a prelate inside, right? So I suspect we'll see the prelate moving out there. It'd be weird if we don't, because the shortfish, yeah, I think we are actually going to see that happen. Yeah, the prelate will be going out there now. It is a double prelate play here for Salami, getting another prelate to still inspire these villagers back at home. And Calp going up with the Dome of the Faith with the Delhi. Will we ever see the Tower of Victory? Who knows? Salami will get to the feudal age significantly quicker, and this is down to the eco bonus that they have. The prelates, they inspire villagers to work 40% faster, I believe. Is it 40? Yeah, 40% faster. That's incredibly strong. Now it's going to go for gold. I think it's going to be a fast castle. I wouldn't be surprised to see a fast castle. More villagers now going on the shortfish. This is going to be a really fast gather rate of food. Once they do the drop-offs, we'll see actually how fast that is on the top left. Could do with another prelate here on the sheep though. We shall see if that's what he decides to do. Scouts there. Going to harass the villagers, but the prelate will be healing up. That's going to be a bit annoying to say the least, because there's no military on the field for Salami. Might need to invest in a barracks for some spearmen potentially, but there are going to be 9 villagers on shortfish. That's going to gather the food at quick time. We're interested to see what his uptime is for the castle age. Yeah, the scouts being annoying, not doing too much because obviously there's a prelate there healing up. Let's just see what the Delhi Sultanate are doing. They're going to get some villagers, maybe to build some outposts. I'm not sure what that village is going towards. Go for barracks there. It looks like Delhi going to be strong in the feudal age, looking to push in the feudal age, but one for him, will he be facing up against a castle age HRE? We'll see. Not enough gold there for Salami. Plenty of gold. I was going to go for an outpost there. That's Calp. We're going to look to try to deny that gold if you can. Calp gets to the feudal age now. Look at the food income now, really bolstering in 543 per minute, 550, and increasing. It's all because of the shortfish there. Beautiful, beautiful shortfish. Let's see what's on the menu. Is it just shortfish or they've got a particular name today? No, it's just shortfish. Plenty of gold there. Okay, we'll be getting up to the castle age pretty soon actually. Kaup, on the other hand, committed to the feudal age, looking to get an outpost on the sacred site. The villager doesn't end up building the outpost there on the gold, has to go back. Scouts for Kaup not able to be enough there to support that villager to go there and build the outpost. Spearman coming out for Kaup as well. Another village coming out. Actually pretty weak there for Kaup. And on the back of this, just 1 barracks so far in terms of the feudal age aggression. This is a problem for Calp, honestly, because there is going to be the castle age, and it looks like he's going to go up with the Burgher Palace. Yeah, this is a big problem for Calp. Calp is going to struggle. You can read this game already easily because look at the gold income for Salami. He's got the food income he needs. He's going to pump out those men-at-arms, and there's going to be absolutely nothing that Calp can do against that. It's just so tough, though, against the Holy Roman Empire. And how quickly they can get up to the castle age and punish people, but Calp does have one thing going for him, and that is a decent economy with the free upgrades, but even then, just the prelates, they're doing such great work inspiring these villagers, working so much more efficiently. A lot of spearmen on the field, and these guys will get absolutely chewed up by the man-at-arms, castle age man-at-arms that will be coming out of this Burgher Palace before too long. You'll see what the time is. It's probably going to be about 8.5 minutes, I suspect. It's not a bad uptime, that is for sure, especially with the eco behind this, because this is a shortfish that is gathering. They will certainly be able to pump out those units quick time. It might be around about 8 minutes actually. We shall see how quickly it is indeed. It's going to be super fast either way. Look at that. The eco is absolutely nuts here for Salami. And Calp's going to be in for a rude awakening. There is the castle age time. 8 minutes, 6 seconds. Now as you can see he's getting the man-at-arms upgrade. He's getting everything you need. He's getting the upgrade to man-at-arms. Getting heavy maces. The two-handed weapons as well. Look at him. They're absolutely pumping out. Calp desperately looking to try and wall up the map. He's going to need to. That's a long wall. Don't think it's going to happen anytime soon. Does have quite a few spears doing it though, so Salami needs to be careful not to dilly-dally too long. Calp looking to wall up the right side as well. As we say, when your opponent gets to the castle age, you've got to survive until you get to the castle age at least, or if you're not pushing, that is. And certainly Calp is definitely not pushing. Oh, it's open here, I believe. That's pretty rough for Calp. Just sneaks through there. Is that open? Is that actually open? I'm not sure what that is, actually. Is that open? Oh my god, it's open! It's a hole! It's a hole, and there's no way Calp would have known that. And I mean, we weren't even sure. And we've got the bird's eye view, and these man-at-arms just go through. They're going to take out the scholar. They're going to deny that sacred site. Sacred site on the right being taken by Calp as well. Calp looking to try and get that sacred site and make the daily bonus count for something, but Castle Age units here going to be diving in soon, and you worry for Calp losing villages here. Behind this, don't forget there are blacksmith upgrades coming in, iron undermesh. The man-at-arms going to be extra tanky and going underneath the town centre. Won't need to worry about it too much. There are villages going forward as well. Worry for outposts. Yeah, it is indeed outposts. That would be the staging ground for him to attack from. There is an outpost there with arrow slits though for Calp, but trouble is those will only tickle the man-at-arms. The man-at-arms are diving into the wood line, and now things are going to get bad for Calp. You get the feeling. Man-at-arms aren't the best at taking out villagers, but there's a lot of villagers being idled here. So that's certainly something. The wall on the right side not been done yet. If Salami could deny that, that would be important. Pretty crucial. And as we say that, he does exactly that. So the man-at-arms look to try and siege down the outpost to try and reduce the amount of damage taken by reinforcements because of the tower. Tower does get garrisoned in. It might lose a couple more man-at-arms for the job, but it's certainly worth it. You can get rid of that. Then he can start flooding units in. You get the feeling that's what's going to happen. Now we see relics being picked up. Is that right? For the Holy Roman Empire. The only one can do it, seeing as it's in the Castle Age. Where is he dropping the relics? Might be in the outposts. We shall see. Yeah, it is indeed in the outpost that he's dropped the relic in. Maybe to siege down that outpost on the right side as well. The wall has been denied, completely open. Man-at-arms going to continue to flood through. The map is actually quite large, has to be said. As we said, Calp looking good on the food and gold though, almost to get up to the next stage, but when he does, he might be under a lot of pressure, because as we say it before and time again in this channel, when you age up, that's usually when you're at your most vulnerable, unless you're the Holy Roman Empire, and it just feels like you're never vulnerable. Village does go down here on the right side for Salami though, trying to get the outpost, doesn't quite manage it, picks up another relic, not entirely sure where, it doesn't really matter, because he's going to be bringing that home safely most likely. Man-at-arms pushing forward again. Now the tower on fire. Does go down. A lot of spearmen though there for Calp. Probably could be able to get the walls up. Although no, probably not actually. There are a lot of man-at-arms. Looks like Salami looking to keep that open. Quite keen on doing it. And Calp will be pretty well protected on the left side with the palisade walls. But the problem for Calp is that there's this area here that's totally open that Salami's going to make the most of. He's going to build the outpost there and then garrison in the relic as well. Calp will be able to wall in this sacred site at least, get that gold trickle in. Or will he? I don't think he's going to get that north part of the aspect. He might do it. Yeah, the man-at-arms decide to go towards the base instead. Problem is, he's got nothing to defend. Villagers on berries are going to be totally exposed. I'm not sure if he's seen that's going to happen. Let's just witness this. Could this be a massive slaughter? And it might just be... Yeah, the man-at-arms are going to charge in. There's marching drills, 6 of them. Let's start taking the villagers. No reaction there for Calp. Calp going to lose everything if he doesn't react quickly. Another outpost going to go forward. They'll start to now pull the villagers away. Perhaps a little bit too late. Oh, does he deny that wall on the left side? That could be huge. The man-at-arms, I don't think he denies it, but the man-at-arms get in. Could be harassing the gold villagers right now. Man-at-arms circling in on the right side. Moving in, diving out of the town centre. Don't forget, these guys have iron undermesh. And they've even got the Castle Age upgrade as well. These guys are going to be tanky beasts. Don't have to worry about the arrow fire. There's a compound defender look to be put up. But I'm not sure that's going to go. That's going to be denied. Man-at-arms just going to hang out here, idle the economy. Man-at-arms continuously going to trickle in. There's quite a few spearmen there, but probably enough to deal with just this one man-at-arms. But if there's a sizable number that head that way, then those are going to go down. There's quite a few scholars here healing as well, so man-at-arms going to get great value. The scholar's going to do some work, but you just get the feeling the man-at-arms are going to rip through everything here. Kaup going to lose so much villager-wise. 25 for Salami, 37 for Calp. So interestingly, Salami is not really kept up production of villagers. In fact, he stopped producing villagers. He's going all in the feudal age. He smells blood. He doesn't want to produce any villagers here. Going just purely for army, and which is rather interesting. Actually, I take that back. I was looking at the military. Sorry, that's the military count. Holy smokes, I was looking at. It is Salami producing a lot more villagers. 40 villagers. versus 36. Getting used to the new overlay, that's for sure. Man-at-arms will be taken down though. The spears just enough to deal with this. Again, more man-at-arms just flooding in, idling the economy, and this has got to be frustrating for Calp. Not able to take resources safely. 34 villagers versus 41. This is looking bad actually. And doesn't have that castle age up. The combat of the defender has been denied from being built. Just at the worst time for him. Again, this has been held open. Don't forget there are relics in play as well for Salami. That's going to be gold income. Very, very valuable. Now, the village is going to try and rush out the camp out of the defender. That will go up. We'll lose a couple of villagers in the process. He desperately needed to get that castle age, but there are so many outposts now on the front line. This is such a big staging ground, especially with the springboard emplacements. And these guys are being fortified as well, so this is a problem. It's certainly a problem for the Delhi Sultanate. Relics being picked up left, right and centre for the Holy Roman Empire. And now this is such a good staging ground for Salami to push on and also just constantly harass his opponent. He could even look to just macro behind this if he wishes to, but I get the feeling he won't. He's going to dive in with the man-at-arms, just take good trades here. There's a lot of scholars healing up though. So overall, I think Kaup won't mind that too much, but there's a lot of idle time caused. That's the main issue. The outposts here are going to be smothering him, that's for sure. 15 minutes into the game, and Salami looks to be in well control here. Producing a lot of units from the Burger Palace. Guys are diving in. Is there a way for these guys to come in from the left? I think they're crossing over in the middle. Potentially. Another relic being brought in. You'll be able to take the sacred site as well. Gold income is going to be phenomenal for Salami. You can see 700 gold per minute versus the 240 for Calp. And springle placements in the keep, in the outpost. Not only that, this one has a relic in it. This is looking bad. I don't think Calp can deal with this. He needs to get rid of these outposts, and I'm not sure he will be able to. He needs something desperately here. Going to keep the scholars out to repair or heal up his units, but the spears won't be able to get too close because there's villagers there. They can garrison in. There's springboard emplacements. There's a relic in that one. That tower will probably go up as well. Villagers will garrison inside, or maybe not. There's just one there anyway. Yeah, one does. And now this gets pushed back again, and Calp can't push this reliably. It's going to need some rams, and even then, this is a fortified outpost with a relic in, and you get the feeling Salami is slowly tightening his noose on this game. Calp looking for a way out, but he probably won't make it. Falcon Chapel now is actually using the berries, and that's great. Been able to use these villages for so long on the Arkan Chapel, completely untouched. That cannot be said for the Delhi Sultanate. In fact, the sacred site is being taken by Salami, and that's going to be another salt in the wound for the Delhi Sultanate. The sacred sites are supposed to be for the Delhi Sultanate, but nope. Salami taking them this time round. 17 minutes on the clock almost. Calp trying to hold on best as he can. 28 villages though to 47. Gonna need something like a miracle on this. Another relic there on the forward position in the outpost. These guys are hella tanky. Armor increased by 50%, damage increased by 35%, sight range increased by 25%, weapon range increased by 20%. Gold generation, 100 gold per minute still. Loads of outposts on the right side, and slowly, it's going to be strangled in. Going to run out of resources that are going to be free to take, and you struggle to see a way out here for Calp. He's hanging on there though. Got quite a few crossbowmen, but he's going to need something against the towers. He's going to need siege. Maybe in the form of the trebuchet, but he won't be able to afford it. And there it is. He calls it GG. Calp knows it's over. Salami takes game number 5. He pulls ahead. 3 games to 2. Game number 6 coming right up. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 6 between this best of 13 show match between Calp and Salami. And in the south corner of the map, we've got Salami playing in pink as the Abbasid dynasty. And on the west corner of the map, in green, is Calp playing as the Holy Roman Empire. The map is mirror random, which, as the name suggests, it's basically mega random, but mirrored. And so you have a relatively, should be anyway, even spawning. Ooh, nice 2 sacred sites there for both players, just on either side of their town centres. Let's take a look at the spawn. It's going to be really critical to the map, obviously, and the match itself. 2 decent wood lines for both players. Gold veins in abundance. It seems to be a lot of resources on this map, a lot to be taken. So I get the feeling that early pressure is going to be a bit tricky, has to be said. And on a map like this, I can't help but feel like Holy Roman Empire favoured. Fast castle, 2 sacred sites instantaneously, basically. And there's a lot of gold, protected gold, to be taken. Although it has to be said, this gold is pretty far forward, all things considered. Especially compared to this gold for the Abbasid dynasty, which is nice and protected. But if the Abbasid dynasty being played by Salami does go for 2 town centre, that could become a problem. I get the feeling that this could be pressured quite nicely unless he walls up. There is a bridge here that's a little bit more tricky to wall up though. Could be done. Building out sort of a U shape around the bridge if he can. But there's quite a few points that would have to wall up to make it viable, so I don't know if this is going to be a case of wall up and 2 TC boom for the Abbasid dynasty. In any case, I suspect the Holy Roman Empire played by Calp here is going to go for a fast castle. And you get the feeling it's going to be a tricky matchup for Salami. And the Central River, there is a little bit of shorefish, not huge amounts, but certainly enough for Salami to warrant going for a dock. Not in the most nice position, to be fair. He's only got 2 shorefish that are relatively close by. That one's pretty far away there. I don't know if it's worth docking here. Actually, certainly, I don't think it is worth docking. I mean, it's tricky because he is going for a boom, so there's probably enough there to warrant it, especially if it doesn't get pushed up. But not for the Holy Roman Empire. Wouldn't have thought so. Would want to keep that sheep being taken and the prelate being used to inspire those villagers for 40% faster gathering. I go up with 5 villagers on the Ark and Chapel, which is in a really nice spot, by the way. Covers the food. Will cover the wood because this will be acting as a drop-off point and covers the gold. Everything you could want from this Ark and Chapel. So fantastic start here for Kaup. And I feel like this map lends itself to the Holy Roman Empire very much. The feudal age is going to be relatively delayed. Double dock here for Salami. Go for the dock on the right side as well. This is actually a bit better, it seems, in terms of fish available. It's actually relatively greedy here, has to be said. Go for the House of Wisdom as well. Salami going to be a million miles away for that feudal age though, but should be able to build up the food count pretty nicely with the fishing ships. It'll just take a bit of time for that to really kick in, but once it does, it could be pretty powerful. As you can see, the prelate being microed very nicely there by Calp. Sending it to the gold villagers and now back to food. Of course, the prelate can inspire up to 10 villagers at a time, and so you'll want to maximize that as much as possible. No fishing ship on the north dock just yet. One is popping out right now. Has a village on shorefish as well. As you can see, the food count already ahead by Calp. Calp will need a longer form of food resource. Does have the berries there, and can transition to the farms around the Ark and Chapel, maybe even look to get some deer perhaps. But certainly getting to the feudal age now with that Ark and Chapel, going to be strong. You can see all these villagers boosted. As a second prelate as well for good measure. Alrighty. Now, Salami doesn't actually look to be going for that. Well, to be fair, he's just so far behind because of the 2 docks. He's not even up to the feudal age, so he won't be even thinking about getting stone for a second town centre. Nowhere near that kind of thought pattern just yet. The longer he delays this means that he won't be taking advantage of the fresh foodstuffs as much. A little bit behind on gold actually. Only 2 villages on gold. Get one more drop off from these 2 villages. And then we'll be able to afford the economic wing, but still not being able to click up to the next stage. Almost 5.5 minutes on the clock. And there is that age up now though for him. Going up with the economic wing as expected. Look at the resources for Calp. Getting some more villages on gold, looking for that fast castle time. The sheep are pretty decent numbers still. We'll need to look to transition to berries. He's going for the mill as well. And this is a very nice build, and certainly for Calp to get that fast castle. And then the Burger of Palace, maybe, we shall see. He may even go for the regnets actually. Maybe pick up some relics along the way. And that'd be pretty strong. We shall see what he decides to do. I'd like to see him go for the Burgrove and put pile on a pressure for his opponent. Salami just being annoying with his scout, killing the deer in awkward spots there. Makes it harder to mill, that's for sure. At least less efficient. Still waiting for that feudal age. 6 minutes on the clock. 8 villagers going forward for Calp. I'm be interested to see where these guys are going. Gonna build a burger forward? Where is he going? Doesn't have the food and anything he needs yet, just yet. Going heavy on... Where are these going? Might have been a misclick. That's the only thing I can think of. The only thing I could think of it being. The double docks are working quite hard there for Salami. Might lose his scout here if he's not careful. Yeah, we're going to see the age up very soon. For Calp, that is, to the castle age. It's taking 8 villages now. 10 villages. Where is he going to put it? Is he going to put it behind? Over the Regnitz Cathedral. Going to play the longer game. With 10 villages there. He's going to have a nice uptime here. Relics are now moving out, looking to secure the relic positions, or go out to the relics so I can pick them up ASAP. And there's very little that the Abbasid dynasty could do about that just yet. Going for a stable. No second town centre. Hasn't even got to the feudal age. Holy smokes. 7.5 minutes. But look at that food income for Salami. It's really starting to kick in now because of the dock. So that's the key issue that the fishing gives you. It delays you to get up to the feudal age, but look at that food income now. Really, really bolstered. And if he gets a couple more villages on gold, he's got a decent number, 10 on gold. He'll be able to get up to the castle age at a decent time himself. Still nothing on the HRE though, because there is the castle age time there, under 8 minutes. Relics being picked up left, right and centre by prelates. Those will be brought back, and the Regnitz Cathedral will be boosting the gold income, 100% gold while garrisoned. Villagers looking to maybe... Where is that village going? Maybe walling up, perhaps? Possibly. We shall see, but as you can see, prelates are picking up the relics, bringing them back home. Another one being picked up. The villager will be taken out by the 2 scouts though. Not ideal, yeah, he's looking to wall up. Certainly looking to wall up. Will he get them up in time? I'm not so sure. Production wise, there's not much coming out apart from a couple of knights. 1 or 2 will be coming out soon. Won't be quick enough to deny the walls though, you get the feeling. I think these walls are up now. Pretty still open there. I think if Kaup can get a knight there just to keep that open, because there you are. The 2 villagers going to look to wall that out. Can't come soon enough for Salami. Now this is going to be a hard transition from food for Kaup. These villagers here, no food underneath the town centre, we'll need to get to berries. Knight is on the field, but not going to be there in time. Looks like Salami is going to achieve his mission of getting fully walled. We'll be getting the sacred sites as well, so the gold income is going to be pretty crazy for him. Interesting to see where the relics are being deposited actually, because there's 2 slots in the Regnitz, but I'm pretty sure he's picking up more. Get the sacred sites as well. Look at that gold income there. It'll be a Wallow on the bridge, doesn't quite manage to get the 2 villagers. Villagers have trapped the prelate in, can't get out now the prelate. And I think the prelate's going to be sniped by the villagers and the scout. Not much that can be done about that. Going to try and siege his way through, but he can do nothing but hold on, wait for his scout comrades to try and reel path, but he has been trapped. "46 villagers for Salami, only 32 for Calp." It's rather surprising actually. It's because of the fishing ships, that's what it is. One sacred site captured, second sacred site coming in. Look at that gold income starting to really rise. For Calp, only 2 villagers mining stone, mining gold rather. Still 600 gold per minute. There's that second sacred site. Look at that food income, the gold income as well, looking nice for Salami. He has gone to the castle age with the culture wing. Look at the food economy. It's so strong for Salami because of the fishing ships, so certainly was worth it in the end. We didn't get that early aggression that we were expecting for the Holy Roman Empire, so because of that, it's enabled that fish boom to really pay off. And Salami made a great decision there. 3 stables, going for lances. Salami could even consider going to the Imperial Age, but I don't know, it just feels like the late game is going to be super strong for the Holy Roman Empire, especially with the printer in the form of the Palace of Swabia. Villagers going out here. Where are they going? Going to mill out the deer. Salami has pushed away in very awkward spots. Manages to break through with the knights. There's an outpost there, garrisoning the relic, so even more gold income for the Holy Roman Empire, being played by Calp. Calp's just being annoying. So Salami sending a villager forward, looking to get an outpost there, has a good gate there, going to send some lancers to try and just, he's looking to even decap the sacred site. And Kaup having to bring his knights back home, he does do that, going to snipe out the scout, keep hold of the sacred site. But Kaup spending everything he's got. Salami got a great economy there. The trouble for Salami is that the fish is slowly starting to dry up. Decent amount left still, but they will be going pretty soon. And then he'll be having a very hard transition. Villagers there, very exposed. Lancers diving in, but they will be pushed back by the knights there. A couple of prelates there, healing up nicely. Look at the micro. Salami pulling 1 or 2 knights away, debating 4 knights with just 1. Now he cycles back, gets a couple of charge attacks. We'll be looking to take out a villager or 2. Prelates are on hand though to heal up. Does pick off 1, but there are quite a few numbers of knights here for Kaup. We're looking to defend that position. 1 more villager does go down. Good value here for Salami, that's for sure. Backs off with his knights now. Salami doing well here. 57 villagers versus the 34 because of the fishing ships, of course. Perhaps a little bit of idle time on Kaup's side, possibly, but guys tend not to have idle time. A lot of stables going down. And a siege workshop, getting a mangonel. Knights are going to try and push off the 2 lancers there for Salami, but a lot of lancers coming in the south side. With 2 camel archers, 2 camel riders, rather, in the mix. That'll certainly help them take effective fights against the knights, and Salami really producing here. Gold income, very impressive for Salami. All things considered. Not got the sacred site though, which is rather surprising. There are 2 sacred sites there to be taken. Outposts will go up, but with casualties. Villages will be going down. Salami could certainly afford a monastery and a scholar or 2. Salami going to look to siege down that outpost. Knights are being healed up. Quite a good use of the prelates there. Big fight here. Salami's going to take this easily. It's just the numbers. Sheer advantage. The prelate's not on hand to fight. Or at least heal up. But the reinforcements for Kaup come in at the right time. Camel riders are still there though. They're going to be doing some damage, but the prelates are healing up. And that's a big issue. Prelate's doing great work here, but this is a big fight. This could change things. But the camel rider's doing great work, and it looks like Salami is winning this, despite the prelates being there and Mangonel in their background as well. And that's a problem for Kaup for sure. He's going to lose a lot of military here. And Salami doing good work, but the longer this fight goes on, the defender's advantage carries on. The reinforcements will be sweeping this up, and now Calp takes that win in that battle. 2 mangonels shooting off in the meantime. Back behind this, Salami getting a lot of upgrades. He's getting raiding from the south again on that wood line. Calp being raided to death. This is unusual from this position. Trouble is, Calp hasn't been able to get too much value. He has had the Regnus Cathedral for quite some time. 1,000 gold per minute. Certainly strong. This is what we were talking about before. Calp, his transition to food is very hard. There's no fishing economy for him. There's hardly any villagers on food. Only 5 villagers on food. Villagers there on the pocket ecos have been raided to death. Not quite heavy on stone. Maybe looking to get a key. Possibly he's got 100 stone in the bank. I'm not too sure. Maybe for some emplacements in the outpost. But he is struggling. He's struggling for food. That's for sure. Only 5 villagers on food. The outpost from Salami doing great work to deny food resources. Key resources here. And in the meantime, he's been fish booming. Quite heavily. Fish almost expiring here on the right side though. But he does have berries to take. And look at the production buildings. 4 stables, triple archery range. Looks like Salami is going to be pushing in the castle age. Bring on replacement is in there for Calp though. That's going to be acting as good defense against the knights even. And there is the hard transition to farms. It's going to take a while for Calp to solidify his position, get the food income that he needs. And you just wonder whether Salami will be able to do some pressure before that. Okay, pretty quiet here. The second town centre, I'm not entirely sure how long that's been running for, because that's certainly going to be adding to the village account, that is for sure, on that gold. And fresh foodstuffs means that you can double produce 2 for the price of 1. And Salami looking in good control of this game so far, but Kaup does have a secret weapon in his armory. And that is the Imperial landmark, the Palace of Swabia, that can print those villagers. Knights are going to cycle through past the bridge for Kaup, looking to get some damage, but he's going to be met with a huge number of lancers and camel riders and a couple of archers. And these lancers are going to sweep this up. Kaup won't be able to do too much damage. He's going to lose 2 knights for free. Now sacred sites are being taken by Salami. Those 4 knights not getting any value really. Fishing ships have been deleted actually by Salami. He recognises that these guys aren't useful anymore. There aren't really any fishing ships, any fish left. I suspect these fishing ships will be deleted as well. And now the food economy will be in a transition for Salami as well. But look at his food count, still very high. Food per minute that is. That will be starting to reduce with the fishing ships. It's just not updated yet really. It does have berries to take. It has some deer that you can take. Big fight here as we said. Those knights will go down. And the north has been open this whole time. Holy smokes, that's been completely open. Not sure if either player knew about that. Trebuchet is on the field for Calp, looking to take out those outposts. This is great by Salami to delay the game as much as possible. But Calp might be saving up for the Imperial Age though. He's got plenty of gold. Holy smokes, 1,000 gold per minute, but so does Salami. Salami just spending it more. Calp's got quite a few villagers on stone it seems. Actually only 2, but it's got quite a lot in the bank. Salami on the other hand, got 5 and really starting to go for gold. Maybe looking to get a keep in a forward position. Now he's pushing in. Upper lancers, camel riders, but they're going to be met with spearmen. Good defense here, good defensive units here for Calp. Not really units that Salami can push. He's going to take the fight anyway. It's going to be a massacre for Salami's units. I'm not sure why he's taking that fight. I don't know why. I have no idea why Calp is pulling away from that. That was a fight that he could easily take, and he's going to push his siege forward. Use the mangonels instead. I think he's pulling his spearmen back because of this fight here. Going to need to defend his base as best as he can with the spears. That's why he's putting them back. Spearmen going to look to try and take out the cavalry on the left. Salami going to try and do some damage if he can, but he's going to lose a lot here. Going to be countered by those units, but he's causing idle time. That is the key issue. Look at the villager count now for Salami. Looking strong. 71 of them, 37 for Calp. Calp struggling. Calp will need to get something out of the bag here. He needs that Palace of Swabia to print the villagers because he's losing economy. He's going to even possibly have had that sacred site decapped, but didn't happen in the end. Trebuchet is still on the field, looking to do damage. The outposts have all but gone apart from this left one, which is denying gold actually. A big pile of gold, 8,000 gold there. And the southeast sacred site being taken by Salami finally. And overall, Salami booming well behind this. 2 town centres. Caused a lot of idle time for his opponent, and continues to pump out military. Yeah, looks like Calp is saving up for the Imperial Age. He needs that Palace of Swabia. You get the feeling that's his way back into the game. Not a way back, not a bad way back into the game, that's for sure. Salami, on the other hand, struggling for the food. Spending everything he's got. Nowhere near the Imperial Age. Same cannot be said for the Holy Roman Empire though. Almost has enough. He's going to wall up his base before he does so. So it can boom a little bit. Trebuchet going to make work on that outpost. That's important because that could be a very nice spot for the Palace of Swabia on the wood and the gold. Wouldn't be surprised if that Palace of Swabia goes down there, but probably not because he needs to get that Palace of Swabia ASAP. And it's going to be on the wood line here. Be interested to see what Salami is doing here. Looks like he's going to go for a castle age aggression. Spending all his resources he can. Trouble for him is going to need a strong push and quickly because this Palace of Swabia, once it comes online, There's usually no stopping it. Oh, it's hard to stop, that's for sure. Okay, Lancers and Mangonels. I think Salami's going to need a better response because there are spearmen on the field, a lot of them. Spearmen, crossbows, direct counters. Salami's just got the bad units. He doesn't have the units he needs. Slowly being walled out, but the walls will be denied. Villager gets pulled back just in time. Trouble is, Salami can't take this fight. There are spearmen, there are crossbows. And these could become Imperial Age units pretty soon. The Knights do back off, they've got no option to. The walls should go up now. There's the Imperial Age. Calp going to build up that village count very quickly. 43 to 80 almost. And we should see that deficit very quickly reduce. Trouble is, he's been behind for so long. $35 military for Salami, 45 for Calp, but the issue for Salami is doesn't have the army composition he would want. There's lots of villages there, 5 there, ripe for the taking. Again, at this point, the Holy Roman Empire, they lose villages. It actually kind of doesn't matter so much. It really actually just does not matter too much. Nice. Take out the outpost. They're going to keep them open, but for how long? Because now the army is now pushing out. For Calp, oh, the Knights actually go through the stealth forest. Calp is just missing this. Lancers can't really do too much damage though, because these spearmen are going to head back. And that's going to be a bad fight. There's crossbows, there's mangonels, there's spears. Yeah, Salami can't rely on Knights here. He needs a different army composition, and he has transitioned into archers. Smart move them. That's what he needs to do. Siege down this wall if you can and break through. There's a keep going up there for Calp. This is the issue. Holy Roman Empire so hard to kill off. And if you can't kill them off, they do this. They get the Imperial Age landmark. The villager count 54 now. 85. There are going to be 2 mangonels that should be able to fire on top of this. Maybe be able to kill out a lot of villagers. Actually, they can't fire over the walls. That's a bit rough. Oh, they can indeed. I thought they couldn't for a second there. Oh, not going on the villagers though. They're going for the keep instead. Uh-oh, this could be bad for Kaup. Again, it was not a big end of the world if he does lose villagers. Forward keep coming in for Salami. Villagers do garrison inside the keep that goes up. This is a bad fight for Salami. Underneath the keep, there's spearmen. They're going to take out the springalds. The keep for Salami probably will go up. There's a couple of mangonels there. They will be taken down relatively soon, especially underneath the keep. One mangonel does go down. Possibly a second. The mangonel's going to get some good fire shots off while they can. Lots of prelates on the field. Holy smokes. There's the keep. There is a trebuchet already. Now there's a culverin. The problem is for Salami, he's in the castle age. He doesn't have the military presence compared to his opponent. 36 to 34, relatively even Stevens, but he does have a better economy. But that's only going to be short-lived because of the Palace of Swabia, of course. And now this keep will go down. Oh, the trebuchet is being pulled out. That's actually surprising that it's not taking out the keep. Maybe looking to snipe something else on the north side. Nothing else there, just a couple of lancers. Not sure why these culverin and the trebuchet got pulled back actually. Getting springled in placement. Looks like it was a foundation for siege workshop on the front lines there. Looks like it was deleted by Salami though. Trebuchet firing off, and this is where things get crazy for the Holy Roman Empire. 64 villages to 92. Gap slowly narrowing. Now we're looking just to take out this outpost, but it's been fortified, so it will take quite a while. There's a relic inside as well. That certainly takes some time. That's bought Calp a lot of time. This keep will go down for Salami, and that means Calp is still under a lot of safety here. Look at the resources there for Salami. They're floating a lot of wood. Or he needs to transition to farms. He needs something to get up to the Imperial Age. It feels like Salami's struggling a little bit. Doesn't have the army he needs. Certainly not in the form of the composition. The archers will do good work against the spears. Spear going to push forward though. And you get the feeling that Count won't mind too much. Going to back off though. Back underneath or behind the walls. Keep almost down. Trebuchet probably just needs one more hit. That keep should go down now. Keep does go down. And again, Calp buys himself some more time to boom up. Go for barracks. Maybe looking for a man-at-arms switch. Can't blame him for being the Holy Roman Empire. Kind of what they do. Look at the income for Salami here. He needs to get to the Imperial Age. He needs that tech up. And he needs a different army composition here. Maybe going for crossbows archers himself. Does leave him vulnerable to siege though, mangonels. Calp spending everything he's got. His Imperial Age. 84 to 98. That villager count really starting to reduce in terms of the disparity between the two players. Ark and Chapel working wonders for him there. Don't forget as well, yeah, sure, he's behind on villagers, but the Ark and Chapel is getting a lot of work here. Prelates boosting up those villagers. It's like having villagers for free. The Abbasid dynasty do have the Golden Age. It's Golden Age tier 2, which means 30 structures within the influence of each other, and villagers gathering rate is plus 15% for all resources, and research speeds plus 15% as well. Army starting to assemble for Kaup. These are elite spearmen as well, elite knights. Got the Imperial Age in. Now you just wonder for Salami, has actually not gone to the next stage yet. He's spent. Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, just a bit of a delay on the overlay, and looks like it's going to go to the Imperial Age with the military wing. Trouble for the Abbasid dynasty played by Salami right now is that, I've said it before, we'll say it again, you're often at your weakest when you age up, and Calp will be aware of that. Building up his army on the front line, and I suspect once Imperial Age does hit in for Salami, Calp might be looking to push. Certainly building his army forward, getting trebuchets out as well, looking to take down the walls. Villagers looking to try and repair and build up the palisades. Salami desperate to hold on to the Imperial Age, he needs the upgrades. Look at the resources Salami has. Incredible amount, hasn't been able to use them in the tech upgrades. Still a little bit away from the Imperial Age, it's going to come in just now. There it is, and I get the feeling that Calp might start to push on forward. Yeah, he goes right across the bridge. He says, we have got to go now, boys. Stone walls looking to be put up by Salami, looking to deny the push. Siege in behind. Spears on hand. Spears going to take out the knights, but good choke point there for Salami to fight for. But the problem is he just doesn't have the units. Oh, that was a big hit by the mangonels. Mangonels going to do great work against the spearmen, but I think Calp doesn't mind. He just needs to push forward, and that's exactly what he's going to try and do. Have a big choke point there because of the walls there for Salami. Siege will go down. Again, Spears doing great work here. They're going to push forward and now take out the mangonel. Culverin, another mangonel for Calp and a trebuchet. And now he needs to push. He needs to push hard because he doesn't want the Imperial Age upgrades coming for Salami. He's got a load of good, lot of gold there. Get the full feeling man-at-arms will be the play, and that is indeed the case, but will it be too little too late? Man-at-arms, hand cannoneers. Get the feeling it might be too little too late though, because the army is at his door, and Salami not spending the resources, doesn't have the production buildings he needs to. Can't really go for anything from the stables. Does have a good number of rangers, 5 of them, but it needs more. 3 barracks. And he's kind of struggling here. Now we're going for the elite knight upgrade. A lot of spearmen on the field. And this is the beginning of the pushy field. Calp waited. Look at his population now. Calp has 123 villages versus 111. He has the economic advantage finally in the game because of that printer, because of that Palace of Swabia. Now sieging down the siege workshops. And he's going to push forward with his infantry, and there's just not enough military here for Salami. 3 military. This game's over. 3 military versus 66. The army's just going to run in for Calp. Salami under pressure. He's not going to have the time to breathe. And it's looking bad. His hand cannoneers actually for Calp, actually. Yeah, there's just not enough here, I'm afraid to say. And he's not producing. Can't see the production queue. I think he is producing. Just with this overlay, you can't see the production queue. This is looking rough now. Siege workshops on the front line going to go down. Calp continuing to produce units. It's going to be pop capped. That's the key issue. At this point, almost 200 population. Look at the resources for Salami though. Not been able to spend it. And Calp is going to push deeper and deeper into his base and start torching down the buildings. You get the feeling that Salami might call it because he's so kind of pushed back here. A lot of military in his base. And it doesn't really have a response. It does have 15 military. I'm not entirely sure where they are. Maybe on the east side. But these villages are going to be exposed very, very soon. The army keeps pushing in for Calp. Game number 6 here, heating up. We shall see who wins it because Salami's looking under pressure. Calp probably going to take this one. Calp looking to even up the series 3 apiece. And will he do it? Afford to keep going down for Calp. This is 100% going up. There's no way Salami can stop that. And once he sees the foundation, you get the feeling that will be the GG because the trebuchet is in behind this as well. And you just get the feeling Salami is under so much pressure. It's not going to be able to push this back. Got so many resources though, lacking on the gold somewhat. Probably because he's spending it. Needs to produce everything he can. Does have elite lancers coming out though with a spearman. Just the army composition have been great here for Calp. That is for sure. And Sacred Site's being neutralized. And there is the GG. Salami calls it. Calp pulls it even. Stevens 3 apiece. Game number 7 coming right up. This is really heating up, guys. Best of 13. Who's going to win it? Game number 7. Let's see who puts their first foot forward. Game number 7 coming right up. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to game number 7 for this best of 13 between Calp and Salami. On the west side of the map, in pink is Salami playing as the Rus. The map is Holy Island, which we'll take a look about the map a little bit later because we still need to introduce our second player for this match, which is Calp, playing in red as the Mongol civilization on the east side of the map. Now what's super interesting is the gold spawns relatively kind of exposed if you have the traditional town center spawning. As you can see for Salami here, pretty far out, especially the secondary one. The Mongols, however, can obviously move their town center where they like and move to the wood line, and this gold line is in a very, very nice spot. Very nice spot indeed. And taking a look at the map itself, we've got the Holy Island in the northeast corner, which has a sacred site on it. We do have the other sacred site plumb bang in the middle. And so you can only assume that this is the Holy Island. Getting the sacred site can really be a nice win condition, but would it be an issue on this map? It's tricky because they are both on the same island, so that you get the feeling it's going to be a large land battle as well. But don't forget the docking positions mean that there's a lot of fishing to be had on the waters. They do have a connection though, so they could go across the pond, as they say, and attack each other's eco on the waters. As we see, Salami has got a dock there with the Rus, kind of expected. No dock there just yet for the Mongols. Looks like it might be an outpost rush. See the barracks on the Ovi there. Of course, the Rus looking to get the bounty, and that's what Salami is doing. He's going to get the deer. Quite a lot of bounty to be had, to be fair. Righty, so we are back, and now one thing to note about the map as well, which is pretty interesting, is in the southwest we've got this kind of ridge of woodline, which behind it protects some deer, berries, and also a trade post. Also on the northwest, actually on the north and on the east, we've got 2 neutral trade posts as well, coastal trade posts, so we could even see trading. There's a lot of options for this map, has to be said. So it should be fascinating to see how this one plays out. Dock is being pressured here by the Mongols, the spearmen. Not going for an outpost rush, rather looking to try and deny the dock. Doesn't quite manage it. Villagers do get the dock up and also get the palisade, the fortified palisade walls there. Lodge of fishing ships are out. Getting that food income. And same for the Mongols though. The Rus going up with the Golden Gate there. Alright, the battle ensues. The Spear's looking to do some damage. There is a transport ship, a Lodger transport ship. Oh, hang on it. Did he take a villager across? I get the feeling he took a villager across. On the other side, looking to save the villager, it seems. There is no villager there. 2 scouts there. 2 spears, or quite a few spears here for Calp. Investing quite heavily to try and take out the dock. He does not want his opponent's dock to produce too many more Lodger fishing ships, which can actually convert to Lodger attack ships in the feudal age. If he so chooses, which he is heading towards now, the Golden Gate. Deerstone's going down for the Mongols, played by Kaup as well. Getting to the feudal age relatively soon. It could start to be a battle in the waters. Oh, looks the villager does get through onto the other side. That gate wasn't built, so I think went through the transport ship perhaps. Now it's going to repair that fortified palisade gate, and that is actually huge because the spears aren't enough there to take it down. And now there is a Lodger fishing boat. Oh, look, is he? Yep, villager going into the transport ship. Gonna try and save her. We'll keep an eye on what's going on here, because that looks like it's attacking. Yep, it's going to be an attack ship there. Has had the conversion. Going to take out one spearman. The spearman back off. The dock survives. And now that attack ship, Lodger attack ship, goes right across the map. Going to look to do some damage. Kaup reaches the feudal age himself. Quite a lot of villagers in gold. Looks like he might be aiming for a fast castle behind this. We shall see if he can achieve that, because Salami himself is going for an archery range, looking to maybe do some damage. Spearman might try and get the raiding bonus here. Probably will get the raiding bonus. Villagers there looking to repair though. Salami fighting tooth and nail for this. Lodger attack ship. I'm gonna idle some of the fishing ships, that's for sure. That's gonna be huge because this means the Rus fishing ships can take the fish for free. That's going to be super strong there for Salami, that is for sure. Quite a few spearmen there. This is where the micro battles come in play, so the fishing ship's still working. Lodger attack ship, just one of them, getting pushed back by the light junk. Second dock going for Salami. He certainly wants the water. We saw in the last game how much he values the water and how much it can pay off. Although he did lose that game, but still. It was a big boost of economy that he had. And now it's going to be 1 light junk versus 2 attack Lodger ships. There's only going to be 1 winner there, and that light junk is going to pull all the way back to the dock. With 2 dock production here, and the thing about the Rus is that there's such a strong wood production here, because of course the game double broadaxe, he has the wooden fortress as well. And the wooden fortress means that the lumber camp returns 20% more wood. It's not to be snuffed at, the wood count. This is such a good map for the Rus. Getting that wood count, getting the docks up, getting these fishing ships up. The fishing ships are the most efficient food gathering resource unit in the game, I suspect. Because of the fact they don't have to drop off at the dock. It's super strong. 2 light junks looking to push away the attack Lodger ship. Should be able to get 1 down, but this attack Lodger ship for Salami. Nice micro there, going to taking out some fishing ships here. That is huge. This one's just about to get away with it as well, the attack ship. Another Lodger attack ship cycling around. Oh, to get some damage hit, and yeah, he's actually going to go for the fishing ships instead. Be happy to take out the fishing economy. If you can do that, that'd be strong. 2 light junks. Do take care of that Lodger ship though. Two junks going to push away the 2 Lodger ships there. It looks like Mongols are stabilizing a little bit. Look at the food income. Calp doing decent to hold on despite all that pressure. Wheelbarrow coming in. Spearman upgrade coming in as well for Salami. Yeah, the light junk's trying to get some value, but the attack ship or the fishing ships dock go inside the dock. The garrison Might be able to pick off a large attack ship on the way. There's quite a few here. Quite a lot of light junks here for the Mongols. They've really started to build up a number here. A third dock looking to go up. Does snipe the villager in time, so that third dock doesn't get up. Salami going to have to invest in another villager to get that up. And there's quite a few light... Oh, he's actually going to keep that light junk there. Maybe to just deny that being put up, but... you'll see, he might be able to take one attack ship. But the thing is, he's got defender's advantage. This doesn't look great for the Mongols here. I think he's bitten off too much than he can chew. They'll have to back off. We'll lose one, I suspect. Maybe even a second. Actually, they back off and they have to retreat with the 3. I think he needs to produce more. He needs more docks. He's going to be in trouble here soon. That's for sure. But Calp doing one thing, and that is getting a lot of food income. He is swimming in food. He needs the gold, though, to be able to get up to the next stage. Surprisingly, Salami doesn't really have that much food in the bank. I'm not entirely sure where his army is, which he would have presumably spent that food on. I think these guys are relatively expensive. Quite a lot of larger attack ships, though. They're cycling through. 6 of them. Only 3 junks there. Actually, take that back. 5, I think. We will have defender's advantage for now. And there's the army. Spearmen and archers coming out for the feudal age. Salami playing in pink as the Rus. Looking to do a lot of damage in the feudal age now. The fishing eco will be going back to the dock. What's nice is that because of the shorefish, the fishing ships don't necessarily have to be idled here. Now the light jugs need to do some work here. But on the land there's a bit of a fight here as well. Not as many archers as you'd hope for him. Salami there. Considering the eco, but Calp, looks like Calp is going to the next stage. Yeah, he is indeed. Most likely step it out. That is indeed the case. Now, you just get the feeling that Calp is looking strong because although there's a lot of attack ships here, I'm sure these fishing ships aren't taking the deep sea fish. They're still gathering food. But they're not dropping off. Yeah, they're still gathering food on the shorefish, so they're still doing work. They're not idle. There's a lot of military on the field for the Mongols here, horsemen and spearmen, and those are going to be accompanied by castle age units relatively soon. Salami pretty far off from the castle age, but he will have a strong economy. There is that castle age. 12 minutes on the clock. Going to be getting some lancers, I suspect. We shall see what he queues up, actually. Might be man-at-arms instead. Getting an outpost on the Aoe4 position. Dock under pressure here. Fishing ships will be going down. This is an issue now, so Kaup will lose his water presence if he's not careful. Alright, stabilizing. There's still garrison inside. The attack lodger ships pulling back here for Salami. That's a lot of fishing ships. Holy smokes. Oh, the junks cycled around. We didn't see that, but they're going to get some good value here. They're going to get some fantastic value on the waters. That is for sure. And on the land, I think the Mongols are going to be strong here in the castle age. And it just feels like that was a clutch play. These 6 junk are going to get so much value. 5 junk. Should be able to take out another one. The attack lodger ships try to make their way back. And now the fishing ships are out work again in the deep water fish. And there's a war junk on the field. There's the castle age unit, of course. And that's going to be huge. The light junk's going to push away. Again, it's just that the eco's been damaged so hard here. On the ground level of things. Castle age is now in for Salami playing as a Rus, going for the Abbey of the Trinity. Looking to get some of those relics in. These villages are idle. Guys, that's a lot of villages. 18 villages there idled. He's focusing on the water fight, can't blame him. And these 2 light junks will go down. These 3 light junks are going to be heading back. Need to head back to the primary docks here, and war junks are there, so looks like man-at-arms are coming out as well, and a prayer tent for relics. Army there for Kaup, looking just to see if there's anything on the west side, maybe another angle of approach to attack. A lot of archery ranges. Oh, this could be a problem for Salami. He's going for a lot of archery ranges. 3 archery ranges. He's going for stables, which he'll need, and barracks, maybe man-at-arms, but the archery range is not going to be what he needs here, especially when we see man-at-arms being produced. We shall see how much the Mongols commit to the man-at-arms. That could tell the story in this game. And on the waters again, the light junk and the heavy junk pushing, the war junk pushing forward. Going to do so much damage here. Might be able to take another lodger attack ship out. And here is the clash on land. Archers, spearmen, scouts, but I'm not sure it's going to be enough. The large army here on the west side for Calp. Pretty idle, but got a lot to deal with on the waters here. Defender's advantage here for Salami. You get the feeling that Calp needs to pull back, might lose one light junk, doesn't quite lose it. War junk's going to come in to reinforce and should get a good amount of damage on the attack lodger ships. Will he have enough though? The attack lodger ships are pretty tanky. One does go down. Will he be able to get another second one here? And he will be able to take another one. Picking off the weak ones. The war junks are pretty heavy here, but I think the light junks will be going now very soon. And yeah, the lodger ship's just overwhelming here. Still a pretty weak one there. It does get sniped. There's a couple of weak ones there for the war junks to focus on. These guys barely get any damage. He should take the fight. There's a Wallow going on the west side on the villagers. Holy smokes, that's a lot of villagers. Oh my god, Salami, he's going to lose it all. Oh no, he didn't. Oh no, so those are his villagers. Holy smokes, we just pushed over to a second there. But he was looking to try and get the army there. And didn't quite manage it. High risk, high reward, but a lot of villagers going down on this wood line, or at least being idled, that's for sure. That army will be lost though, for Kaup. He won't mind too much as long as he can do some damage on the waters. It looks like he'll pull back his war junks there. Going to heal them up and then bring them out for a second attempt, I think. But that's a lot of idle time caused, and he's going to get a raiding bonus on that lumber camp as well. Army behind this now. Now it's going to be Castle Age army, guys. Lancers and man-at-arms seem on the menu. And that's going to counter everything here. Horse archers and archers. Not looking an ideal composition here, considering what it's up against. A couple of knights on the field, though, for the Roos. And here are the 3 warjacks. These 3 warjacks should be able to clear up the fish. These 4 warjacks. These guys will take the lodge ships easy. And this is not a fight that Salami can take or would want to take, but he is taking it. He's got defensive advantage as well, the Mongols. And he might need to micro that back, though. He won't want to lose one for free. That's for sure. And now pushes that back. Lots of casualties for the Roos on that fight, that is for sure. Oh, looks like the Mongols going for the sacred site. Roos looking to try and deny that, but what has to be said, it doesn't seem to be that much more military on the field now for the Mongols. He lost a lot in that feudal age army there on the wood line. Now he needs to build up a large army again. They're going to lose that outpost and the position on the central sacred site. Does get an outpost there though, nothing garrisoned it or arrow slits. But now on the waters, you just wonder whether these 4 war junks and the 2 light junks will push forward and probably take out this army. I think the Mongols will win the waters here. We'll take a close eye on that. Looks like the water presence is much better for the Mongols, but the land presence is a lot better for the Roos. Might need some micro here. Gonna damage a lot of the attack ships. Does get one down? No, they're still being healed. There's one weak one though. If you can garrison that one in the dock there, might be able to heal it up, but just too many ships there to be garrisoned in, and the fishing ships were going down now, and this is going to be painful. Salami's food economy is going to be going down now. That's a problem for him. Going to take a fight here, but the war junk's going to be too much for him. You get the feeling. The 2 demo ships, big bada-booms, and he does get 1 hit, and he does get a second, and that is a decent amount of damage, but will it be enough? 2 war junks do go down as well on the back of that because of the low health, but I'm not sure he's going to pull this back. Oh, there's another demo ship. Yeah, there's a lot of demo ships. Holy smokes, they get converted. Yeah, they're going to take out the war junks. That's the only way he could have done it. That wasn't as cost effective. There's about 4 or 5 demo ships there, only for 1 war junk. Those 2 war junks. I think overall Mongols won't be too upset about that at all. Masters do cycle around the wood line in the meantime. Get good raiding on there. Oh, another demo ship. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Loses a lot of war junks, but overall, not too terrible. Oh, looks like a sneaky transport. Gonna go to the Holy Island to get that sacred site. That's gonna be a pain for Salami to deal with. So I'm looking to get to the central sacred site. Trouble is for the Mongols played by Kaup, it doesn't really have that much military, and I take it back, it has a decent amount. A lot of food and gold units, lancers, shamans, a couple of man-at-arms, a couple of crossbows, a little bit of everything. Gonna get that sacred site on the north. Things looking good though for the Mongols, because look at that food and gold count. A lot of resources there to be spent, and he just clicked a lot of things there. Things we've been producing quite a bit. Where is that Ovu? Doesn't have any double production around that just yet. Would love to see that. Salami. Got a lot of wood here. Now, this is interesting because it's forcing Salami to react on water somewhat. Oh, this is a lot of war junks, guys. That's a lot of war junk. Holy smokes. So we saw Calp clicking a lot of things and spending his unit resources. Well, this is what it was on. He's gonna win the water, that's for sure. The attack lodge ship's just not strong enough, you feel. And he might be taking a good engagement here on the land as well, but there's quite a lot of units there for Salami, a lot of lancers. Doesn't feel like Calp can take that reliably. There are a couple of crossbows, but won't be enough. I think Calp now needs to push on water. Calp kind of being a bit more passive than we'd expect, building up the army numbers, spending the resources. 75 villagers for Salami, 77 for Calp. That's including fishing ships, of course. And look at that now. You just get the feeling that these war junks move forward and they can take out a lot of eco here. And that could be pivotal for this. Sending one more transport ship just to scout effectively. Takes out one large attack ship. Going to be taking out a second soon. The trouble for Calp, and he needs to be wary of this, is the ability for these lodger ships to change into lodger demolition ship. There is one there. There's two demo ships. He's biding his time though. War junk. I like what he's doing. He's microing this so well. Taking the war junk from north, baiting the other. Oh. Demo ships. He's going to micro this down. He takes out one. He's going to be able to take out another. He does scatter them out. There's not much value from this demo ship. Yeah, basically takes nothing out there. That is huge micro for Calp. He wins that for sure. And now Calp is going to take the waters. This is going to look bad for Salami. Salami's food eco is going to be wiped off pretty hard. And that's a big issue. He's going to take a fight on the land though. Calp is going to be under pressure here. Salami pushing on the land. Calp does have a lot of reinforcements army here being produced though. He's going to have defender's advantage if he does push. He can bide his time. He's got 3 outposts. He won't mind too much. He wins the water. Oh, there's demo ship there though. Oh my god. He'd look away for a second. Holy smokes. The army's gone away there. And it just looks like, actually, yeah, sure, Salami lost a lot of his, well, he lost his whole fishing eco, so overall, Calp won't be too disappointed about that, but he's going to push his back with man-at-arms here. We said it earlier, spearmen, archers are not what you want here if you're the Salami. The man-at-arms will tear through the crossbows in behind, going to take out the armoured units. This is a fight that you get the feeling Calp's going to win. I don't know, although Salami did get a nice horde of knights there to back into that. But we see another reinforcement lot for Calp, and this is going to be a big fight here, especially underneath the 2 towers and the springboard emplacements in them. You get the feeling that Calp will win that underneath the 2 towers. There are quite a few man-at-arms acting with meat shield, crossbows in behind, but the knights are doing great work. They are taking them out, but springboard emplacements doing the work they needed to. Don't forget, there's some. It looks like there's some shaman in there as well, and the crossbows take out the knights, and that's a big issue now because now it's just crossbows versus crossbows. And you get the feeling with the defender's advantage with the springboard emplacements that Calp should be able to hold here. He's winning the waters. War junks come in again. Holy smokes, he's got another batch of them. And he's going to win that water, that's for sure. Take out the docks and that's it. Defender's advantage are coming clutch here. There are man-at-arms and lancers which are directly countered by the crossbows. But if they can just get a good surround, they should be able to take them out. Crossbows in behind as well for Calp of his own. Wooden Fortress does go on the front line. That's not going to offer too much. It will be able to do some damage if they can garrison in. There is a mangonel. Crossbows do manage to take it out with the assistance of the man-at-arms. Another mangonel coming out for Salami, but he has lost the waters. He's completely lost the waters, Salami. And now Calp can fish freely. That's exactly what he's doing. 1,000 food per minute versus 300 or 400 odd. And now Salami's going to be under a lot of pressure here. 82 villagers versus 45. And that's because of the fishing ship eco he lost. Salami is very far behind. And he's got a sacred site here. That's probably going to be his forever there, Calp. If he could just decap the central sacred site, he could look for a sacred site victory and solidify his position on the mid-map. But if Calp pushes now, you get the feeling that Salami won't be able to hold. Calp might be doing just that. Building up his army. Gold pretty far forward, which is not really great for him. Getting a couple of outposts there, but there's 2 mangonels and some crossbows. Not going to be enough there. Look at the production here for Calp. Pretty impressive. Sent a couple of lancers to raid around as well, so it's going to get great value on the wood line. More damage. Calp looking in control of this match. Going crossbows versus crossbows. There are man-at-arms there. Wallow going there. Looks like Salami trying to get some of the lancers. Lancers to get put. Oh, gets 3 of them. So that's pretty nice for Salami. Oh, 2 of them it seems. Yeah, 2 or 3. On the land, on the front lines. Calp is going to push this back. Going to take out the wooden fortress. Well, relatively slowly with the crossbows, I suspect, but he's going to push forward past that, I suspect. There is a siege workshop on the field for Salami, looking to get some mangonels, but will it be enough? Because he's producing knights, that's not what he wants, not against these crossbows. And it's going to be a struggle now because of the fishing eco, as you can see here, for Calp. Going to be doing wonders here, 1,200 food per minute. The longer this game goes on, you can only see it heading one direction. 50 villager advantage here, not to mention the advantage that you get from the step out, 50% extra drop off. The eco for the Rus aren't... It's not too bad either, but it's just the sheer numbers of villagers here that's going to hurt. And the discrepancy between them is a pretty large one at the moment. Calp has a lot of stone he could spend. Double production if he so chooses. Calp quite happy now. I think Calp quite happy to sit back on this because he knows he's got the waters and got the fish boom that his opponent doesn't. He took a lot of fishing economy out there. Relics being brought back in. Lancers cycling through, constantly raiding. Calp doing great work with raiding here with the Mongols. Might lose 4 lancers if he's not paying attention. Going to get a charge attack on the warrior monk. Oh. He does manage to get it. Another Wallow. Managed to get rid of the warrior monk. He pulls out for that second one. Trebuchet on the field for Salami, but doesn't have the military numbers to really defend that position. More lancers there for Calp. A second group looking to raid. Again, he's going to go for the wood line. There is a warrior monk there with a relic, but again, it's just causing a lot of idle time. Just for 4 lancers, it's not a big deal. It's causing so much trouble though. The relic does get deposited on the front line. Trebuchet is there, but you get the feeling Calp is just saving up 2 Springles, Mangonels, building siege on the field. Going to push on one last hard push, and Salami's going to struggle here. So much idle time. 18 villagers garrisoning in there. 8 on the wood line. Another couple of villagers going to be dying. 5 there. Fishing eco solid for the Mongols. He's even trading on the... Oh my god. He's even trading here. Holy smokes. Guys, look at the 244 gold, 244 wood, 22 food. That's absolutely insane. The eco is going to be so strong for Calp. Calp population at 170 versus 76. This game is over. Salami holding on the best he can, but he won't be able to hold on for too much longer. You get the feeling here. He's trying to build up a force on the front line, but he's totally off water for so long. The fishing ship's still doing great work, and it's the trade ships as well that's doing great work. Nothing that Salami can do to get back on the waters really. Has to focus everything on land. Doesn't have the eco set up really. 4 Springles, Mangonels. Yeah, Calp's got what he needs. Got everything he needs at this point. Gonna take a miracle for Salami. Just don't see it happening. And the trade boom is going hard. Almost population capped here. And there's the army moving forward, looking to decamp that central sacred site, and I just don't think Salami's going to be able to push that back. Trebuchet has to go back. There are a couple of few Springles. Comes down to micro there. One Springle does get taken apart a piece. Looks like Mongols might lose another, but so does the Rus. So 2 apiece. Lancers try and dive in. Crossbows need to get some shots off those knights if they can. Pretty even military numbers, all things considered, at least on this fight here. Not overall though, because 70 military for Calp. 28 for the Rus. Made by Salami. Siege Workshop going to be going down. Wooden Fortress going to be looking to be taken down as well. Step Redoubt moves over to another gold line. Salami looking to try and deny that with a Wooden Fortress. Trying to get arrow slits in, but probably won't get there in time. The army pushing forward now for Calp. Looks too much for Salami to handle. Going to have one last stand. The Knight's going to push forward to the north, looking to try and get some damage on the flanks. Slow, methodical push by the Mongols here with man-at-arms, crossbows, lancers, and siege in the form of Springles and a Mangonel. Arrow slits comes in, so we'll get some damage here on the villagers, but the villagers should be able to take out the Wooden Fortress pretty quickly. Get the raid bonus as well, that's so important. The crossbow is doing great work for Salami as a defensive unit here, but yeah, I mean the knights aren't going to be enough in numbers for Salami to push this. Man-at-arms on the front field, crossbows in behind for both players, for Salami and Calp. Just get the feeling that Calp has more military here, especially with the Mangonels in behind, and the Springles do all go down now. Oh, just one more Springle here for the Mongols. Both each lose a Springle there. And this is a solid push here for Calp. You get the feeling he's got army to lose. It's not a problem for him. He's got population capped. 10 villages that are now being idled. Lancers are going to dive in. Going to be shredded by the crossbows. But there are crossbows in behind for Calp to take out the crossbows of his opponent. And now is the snowball push. You can see Mitch coming forward. Another Mangonel on the field. And last ditch Wallow coming out for Salami. This probably won't work, and if it doesn't, there's going to be the GG. You get the feeling there's a big fight in the middle. Lancers trying to push in for Salami. Not going to be enough though, because there's so many crossbows. And he taps out. Salami calls it. Calp pulls ahead 4-3. This series is certainly heating up. Game number 7 goes on the way of the Mongols, played by Calp. Game number 8 coming right up. Welcome, ladies and gents, to game number 8 of the best of 13 show match between Kaup and Salami. On the northwest corner of the map, we've got Salami playing in pink as the Chinese civilization. On the southeast corner of the map, in green, is Calp playing as the French. The map is Jungle Crossroads. If you haven't seen this, it's a fantastic map, it seems. We've got, well, a crossroads in the jungle. In the center of the map, we have got the sacred sites. There's one there, but we've also got a sacred site on the north and on the east. The 3 sacred sites. On the west, there's nothing but wood. On the south, there's nothing but wood. And let's take a look at the gold. That's usually an important thing to look at. Very far forward gold. It invites aggression here. For both players, that is. So very nice and symmetrical, this map. Relic spawns. Pretty even along the crossroads here. One on the north there for the Chinese player. One on the north there for the French. One on the south for the French. One on the south for the Chinese. And one kind of in the middle. So relatively even spawn here. Jungle Crossroads. Interesting map. We see the Salami going for the mill and the Imperial Official as traditional. With 6 villagers on food. Traditional build here. Going to gold as well. 3 on Straggler. Very standard stuff for the Chinese. The French going for 8 on food and 4 on gold. Yep, again, standard openings for both players. And now going to wood is the French. Should be going out with a school of cavalry relatively soon, I suspect. Standard play, it seems, all around. No shenanigans, no outpost rushes, maybe. Well, I mean, we can't count a Barbican rush yet. I mean, these 3 villagers, where are they going? Going for a lumber camp. Okay, it's expected. Now, what's interesting is the wood situation. Wood situation is relatively protective for Calp. For Salami, though, a little bit rough. Not gonna lie. The wood lines are actually quite far away for Salami, and this is the one he's got closest to his base, and it's forward. Yeah, you don't... Oh, going against the French as well, that is not ideal. As a map spawn, generally quite even between the 2 players, but this is the key difference I feel is the case. This front wood line, and this could come under a lot of pressure from the French Royal Knights, which will be coming in relatively soon, because they've got 4 villagers building that school of cavalry. 4 villagers on gold, and so it's clear intent there to produce those knights. Yeah, that could become an issue, ladies and gentlemen. This wood line. Not sure how you can really protect it as well, but difficult to wall up. The only thing you can think about is doing a Barbican. That is exactly what's happening. That's what's needed. Needs the Barbican on that golden wood. Despite it being forward, is a nice spot there for the Barbican because it protects the gold and the wood. It kind of forced into that play, really. Doesn't have much of an option, considering the map he's got. Yeah, the series really starting to heat up, you know. Salami winning the first 2 games, but Kaup doing well to come back into the series 4-3, and now if Calp can get another win under his belt, he'd start to put a little bit of a lead for himself, which he'd be feeling very confident about. And he is playing as a French, an incredibly strong civilization, so would not put it past him, especially on this kind of open map. Chinese are going to be a bit of a struggle here. They can't really wall up. Certainly Chinese can be aggressive if they supervise their production buildings. But you just get a feeling that's not really where their strength lies, and that's what Salami is recognizing. He's going to try and wall up. Actually, on this left side, yeah, that is closed. Walling across there will be incredibly nice. It'll focus the fight down on the south, in which he has a Barbican in the sun. He's relatively exposed, though. Need a lot of walling up to do. But if he could do it, that'd be useful. But the thing is the knights are going to be on their way. Or are they? Because he hasn't queued any up. Going for the wheelbarrow. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, there aren't any knights out. Oh, he's going for stone. He's going for a 2-town centre play here. Calp's going for a greedy 2-town centre play. Who could blame him? Does have a knight there coming out now. Or maybe he did have it queued up, but we don't get the production queue on this UI. It says, not really used to that. 7 villagers on stone. I'm certainly going to go for that second town centre. Knight's going to see if they can get some damage. Forcing these walls up. Yeah, he does wall up that nicely. In that position. Things looking to go to plan for both players here. 8 villagers on stone. Looking to rush that second town centre. Doesn't have enough wood yet, but we'll be getting that. He's working on it. He's working on it, ladies and gents. Where is that knight? Keep an eye on him. Going on the west side. Scout looking to see what he can find. Knight's going to charge in. Gets the charge attack on the scout. But doesn't get too much moral value of that. And he's not going to kill it, so... I don't know if it's worth it in the end. We'll suck around. Maybe look to see if there's anything on the west side of his position. Getting that stone income very nicely. We're getting up to 300 stone in no time. And then we'll be needing to focus on the wood for that second town centre. Spearmen coming up for defence. Just one knight causes that. That's the power of the French and that French Royal Knight. That one Royal Knight made Salami invest in a barracks, a spearman. Of course, probably could be going for barracks units anyway. Still, at this early stage of the game, has to invest in that wood indeed. In the village here, nice and secure for the wood line people, the wood choppers to garrison, and same as the Barbican and the Sun if needed. There's the Imperial Academy looking to get that Song dynasty to really bolster the villager production. He's going to need to. French town centre working faster, of course. As you can see, 25 villages apiece, though. Which is rather strange. Because the French town centre should be working faster. In any case, we're going to get that second town centre on the right side, hidden away from everywhere. Going to the corner of the map, looking to deer and wood. That's actually a really nice spot. Gotta say, very nice spot. Food and wood. We'll need to secure a gold position, though. That is for sure. Alright. Doesn't look like that knight's getting too much more value there. Spearmen are dotted around to defend. Looks like it's going to be a two-town centre Song Dynasty build for Salami. Getting that Song Dynasty in now. Getting quite a few villagers, 6 of them on stone. Looking to get that second town centre. Villager count starting to pull away a little bit for Calp, 29 to 28. But now with Song Dynasty, that discrepancy will be a little bit less. Once it gets that two-town centre, that would be super strong for the Chinese. Getting a stable here, so it looks like Calp is playing heavy feudal age aggression. Especially with the double stable. Interesting, went for double stable and no archery range to snipe the spears. Looking to maximize the mobility. As I say that, it drops an archery range. So a double stable and archery range production here. Calp going to be hanging around in the feudal age quite some time. Watered by two-town centre. A lot of sheep carcasses being bought here. Relatively quiet this game. Game number 8. Both players will be desperate to win this one, actually. Has big significance for this game and this set, because if Salami draws it even 4-4, and it's all to play for, and it's still all to play for even if Kaup wins, but if he gets 5-3, that puts a little bit of pressure on Salami, has to be said. Salami going to scout out that wood line. Doesn't have any units on the field ready to do much damage apart from the spears. He can't really be aggressive with those. He have to keep them home. He's going to be worried about those night raids. Speaking of night raids, let's go across the crossroads in the jungle. Second town centre now. Coming out. In a kind of awkward position, actually. Not really on a key resource. Maybe on a stone, I guess. But could have been on the berries in the wood there, on the north. Decides to keep it close by. Keeps his base compact. And he's going for it. Double stable behind this. So he certainly recognises he might need to put on some pressure in the feudal age. Alright, not a lot going on. Couple of, well, there's a blacksmith going up. That will give the French the free bloomery that they get. Make their knights a little bit stronger, of which there is only 4 of. One just popping out now, and another one. Double stable knights being produced, and double archer range as well. So it's knights archer combination there for Calp. The age-old traditional, well I say age-old, I mean since the games have been released anyway, the French army composition of knights and archers are on the field. The archers for the spearmen, the knights for everything else. And there's the walls to the town centre that Salami wanted. Protect his economy, and now he's pretty nicely walled up, but French looking to put some pressure on in the feudal age. Salami has other ideas for those walls. Getting the eco upgrades there. Double broadaxe and horticulture is the French. 47 villages for the French, 44 for the Chinese. And this is going to be an interesting one. The villager count should start to balance out a little bit. Oh, is that... Okay, there's the astronomical clock tower for Salami. Going for the castle age count. A little bit further away from it. A lot further away from it, has to be said, because he's producing knights that are very costly on food. That's an issue. So castle age here for Salami will mean that he'll be able to produce some crossbows. I think the knights are going to dive here. They've got chivalry. And I get the feeling that Calp is just going to want to try and deny this landmark being made as long as possible. Archers do get some good hits on the spearmen though. That's really good. Spearmen going to come back. The archer's going to micro. Archer's going to get some good hits on the spearmen. If the spearmen go down, that's a problem because the knight's going to run riot. That's exactly what's happening here now. Just not enough spearmen here on hand for archers. You take out the spearmen that are on hand. Knights are going to be healing up nicely. Could even dive again. But it's not the astronomical clock tower will be built. Behind this though, I suspect Calp might think about either going for a feudal age push or going to the castle age himself. I just get the feeling that it should be castle age himself. Sometimes the Chinese could just kind of turtle up, produce lots of army. It's very hard to push in this scenario. We shall see if that's what Calp does. As he still continue to produce? It doesn't appear so. Doesn't seem like he's continuing to produce those units. Go for barracks. Triple barracks. Holy smokes. He's going ham on the production buildings. I don't know. I mean, it looks like he's going to go to the castle age himself. But once he does, what's he going to go for? Looks like it's going to be man at arms. Got to be the play there with the 3 barracks going down. What's it going to go up with? Is it going to be the Royal Institute or is it going to be the Guild Hall? It'd be interesting to see. Not queued the next stage up though. Yeah, sending the villagers now. Going up with the Royal Institute. Yep. No real surprises there. Houses all technologies unique to the French. Research is 30% cheaper here and ignores age requirements. So you can get Imperial Age army, or certain upgrades anyway at least, in the Castle Age. Just like it's going to be Castle Age full all-in aggression. You can tell by the production buildings. Getting spears on the field. Yeah, he's really going solid now. 64 villagers for the Chinese player being played by Salami, and Kaup playing as a French. 64 villagers as well. Getting the spearman upgrade. Kaup looking to see what he can find here. Salami just trying to find out what's going on here. Military numbers 15 for Calp, 7 for Salami, so certainly ahead for Calp, especially with the quality of the army. And expenses there. Outpost going on the forward gold, needs to secure that gold position actually. Needs not to secure gold, that gold's actually outside of his walls. That could slowly become an issue, guys. Not having that gold income could be huge, that's why he's outposting that one on the front. Has a gold here to be taken on the west side, which you might need to do so. Going to run out of gold here very soon, especially with this number of villagers there, 4 or 11 of them. What's the army here for Salami? Going to be Lancer Spearmen. There is the new age for Calp now. And you get the feeling that maybe Salami might push here. Doesn't really have the military though, can't really. We do see some upgrades coming in. Royal Bloodlines. Those knights are going to be super tanky. You see the Royal Knight upgrade coming in as well as the Cantled Saddles. Villagers going on the left side, looking to wall that up. That's a nice spot here, and wall up that front part for that gold. Having gold access there will be huge. That's going to push forward a little bit as well. We should see if we get some monastery for some of the relics. Maybe looking to get the sacred site. I don't think we see a monastery for the Chinese just yet. And for the granaries, a double granary, going to stack it all up, I believe. Might need to delete that lumber camp, maybe build the farms around that granary. Village is already there, can't really do anything about that. Pretty surprising position for the granary actually. I'm pretty surprised it's not there. Does delete the lumber camp, but it's going to be safer here, all things considered. Bit of an altercation there on the central sacred site. Large walls here. Looks like Calp looking to wall up nicely and play the late game, it seems. Walling behind on villagers. 78 villagers for Calp now. 82 for Salami. Be refreshed. He probably will do it soon. Going to move out forward with his army now. These are veteran Royal Knights with cantled saddles, with Royal Bloodlines, with spearmen and archers. Actually, spearmen and arbaletiers. Behind that, more archer rangers, be more arbaletiers. And get the feeling that the military numbers starting to really build up for Calp, spending everything he's got. Got a nice balance of the economy being spent here, transitioning to farmers as well, so that long-term food economy will be there. Salami going to be extending his walls, his farming economy there already. Extended his base here on the east side, going to have access to that sacred site and that gold vein. As the sacred sites haven't been taken just yet, no monastery on the field. Now the army pushes forward for Calp, looking to see what damage he can do. Quite a lot of lancers there, a relic being pulled in by Salami. And another one. Oh, keep going on that gold, that's actually going to be quite important. 8,000 gold there to be secured. As we said, the gold is relatively sparse on this map. Going to run out of his primary gold very soon, so that keeps us in a nice spot to defend that position. And the walls here those need to go up soon so we can have access to that 8,000 gold. He'll need that. This gold vastly running out, just about to run out now, in fact. A lot of relics coming in for the Chinese played by Salami. That is huge. One relic ready to be deposited, a second coming in. There's that keep, lots of villagers and gold, and now the army gets back into position. Knights are just cycling through just to see what damage they can do and find out what the heck is going on. And he's going to run into the keep. Won't want to take that fight, that's for sure. With the nest of bees behind, spearmen and lancers. And does lose one knight there for free. Gonna backtrack. Oh, he's taking a fight though. He needs to turn back around and get the archers and spearmen that he has on the sacred site back into the fight if he can. But he's bided his time. Doesn't want to reveal his position perhaps. These knights need to go back. They're taking a really bad fight here. Calp losing units for free here. That is not ideal. It's probably doing something back home. Lost focus there for a second. And Salami is very nicely walled up here. Calp gonna garrison or gather his army back in the sacred site. Salami gonna take a fight here. It's not gonna be a good one because there's lots of knights there. Spearmen as well. Salami wasting his units here. And the crossbow, the archers might be able to take out a couple of spearmen on the way as well. Knights gonna charge them down. Gonna slow them down a little bit. They can retreat back to the keep, and yeah, that's not a fight that Calp can take right now. He's gonna look to get that sacred site. More relics being picked up. I'm not sure who's picking these ones up now. Sacred site on the right being picked up by the French as well. 105 villagers for Salami, 99 for Kaup. Don't forget though, Salami has 2 relics in play. Deposited, that is. And this is where it's interesting. So there's a defensive keep going up with these stables around. This defensive keep means that these stables produce with a 25% cost reduction. That is huge overall. Well, now it's a big push by Calp on that wood line. Knights are diving in, but I'm not sure there's too much value to be had there. Running into the spears. I think he needs more archers here. Calp needs to snipe those spears. The spears will do a lot of damage otherwise. More relics being picked up. Not entirely sure who. Looks like Calp has actually picked up 2 relics himself, so actually doing really well in the relic department, all things considered. Got 2 sacred sites. Just versus the 1 for the Chinese. Alright, looking good for both players, it has to be said. Looks like we're going to have one big fight. And it just feels like the Chinese have a bit more of a static defense. A lot of spearmen here, which can be out-microed and maneuvered by the French with the knights. And I just get the feeling the knights will kind of come on top here. Salami might be looking to go to the Imperial Age. He's got a lot of gold. Got the gold he needs. Just needs a bit more food, or quite a bit more food. Double the food he's got now, but he should be able to get there relatively soon with 1,800 food per minute coming in. Holy smokes. Knights looking to dive in, see what the raiding potential they can get. Oh, he doesn't want to hit that area because there are a lot of spearmen there. Does the right thing. He backs off. Can't be taking a fight there. The good thing is the knights can heal themselves up. But just get the feeling Salami might be aiming for that Imperial Age. What's interesting is that could offer an opportunity for Calp to really push forward, because if Salami goes for Imperial Age and he invests all that resources into it, Calp, if he stays in the Castle Age, continues to produce units, which he is, because he has 80 military on the field versus 58. As soon as Salami reaches Imperial Age, Calp might push in. And of course, that would be a huge investment to the Imperial Age that Salami would have just pushed in. And so he won't have the resources to really produce again. There it is. I think he's going to be going up. Is it going to be Spirit Way? Probably will be. It is indeed the Spirit Way. So he's invested the Imperial Age army, Imperial Age resources for that. Calp doing no such thing. Nowhere near enough gold to do that. He's going to dive in now with his army. He's going to push in. Oh, he's not going to take that fight. He's going to engage, but back off. The thing is, there's a couple of nested bees there, which is not ideal for Calp. Big fight here. Archers are going to take out the spearmen. This is perfect timing for Calp. Salami going to the next stage, but these aren't going to be Imperial Age units. The Knight's going to take a good fight here. Archers do pull back. There are a couple of springles looking to try and take out the nested bees. Archers take out the spearmen. Knights do go down, a lot of them, but they hold on for their dear lives, and if they do survive, chivalry will come into place. There is the Imperial Age for Salami. Salami lost a lot of his army, lost all of his army. That is huge. This is the key issue, that timing, that push. It was perfect timing for Calp. We said it time and time again, that when you age up, that is when you're at your weakest. And this game proves it. Calp now be able to push forward. Just needs a couple of siege units on the field so he can take out that Barbican and send that forward position, but he may not even have to. He could just raid to death now. 121 villagers to 117. Knights are diving in, archers diving in, you name it. They're diving in. Population cap 200. No problem for Calp. He's producing military like no other. And with this population cap, he could just flood in units. He won't mind losing army. As long as he idles the economy, Salami losing villages left, right, and center. Salami in so much trouble. 4 games to 3 in the favor of Calp. And I think this might make it 5-3. And if it does, that's going to be a huge lead. Well, not an insurmountable lead, but it's a large lead nonetheless. Villagers on the food on the farms going down, 89 villagers. There's a lot of economy in the north though, don't forget about that. On the gold and the sacred site and the wood. But the problem is he's lost a lot there. Villagers do come back out onto the farming economy. That's not ideal because they will be picked apart. Try to get the walls up to try and deny the flood of army. 17 army. The issue is Calp is population cap. And meanwhile, Salami is losing villagers and population left, right, and center. That's just going to just torch down the Barbican. If he does that, there's no more defenses really. In terms of static defenses apart from the town center. Raiding happening left, right, and center. Trying to get some stone wall to try and protect this north eco and this sacred site. Well, there's not much eco there anyway. And stone walls will go up. But at what cost? Villagers going down, so many of them. 67 villagers now. You just get the feeling Salami is out of this game now. You just get the feeling that. Look at Calp's resources. He can produce for days. He's going to just torch down this landmark. And the push from there. There's a lot of eco on the west here. Getting the Imperial Palace. Oh, he's doing his thing. Okay, Salami's doing the thing. He's going to try and snipe, landmark snipe. Which, I mean, there are just palisade walls that step in the way of that. But, trouble is, and he has a landmark here that the Calp will have to take out to be able to win the landmark victory. This could be an issue. Calp might not realize this, and he might be caught out on his heels here. If he's not careful. Rams are coming out. But on the left side, what do we see? Is it going to be horsemen? Is it going to be scouts? Let's just see. I mean, the thing is, he doesn't have the food. I'm actually going to go for the, I believe that's the horseman upgrade. Yeah, problem for Salami, he just doesn't have the food income. That's what he's really struggling on. Massive raiding on the farming, and I think it's just over. He's not going to be able to even muster up enough food here to be able to produce units to raid with, or never mind raiding, but actually to take a landmark snipe. And Calp dominating this game so far. Lots of rams being produced, spending all the wood. He's got so much resources in the bank, it's pretty insane. And these rams are just going to start taking down everything, and it just feels very, very difficult for Salami to pull back now. Going to try and salvage what he can, get the villagers on deer on the west side of the map. But you just feel it's too little too late, and there's not much you can do to deny this. Won't be able to keep the army out. Army numbers really, really high here. 73 for the French. Knights cycling around. It's going to be an archer ram, a rush, a push. Not really a rush, but a push in the castle age for him. He's going to cycle through with the knights, 18 of them, going south to see what is going on. He's a bit cautious, a bit worried, I suspect. Calp knows what to expect from Salami, how tricky he can be, and he notices the base is empty, so he must expect something to be happening, especially because the GG hasn't come in yet. There is the Imperial Age of 4 Calp, and yeah, if you're Salami now, like, this is kind of over. You're not going to be able to produce anything with the stables. Trying to get some horsemen out there, but Calp's going to see this, and his immediate thought is going to be, okay, I need to solidify my position. And I suspect that's what he's going to do around his... Yeah, he's going to get... Look at that, look at that. Yeah, he's walling in his Royal Institute. He knows what's up. He's not going to lose this game to that. He's going to stonewall. There's no way. Absolutely no way Salami's going to keep down the left side as well. And that's really well protected. The horseman even going to... Yeah, this is bad. Horseman can't even defend his position. There it is. Salami taps out 5-3 to Kaup. Kaup pulling ahead, 2 games lead. And he's slowly edging forward. Salami needs a response. Game number 9 coming right up. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to game number 9 for this best of 13 show match between Salami and Kaup. We've got Salami on the east side of the map, playing in purple. Well, pink rather, as the Mongols. And on the south side of the map, in green, is none other than Kaup playing as the Holy Roman Empire. The map is Frisian Marshes. We've seen a lot of this map on the Road to Red Bull Wallow Legacy Tournament, hosted by EGC TV. And this map is fantastic. It's super aggressive at times. As you can see, holy moly. For Calp, both goals are forward, very much forward. He's playing as the Holy Roman Empire, so he's going to need to defend that position. The Mongols moving their town center back to the wood line means that the gold... Hey, wait. That gold is actually relatively back. Well, that's going to be super, super good here for Salami. I mean, his Ovu is super forward, but all things considered, I mean, this is a great spawn for him. That is for sure, especially if he's going to be aggressive. I get the feeling might be seeing an outpost rush here. That's probably what he's going to need to do. The Holy Roman Empire is not a civilization you can let boom. If you let these guys boom, you're going to be in trouble. Especially if you let them fast castle. There's no way that Salami can win if he lets that happen. He needs to push. He needs to push early. We shall see if that's what he decides to do. I mean, he may not. He may want to play the macro game and try and make use of the pocket ecos of the shorefish, the marshes on this map. What would be super interesting, actually, the Holy Roman Empire now with the Arkan Chapel can actually build the Arkan Chapel in positions where it acts as a drop-off point. So he could build it as a wood line or the lumber camp. He could actually move it out here. Imagine that, moving the Arkan Chapel here and putting it there, having access to wood and the shorefish. Was there 2 shorefish there, to be fair? Maybe here. And then having the predator inside as well, just boosting the production or the speed of the gathering rate by 40% would be insane. Yep, it looks like that might be the case. We might be using the wood line as well. The Arkan Chapel might put it on the wood line. In fact, here it just would be a nice safe spot here. I think if you're not feeling too crazy as Calp, that could be a nice spot. Going for the straggler tree. Going to send 3 villagers over to the Arkan Chapel. Yeah, that's exactly what it's going to do. Going to build the Arkan Chapel as the wood line. Going to take the straggler tree, as you can see, getting a decent build here. If you guys have seen the fast castle build for the Holy Roman Empire, I've got a video literally outlining it, and this is essentially it. So if you're looking for a fast castle build for the Holy Roman Empire, do check out my YouTube channel. Type in Holy Roman Empire fast castle, I'm sure you'll find it. And it's a super crazy build. It's done on Hill and Dale as a demonstration, but small adaptations here and there depending on the map can be super strong. You essentially get the Holy Roman Empire fast castle at around about 8 minutes. Depending on what you go for, you could go for Burger of Palace and rush and get basically man-at-arms. Constant production. It's very, very fast. By 8 minutes, 15 seconds. Pretty insane. But there is the outpost rush for the Mongols, as we expected, because they need to pressure. And he is pressuring the gold. He's got horsemen as well in the mix. And this is really interesting. So, Salami didn't go immediately for the outpost rush. He went for a stable. In fact, he didn't even go for spearmen. He went for stable units instead. Very interesting choice. Very interesting choice indeed. And the outpost goes up for Kaup though first, so that's a bit of a problem for Salami. Gonna send 2 scouts there. Didn't really get to achieve what he wanted. Does lose his villager as well. There's the Arkan Chapel about to go up. So overall, if you're Kaup, you're not too worried at this point. There is an outpost there looking to go up, but that villager will be sniped. It's too close. Or will it? No, it won't. Holy moly. That outpost might go up. Okay, I take it back. It's working. It's working, guys. Back home, we can see villagers going out to gold. Looking to get a fast castle behind that. Or fast-ish castle, as we would say. But yeah, this is going to be fantastic. Woodline and berries and sheep being covered here. For sure, there's no gold here, but this is relatively exposed. But you kind of expect that on Frisian marshes. Getting another outpost on this gold this time. Oh, holy moly. Salami looking to get an outpost in there. It looks like Calp's one will get there first, although not if these horsemen dive in, and they will. And it seems like that will be denied. This outpost going up. And if Aristotles comes in when Salami gets feudal age, which is a little bit far away from that, actually. Yeah, it's not really on the way. That's going to be a trouble. So, no Aristotles for a while. Oh, the outpost doesn't go up. It loses a villager. This outpost going for the Mongols here could be really crucial. This could become a problem. Forces a barracks out of Calp here, and that is a big, big issue, actually. Calp, no production buildings in terms of army. He's trying to get the barracks down. Maybe looking to get man-at-arms, I suspect. Yeah, feels he wouldn't be able to survive until the castle age, and rightly so. I mean, he wouldn't be able to get to the castle age. He won't have enough gold. Might start to produce some spearmen or man-at-arms. Let's see what... We can't see the production queue, I'm afraid. But he's going to waypoint his army backwards anyway. He needs to build up a mass of them. But this is a nice position here for Salami to push on forward from. And but there's no feudal agent just yet. Needs a bit more gold, and then we'll be able to go up. Most likely going to be deer stones. We'll just see what he decides to do. But yeah, feudal age can't come in quick enough for Salami now, you feel. It is spearmen that he's going for. He doesn't have access to gold here, Calp, too much. So he's going to go for spears for defense. Village count 17 for Kaup, 22 for Salami. Two more villagers going forward there for Salami. Looking to pigeonhole his opponent in, getting outpost there. That's a nice spot there. That's a very nice spot there to get an outpost on the Frisian marshes on that lake, denying the shorefish. So a lot of map control is going to be get a golden hold here for Salami. There are 2 spearmen and 2 scouts though, might have something to do with that. Khan will see it. 2 villagers pulled back. Gonna retreat to this outpost. Salami reaches the feudal age. I suspect, yeah, arrow-slits will be coming in now. That is huge, guys. Doesn't have arrow-slits coming in this one just yet. I'm not sure why. I believe he can afford it. Just isn't doing it just yet. Oh, Salami, do it, do it, do it. That's the gold there. It's very important. Wait. Yeah, that is Salami's one. Yep, it is indeed. In any case, looking to try... deletes the outpost, doesn't really get it up. That's actually really important that Kaup denied that. That is huge. He's going for stables, double stable. Going for horseman play here. Yeah, it's going to struggle to get access to gold. He needs to take out these outposts now. And the Mongols have done something in terms of... I've actually... Well, basically, Salami's bought himself so much time now. He can look to go to the castle age himself if he wishes. Or try. It could try to at least. 5 villages and gold. That suggests that's exactly what it's going to look to do. He has got an archery range though. So maybe he's going for feudal aggression. I don't know, it's a bit hard to read. With this number of villages and gold, that suggests it's castle age he wants. Maybe it's feudal age and upgrades. Village is going to come out. Oh, but the arrow-slits are in. Usually, I mean, yeah, certainly you want to siege us down when before the arrow-slits come in, but arrow-slits are in. They will get sieged down, but not without losses. Might lose 1 or 2 villagers here. Just the 1 villager, I think, maybe. 2 villagers there. You see 2 dead bodies. But it's going to run off, but there are scouts and horsemen there, so they might be taken apart. I'm not sure Salami... Yeah, he's going to need some army here. Salami won't be able to go straight for the castle age. He's going to drop a barracks as well himself. Holy Roman Emperor going to push us back a little bit. A bit more breathing space now. Outpost there on the left, not going up, is huge. Takes the outpost off on the gold. There's just one outpost here, which is not too much of a problem for him. He's got access to gold now. That is the main thing. And in fact, Kaup actually going to push forward. He's actually going to try and siege down, or at least pressure the Aoe4 with spearmen. Yeah, the trouble is Salami can't get close. He needs the archers, and he's getting them. Arkan Chapel working hard. There are only 7 villages there. Ooh, Aoe4 or Gur going forward rather. Gonna go for the pocket ecos, gonna get the shorefish. That's gonna be huge actually. It's a lot of food here. And it's so fast, guys. Can't underestimate how fast that food comes in. Aoe4 does get destroyed though. That's gonna be important because it means there's no double production available now for Salami, at least for the time being. And that's gonna try and siege down the production buildings. Obviously these production buildings can be moved. There are quite a few archers there for Salami, looking to do some damage on the spears, but horsemen are gonna run in. And I'm sure just Salami's biding his time. This will be moving very shortly. Trouble is if you pack it up, it takes more damage. Behind this, more spearmen, more horsemen coming out for the Holy Roman Empire. Kaup slowly getting a back of a foothold here. You're getting a foothold back into the game, but loses the horsemen. Can't really take the fight anymore with just spearmen. The archer's going to push that back. And this food income is going to be so nice for Salami. As you can see, 550 gold food coming in per minute, and that's going to be increasing. Meal going up on the berries, maybe for wheelbarrow. Maybe just take berries. After just pushing that army back. And just get the feeling we need some more horsemen here for the Holy Roman Empire before it gets pushed back too hard. I'll be looking to go to the castle age though. It certainly looks that way, especially with the gold income. Yeah, looks like he's going for the castle age behind this, but doesn't seem like Salami's going to be able to put too much pressure. It looks like Salami's looking to go to castle age himself, really. We just see which one gets there first. Will indeed be the Holy Roman Empire. As you can see, they've got the food. We've got the gold, rather. Going to get the food now. Where is he going to go for the... He's going to go for the Burg of Palace or Regnitz Cathedral. He's going to be greedy. He's going to go for the Regnitz Cathedral, trying to get some relics here, but he's been under pressure for so long. I don't know if this is the right move. He lost a lot of villagers, 29 villagers to 34. Feels like he needs to be aggressive here, but he's opting for the Regnitz Cathedral. And against the Mongols, I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know if he's going to be able to cope. I get the feeling that the castle age, when it does happen for Salami, he is going to be flooding units, I suspect. Remains to be seen. Gold villagers are being transitioned off onto somewhere else. We'll build the Regnitz Cathedral, it seems so far. Horseman now looking to hit the position where the over is. And take out the scout. There is a spearman there for Salami, but good micro for Kaup. Pulls those horsemen away. I was going to get some outposts on that food eco there, on the Gur and the shorefish, but look at that food income, 540 odd food per minute. Almost 100 food per minute more, just with one extra villager on food. There is the new age, there is the castle age for Kaup. He gets to the castle age first, as we expected. He went with Regnitz Cathedral, of course. Let's just see if we can pull up any relics. It does pick up some now already. Bringing the first one home. There is the castle age for Salami. Let's just see what he decides to do with the castle age. Does he build a prayer tent? Does he go aggressive? Getting some stables on the Ovu. Might be knights, might be lancers, rather. Could be man-at-arms himself. Let's just see. Have to watch and wait. Ooh, prelate doesn't... Oh, just manages to pick up the relic, but goes down as fast as he picks it up. Nothing being produced by Salami just yet. I mean, being pushed away. A lot of spearmen on the field for the Holy Roman Empire, being pushed back by the archers. Get the feeling that we need some more horsemen on the field, or lancers, something, or knights for the Holy Roman Empire. He needs to get rid of his archers. They're starting to become a pain for him, that's for sure. And it is indeed knights being produced from 2 stables and archer ranges, 2 archer ranges there for the Holy Roman Empire. Yeah, prayer tent is out for Salami, looking to get some relics of himself. Maybe even a sacred site or 2. Needs to be careful. He needs to protect that position though with his feudal age army in terms of archers. And hardened spearmen. Army moving out for the Holy Roman Empire. All 20 of them versus the 21 for Salami on the field. Upgrades are coming in for Salami though. One relic is in the Regnitz Cathedral now, producing 200 gold per minute. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Army going on the left side here for Kaup. We can see if he gets any value there. Both players kind of a bit cagey at this point. But look at the villager difference. 43 for Salami, 34 for Kaup. Don't forget that the Archchapel will be doing a lot of work here, and but then having said that, by the same token, so would the Steppe Redoubt. Archchapel going to be supervising all these farms, going to look good for the Holy Roman Empire in that regard. Going to get the sacred site there, Salami. Not a lot that Kaup can do about that just yet. Army on the left side, looking to protect the prelate, I suspect, but it looks like the relic has already been taken. It's already been snagged. Take a look at the prayer tent. How many relics are in the prayer tent? Just the one so far. Don't forget that sacred site is being taken there in the middle. Looks like crossbow knights. Yeah, crossbow knights is the play for the Holy Roman Empire. Oh, looks like Mongols are going to start to push. Outpost being built on the sacred site. Though it does have a slightly better military numbers, but well, he's got enough there. Outpost there now, looking to be sieged down. Wants access to that secondary gold. He has a decent amount of gold in his primary, but we'll need that secondary gold soon. Khan being annoying from the farming economy. Maybe looking to get that other sacred site on the southeast. Oh, outpost goes there. Lance and Horseman looking to decap that central sacred site, and Kaup sending his own prelate to try and get hold of that. Oh, there's a spearman though, and knights coming in for, or lancers coming in for the Mongols. Gonna snipe that prelate. Ah, the prelate runs away actually. Not for long though. No, it's gonna cycle through. These outposts do have sprinkled replacements, so should do some good damage against the Holy Roman Empire knights. The prelate will be going down. It does take a good number of knights to do so. Yeah. Predator does go down. Knights being chased. In the big fight here in the central area, there's crossbows and archers there looking to take out the spearmen, but there's lots of crossbows and archers, well, mostly crossbows for Kaup. I think Kaup wins this. This is a problem for the Mongols. I don't think he can take this fight, and Kaup pushing this back. He's winning a good fight here, but he is fighting underneath the outpost, so there's nothing garrisoned inside anyway. And the numbers looking good here for Kaup. He pushes this back. For how long? Because defender's advantage might play a role. What are these? Mangadai. Veteran Mangadai here for Salami. Kaup just going to try and siege down this outpost there on the second sacred site. 2 sacred sites though for Salami. Going to help his gold income. As you can see, there's a lot of gold there. 1,200 almost gold per minute. That southern sacred site has been decapped by Kaup. A knight or two trying to get some value. Get all that much though. Now southern sacred site going to be taken by Kaup, looking to get that gold income. Who could blame him? And now it's going to start to push forward. Got 22 military on the field versus the 30. Well, Kaup's got 36, 22 for Salami. Salami trailing a little bit here. Salami does have quite a amount of resources in the bank though. Might be looking to go to the Imperial Age. Will be super greedy at this point. A lot of food, a lot of wood, gold. I don't know if he's double producing. Has he actually built? He's overbuilding? Yeah, he has. What's he? What is going on? He's going to try and raid with a Mangadai. No walls are up just yet. We blame him. Good 6 number of Mangadai there. Oh, going to snipe the village at the right time. Perfect timing. Oh no, but he's going to go down on the wall. Salami. Oh, he just misses out. He misses out on so much value there. That would have been so many villages there. Doesn't manage it. Picks off 2. Mangadai going to try and raid again though. Going to go on the heart of the base. Try to snipe the villages on the farms. We'll be taking out a few. Great raiding unit here, the Mangadai. These are veteran rank Mangadai as well, no less. There's a horseman there, but that will take it. Oh, these are strong. You certainly will be having the blacksmith upgrades, you can tell. That is for sure. Yeah. He's got the Castle Age Archer attack upgrade. Alright. Both players are in the Castle Age now. Quite some time. Oh, more knights and raids from Salami. This is the issue we discussed. The spears are static defenses for Kaup, and it just doesn't have the mobility. Mangadai, knights running in, getting villager picks here. Now 54 villagers for Salami. 39 for Kaup. That tells you a story here. 39 villagers for Kaup. They lost so many, and the Mangadai just going to run away and keep firing. And again, more lancers here. Salami doing great here in terms of just flooding units in different positions, keeping Kaup's static defense tied up. And yeah, these 3 knights will go down eventually, possibly. There's no raiding happening on the other side, and that's the issue. Sure, Kaup has the Arkan Chapel and his villages are being boosted, but the Mongols just had the sheer number at this point, 55 of them. And he's got pocket ecos on the shorefish and 2 sacred sites, well, 1 sacred site. Pretty strong. Not to mention the relics as well. 2 relics in. 28 military for Mongols, 44 rather for Kaup. Kaup does have the larger military numbers. Mostly knights and spears. And a couple of archers. I'm going to get an outpost on the southern sacred site. This could be the big fight that we're waiting for. We shall see if it is. Yeah, Lance is being pushed forward as well on the waypoint. Well, a lot of gold income for Salami. Let's check it out. 1,200 gold per minute. A couple the sacred site, a couple the 2 relics, and the step redoubt. That's pretty nutty. Pretty nutty. And there is the Imperial Age coming in for Kaup, or at least can afford it. Might be looking for getting the Palace of Swabia. It is indeed Palace of Swabia going on the shore. I don't know how I feel about that. There's only 1 shorefish and there's mill there anyway. Might have been nicer on the wood line. Maybe next to that deer patch. I mean, you're just there. But it is what it is. Easy knowing that when you can see everything, eh? The sacred site on the south being captured as well. Salami getting the free gold that he wants. Enemy is approaching sacred site victory. Thing is, it's that printer villager. That villager printer's coming up soon. And the Holy Roman Empire can sit back and probably push in the mid to late Castle Age with a large army. because it doesn't seem like he's got the army ready to take the fight right now. He does have more numbers there, to be fair. He wants the eco as well. And he's going to get it because the Palace Swab is going to go up. There's that Imperial Agent. Plus also it means that he can upgrade his units. That is for sure. Okay, Salami looking to try and siege his walls. Trying to break through if he can. The Mangonel as well now for Kaup. Getting the siege on the field. The Mongols will break in. Walls looking to be put up there, but those won't go up at any time soon. Just too late, too little, too late. Knights are going to run in. Oh, actually, it's the Magadai that are going to run in first. Get some damage on. That's actually really key. Although they're going to be taken out by the ranged units here. Maybe even the spears if they can catch up, but they can't actually catch up. Magadai too fast. That's for sure. 52 villages for HRE, 63 for Salami. Salami looking to have the map control though, that's quite important. And Narcissus trying to get through on that west side. Trying to get through, can't blame him for that. Salami 63 military versus 58. Another player pushing just yet, trying to wall up both players. Playing rather passively. Mangadai going to try and get some raiding efforts done here. There's a siege. 3 mangonels, 2 spring walls being built. Walls are denied. Village gets sniped. Perfect timing here. And the Mangadai just idling so much economy, running around, being a nuisance. And yeah, picking off villages as well. Pretty insane. So the main force of the army are on the southern sacred site. Nothing. Oh, there is one outpost there on the northern or central sacred site, should we say. Mangonel coming forward for Kaup. 2 Mangonels. Yeah, we're shaping up for a big fight here. Can't help but feel that Salami would win it. He's... Well, actually, having said that, this could be Imperial Age upgrades coming in for the Holy Roman Empire. Veteran, Spearman, Knight. No elites just yet. But I'm sure that'll come in soon. They just can't really afford too much on the front of gold. Sacred Site has been activated, guys. That's a problem. That is a problem for Kaup. We're going to have to do something about that. Oh, Knights are going to go through as well. That wall never got finished. But he doesn't want to take too big a fight because there's just so much there. There's Knights, there's Spearmen, there's Archers, and Mangonels. Needs better counter army composition there, that's for sure. The Knights are trying to get in again, but another gate there on the west side. The Knights retreat back to the safety of the wait, that was a lot of Mangonels. The safety of 5 Mangonels. And looks like Salami saving up a stone for, well, he's not saving up because it gets over, but might be a keep at places. See, Mangonel's getting a good hit here. Man-at-Arms in the play. Yeah, Man-at-Arms are going to do great here. They're going to shred through the spears, as well as the Mangonels are going to get some good shots, and they do exactly that. Get a few kills, a lot of HP losses. Lancers cycling around from the right side as well. And this is a strong push. There's Springwalls as well to try and take care of the Mangonels. If that can happen, that'd be great. And looking strong. Salami with a lot of gold here. 700 gold per minute. More than he knows what to do, I suspect. But I suspect he's going to send some forward villagers to build that keep. But where does he take it from? Probably from gold, if you ask me. We shall see what he decides. They're quite far away. Wait, where are the gold rooms? Oh, they're here now. Wait, what? What even is that? Oh, it's barracks. Okay, that's not them. Maybe they're disbanded. Who knows? Anyway, army is being built up on the southern sacred site. You get the feeling there's going to be a keep drop here. That could be really pivotal for this game, actually, because a keep drop here could mean a lot. But on the way to the Castle Age. Sorry, the Imperial Age, rather. Well, actually, we're in the Imperial Age now, but the main thing is to continue to produce units. You want more production buildings if you have to. Gotta produce those units. Not upgrade to Elite yet, just yet. Cool. I'll put that, man. If there's Spearmen, at least. Crossbows. Veteran Spearmen, okay. That's better, but they're not Elite. Come on, man. Don't do me like that. gonna get more palisade walls, trying to wall up hard. Don't blame him. Late game goes well for the Holy Roman Empire compared to the Mongols. 88 villages now versus 70. That catch-up is ridiculous. And the longer it goes on, that lead in terms of villager numbers, get more resources overall. It'll look strong for them. The army just going for the left side. I don't think there was a gate on the right here. They're going the long way around. There is a gate there now. Still going the left way. Fair enough. Yeah, not a lot going on. Looking to get the sacred site victory though. Has got both sacred sites. I think that actually Kaup is looking to try and decamp this north sacred site. A lot of outposts there with the spring on replacement, so he's going to have a hard time off that. Kaup is super ready to spend all those resources. He really needs to spend them. He's got past the swap already. He needs to spend the gold and the food, upgrades, anything, units, you name it. He needs to get it. Because now is the attack for Salami with the knights. Surprising not to see many archers there at all, and behind they are there. They're just waiting on that second sacred site. Want to defend it. Maybe looking to get a keep though. 700 gold, 800 gold or so did just disappear. Where is the keep going? Let's keep going somewhere. Spearman pushing that gold position. Holy moly, that's actually a bit of a problem there. The mangonels are going to come in for reinforcements though. Holy smokes, the spears are going to dive underneath the sacred site, which will pause the timer. But they won't survive for too long, and lancers are coming out for Mongols. Going to get a charge attack on the spears, and the crossbows going to wipe them out, and the series of outposts going to do the rest of the work. Sprinkled emplacements. Only a matter of time. The sacred site will be decapped again. On the southern sacred site though, there's a bit of pressure here. Mangonels looking to do some damage. And spears pushing this position as well. Man-at-arms will take care of that, and crossbows, that is for sure. Not much more value to be had here. Kaup loses a lot of villages there. But he won't mind. Actually, there's no villages away. Actually, maybe now. Anyway, he loses something. Look at that army there. Pretty huge. Salami is building up a huge army to push. Kaup, on the other hand, is just booming away. Look at the food. Look at the gold. Not spending it when he could. And probably should. There's a sacred site victory counter. Ding, 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 ding. Needs to hold this position. And it feels a bit precarious though, because Salami hasn't walled that off. Got a lot of outposts here on the northern one. Or the central one. Needs more outposts. Needs more everything. Needs more units. Got a lot of mangonels though. That's going to certainly help. Going for mangonel springles and man-at-arms, I believe. Or crossbows, possibly. Defensive keep going up for Kaup. Now he's going to have to defend that position quite heavily. Good thing is he can get traps. And he can get cannons, actually, more importantly. Mangonels need to deploy. There are a couple of knights. They're looking to take those out, I suspect. But there are crossbows, man-at-arms taking a fight as well. That's a bad fight. Only 3 knights. They're not going to do too much damage. 1 does go down, 2 does go down. And now the mangonel is going to take out the keep. That's going to be hard here because Kaup might lose a stone here. If he doesn't delete that keep, there's no way he's going to get up with 3 villages. Come on, delete it, delete it, delete it. He's just lost all the stone. Holy moly, Kaup just lost all that stone, and the mangonels are going to fire him behind those spears. Those spears will take it out by the man-at-arms anyway. It certainly helps, and it's very satisfying to see those mangonels do the work that they're supposed to do. 29 minutes on the clock, almost hitting the 30-minute mark. This is the big fight of the match. If this fight, I think whoever wins this fight wins this particular game, and it looks like Salami is winning it. He's taken out a lot of the army here. Lots of mangonels, lots of springles. Despite the defensives for Kaup, the 2 keeps and the outpost, there's just too much numbers here for Salami. Salami's going to push in with the man-at-arms and spears and the springles. Springles going to trade evenly. Knights are going to try and take out the springles, but there's just not enough knights of them to do that. And this is looking bad for Kaup, it has to be said. Army producing nicely. Kaup is down to 118 population. That's 10 military on the field apparently. Mangonel's just going to be taking out units. You get the feeling this game is going to run out very soon because of the sacred site timer. And yeah, Kaup can't push this through. Salami gets a win under his belt again. 5-4. Salami getting back into the set, that is for sure. He wins game number 9. Game number 10 coming right up. Best of 13. We're getting to the end soon, guys. This is really heating up. Things are really starting to heat up, and this is going to be game number 10. The map is clearing. On the east side of the map, Playing in pink is Salami as the Rus. And on the west side of the map, in green, is Kaup playing as the French on the west side of the map. The map is clearing. Yeah, as we said, things are really heating up in game number 10. If Kaup can win this, he will be on match point, I believe. And so it feels like Salami really needs to get a win here to even things up. For the best of 13. Double scout coming out for the Rus. Or is that triple scout? It might be triple scout. There is the hunting cabin as well. The Rus obviously looking to get the hunt and the bonus, the bounty there. That's on the field. Looking to get those. There's a lot of walls. Holy smokes, 3 already here. This map looks fantastic for the Rus, that is for sure. Bringing 3 walls back to the town centre with that scout. French versus Rus. Quite a classic matchup, actually. We shall see how the French play this out. Let's take a look at the build so far, actually. 8 on food. Going to send the next 4 to gold, I suspect. Kaup going for that fast uptime. With a squad of cavalry, probably looking to harass the wood line. So this is the issue. On clearing, if you guys haven't seen it already, well, that's a bit of a bug spawn, isn't it? That shouldn't be on the other side of the wood line. But that one is as well. That's a bit awkward. In any case, basically on clearing, you've got the wood lines on the edges of the map. And then dotted around, you've got some relics. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And pretty standard spawn otherwise in terms of gold. They're pretty far out, but they're not terrible. The wood lines are all on the edge of the map, so it does leave it pretty exposed and easily kind of findable, or kind of obvious where they are for your opponent, which can be a bit of a problem. That's for sure. Okay, going to wood now is the French. 8 on food, 4 on gold, as we said. Now a couple on wood. Rus. Getting that hunting cabin, getting a decent amount of gold from that hunting cabin. 27 to be exact per minute. And the bounty looking good here. We can't actually see what bounty level he's on at the moment, I'm afraid. We don't have that on the UI. This is a new UI mode for Age of Empires 4. It's a mod, actually. And I don't know, I prefer the normal spectator. I mean, it's quite nice having the banners at the top. They could be perhaps a bit bigger, for one thing. And seeing the production queue would be really, really nice, but it is what it is. 12 villagers being harassed here. Only 3 there so far. Ghoul cavalry being built. Golden Gate for the Rus. No surprises there, really. 6 villagers building that up. For those who are new to the game, the Golden Gate itself is a unique landmark for the Rus, of course. And it allows the exchange of resources at a favourable rate. Kind of like at the market, but at better rates than the market. And it generates an additional exchange every minute. And by exchange, we mean a golden ticket. Oh, look, it's actually going to wall this in. Okay, yeah, it's going to keep himself safe here, Salami. Doesn't want this to be raided, and I can understand that because knights are probably going to be on the field soon. 3 villagers still on that gold. Salami being annoying with the scouts, though. Yeah, as you can see, there are 3 scouts for the Rus. This can often happen when you come against the Rus. Always a little bit annoying with their scouts. There is the new age for Salami. He gets to the feud age first. Of course, he went 6 villagers on that Golden Gate. Now it's going to start to wall in. It may even look to get a wooden fortress on that wood line. We shall see. Oh, 1 food, though. It's quite hefty. Quite hefty indeed. Ghoul cavalry going up. Sending the villagers out now. New villagers to gold. Needs that gold income there for the knights. We'll be able to produce 1. I think there is 1 coming out soon. Gonna send the gold villagers back. He's had enough of the harassment. Gonna stick with food for now. Maybe. Oh no, it's going up again. He does need that gold for the knights. Almost walled up on the wood line though. That's actually really key because there's not that much value that the knights could get actually if he gets 1, other than for defense, which is not a bad option. Where are these villagers going? They're gonna go for the stone instead. Well, it could be a double TC for Kaup. Is he giving away his intentions? No, he's just gonna mine it up. Drop it off. Get you repaired that. Alright. Now the knight is coming out. 2 scouts and a knight versus 3 scouts. The knight and 2 scouts certainly would win that fight. But it's not a fight that Salami has to take, and he is choosing not to take it, understandably so. Another knight does come out. Again, it's not going to be able to get too much value here, Kaup, with that. Yeah, 6 villages on gold. Suggests that he's going to continue to produce knights, that's for sure, and an archery range being added here. The typical build in terms of the army composition that they want, the knights and the archers with the French. Barracks going up for Salami. He's going to get some spears, doesn't want to leave himself too exposed. Ooh, getting professional scouts here, interesting. Get some food here. Nice build. A lot of food this way. Yeah, so professional scouts was the build here. And he's going to have a lot of food, holy moly. What a nice build actually for this map. Interesting play by Salami. A lot of deer carcasses brought back to the town centre. Be interesting to see if he would invest in survival techniques. Doesn't seem he can afford it just yet, but was able to a little earlier. Probably won't. Looks like knights are still on the field for feudal age aggression, but just doesn't feel like they're really going to be able to get too much damage here. That deer patch gets brought in. That's a lot of food there. That'll be 7 deers. I'll actually click on it. I wanted to see how much food they have in it. Oh, I can, yeah. 350 deer. 350 food per deer. I'm not going to do the maths, but that's a lot of deer. That's a lot of meat, a lot of food. And he's even picking up these carcasses as well. And I think now, I think Kaup is wise to the ruse. He's going to try and defend that position, not let any other deer carcasses be brought in. Yeah, there's a lot of investment here, feudal age army, that hasn't got much value for Kaup, that's for sure. Salami going to go for the fast castle, we feel. Doesn't have any villages on gold though. That could be an issue. Needs to get that gold. He's got so much food income. What is going on? I think he might even trade it. I think he might be using the golden ticket. He might be using the golden ticket to sell the food. That might be his way to go up to the next stage, possibly. He's got 3 tickets left. He'd sell 100 food for 150 gold. That's probably what's going to happen, actually. I wouldn't be surprised to see that. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Just see if that's what he decides to do. He's getting quite a few spearmen, though. Yeah, he did, didn't he? Yeah. He sold it. Sold the food for the gold, for the golden ticket. Gonna go out with the opportunity. Looking to get some other relics. Gonna take that fight. 3 spearmen. Won't be enough. But with the scouts, actually, it might be. Archer's gonna be looking to just pick some of the HP off the spearmen. Them not being able to engage fully cleanly with the knights, but they do now. Spearmen coming, another 4th one in, home defender's advantage. Knight gets pulled out. This is actually really, really good play by Kaup. What he's doing is microing this. He might look to get chivalry later on, and knights will heal themselves back up again. That's a great fight for Kaup, that is for sure. And now the military numbers absolutely zilch for Salami, or 3 really, just the scouts. I don't really know if you can count that as military though. Archery range, barracks, and the castle age going up for Salami. Kaup though is way off his own castle age, going relatively aggressive, still producing the archers and the knights. He's diving in now. Kills a couple of villages actually. Does lose a knight though. Does lose a knight for his cause. And there is the castle age for Salami. Kaup might be in a bit of trouble though. Might need to actually get up the next stage. He's going to go quite heavy on the deer patches, the pocket eco. I don't know how I feel about that because, well, actually, to be fair, it won't be too much of a deal because it's going to be 1 barracks and 2 archer ranges. I don't know how I feel about that. Maybe go for crossbows, isn't it? But I feel like archer ranges is very difficult to be aggressive and raiding at least. Especially on an open map like this. Getting more deer carcasses there, that's going to be great for the food income. They're actually not got any villages on gold. He's just going to constantly use golden tickets, it seems. Who could blame him? Kaup now should be going to the next stage. He is indeed going up with the Royal Institute. This has been buffed in the Season 2 patch, and I just don't understand why. I think the majority of games will be taking place between sort of mid to low elo players, if you will. And it seems like the Guild Hall is very popular at that level. But I mean, if you look at all the high level play, it's always the Royal Institute that's being used. And this has been buffed even more. 30% cheaper for the French technologies, which ignores age requirements. So at the high level of the game, I really doubt we'll be seeing the Guild Hall. Especially with the French. Maybe on certain matchups and certain maps. But I feel like that is going to be a very, very much used landmark for the French. Those French Royal Knights, when they have the Imperial Age upgrades that are available from that landmark, they're incredibly strong. Army going to go forward though for Salami, looking to see if he can get some damage. There's a bit of pocket eco that he can target here. There is an outpost there that can garrison, or be garrisoned. So that'll be useful for these villagers because they are going to be put under pressure here. A couple of weak ones. Don't know if he's got textiles. Doesn't have textiles, so he's got to be careful here. Got to be on his guard. Does garrison in. And the 4 villagers do garrison inside the outpost. We'll be able to take some of the spearmen out. I'm not sure if that's actually a good fight. But Salami needs to back off there. I don't think he'll be able to siege that down too easily. Not with the archers in behind. I'm going to try and get a deer carcass. Don't know what that guy's doing. In any case, Royal Institute is up now. And now the knights will be stronger. They're on the field. These guys have chivalry now. They're getting the Royal Knight upgrades to veteran. Then the archer upgrades as well. And wheelbarrow. You can micro down the spears. That will be great because then the knights can do their work. There are horse archers. So it's horse archer play here for Salami. That's why he's not on gold. He's going for a horse archer play from the arch range. Nice touch there. Go for a backsmith as well. Need those upgrades. Going to need to get steel there. 3rd arch range go now. Yeah, it looks like it's horse archers for the Rus civilization. We haven't seen the horse archers in a long, long time. We're going to see it today on this map clearing. A fun unit, actually, as we said. Looking forward to seeing this being played out. But so much food being brought back by the deer carcasses. That is for sure. Certainly getting his money worth from the survival. Was it survival techniques? No, professional scouts were though, of course. Professional scouts, indeed. Alright. There's a bit of a fight here on that eastern southern sacred site. Not much damage being done though. It looks like he's going to pick up the relics. Yeah, the knight's going to try and snipe that warrior monk, but will he be able to? I'm not so sure. I'm going to try and chase him down with the knights. These are veteran royal knights after all. That wooden fortress going to be boosting up that lumber camp. As you can see, 20% more wood coming because of the influence of that wooden fortress. Relic being brought back safe and sound. 2 relics already in play in that Abbey of the Trinity. Very, very strong. Going to be 300 gold per minute coming in that. Check out the food. Pretty insane. Golden Gate being used quite heavily, as you can see. Now the gold income will now start to trickle in. You can only garrison 3 relics at a time though. We'll need to build another monastery. Gonna keep a relic there, maybe just for a wallow forward. It's not garrisoning that. Allow me, garrison. You want your gold. Right, things looking good for both players. 49 villagers for the French, 41 for Rus. Of course, the French town centre working faster here. A relic has been garrisoned. See that gold income steadily rising. It'll be 300 gold per minute. Another stable going down, so it's going to be double stable, triple archery range. A large number of army being produced. A couple of arbaletier into the mix as well. Look at Salami's food count. Holy moly, it's coming down to the deer. The problem for him though is that it's probably going to be quite a hard transition. And of course, the French use the pocket ecos, so getting the free food that's on the map here. There's a lot of army here being pushed up. Oh, well, okay, he's going for the boar. That's a lot of food. 2,000 food there. With the 9 villagers there. You can only get 8 villagers around the boar. A decent amount of army there looking to defend that position. They're getting Boyar's fortitude as well as the balanced projectiles. Well, yeah. And I think it might have been steel arrow that he's getting. Let's just check actually. Salami's point of view. It is steel arrow. I think that's coming in. Alright, let's take a look at military number 34 to 28 in the favour of Salami, getting large numbers here. The good thing is that he's got ranged armor, a ranged army. Well, actually, so does the French. Being played by Kaup here. We'll put a bit of pressure here on this position, this outpost. I've pushed it a little bit. Probably won't commit too much. There's a couple of warrior monks there, and one with a relic. Be careful not to get sniped out. Oh wait. Okay, the archers try to push the warrior monk here, and the sneaky that Salami does there. Gets the warrior monk trapped in between the army and then pushes it forward. After activating the wallow, doesn't get it off. And now the wooden fortress is going to be built, and these villagers can now very nicely take the ball. It's going to go for a forward siege workshop. Good to pile on the pressure in the castle age. That is the plan for Salami. Looks like Kaup is quite happy just to back off and just develop his economy and boom a bit. He's going to transition to a farming economy. 57 villagers. Doesn't have the military on the field that he'd want, I suspect, because the trouble is, it's purely ranged here mostly for the Rus with the horse archers and the, actually mostly horse archers, spearmen here. But the numbers are starting to build up, and don't forget the home advantage. There is a siege workshop there for Salami. I don't see the production queue, so I'm not entirely sure what's queued up there. But something is queued up there, that's for sure. Maybe a Manganel, actually. That could be a nice option. Manganel could do really nice here. Alright. Pretty standard opening to the Castle Age. Both kind of being a bit tentative. The French trying to build up the numbers of army, and the Rus getting the relics in with the Abbey of Trinity as expected. As you can see, Golden Gate being used a lot here by Salami. A lot of wood now. We'll need to transition to a farming economy. He's going to berries for now. We'll need more of a long-term solution for the food income. Whatever it's going to come out of that siege workshop, it's going to be very soon as the Mangonel is going to deploy straight away. Oh, the knight's going to dive in. Try and take it. Oh, okay, that was quick. Mangonel goes down very quickly. And the ranged unit is going to try and take out the spears. If the spears go down, that's going to be a problem. There's a warrior monk there with a relic. That's always going to be a bit menacing. The archer's going to take out the horse archers. That's such a nice unit there to take them out. And if you just get the feeling that the French are going to do really well here, the warrior monk gets a hit in. Now the horse archer's getting some damage, but the archer's in behind. Wallaloo goes over. I don't think that's going to work, obviously. Kaup going to bring the army back and then push on forward once the Wallaloo has gone. There it is. And now Kaup going to be defending this position nicely, pushing the army back, getting the spears. And this is the thing with the army running away. Oh, there's another Mangonel is going to be taken out for free. Oh, could get a hit though. All the archers do manage to get away with it and don't get too much damage. Villagers have to be pulled back. The wooden fortress will be going down. Siege workshop. This forward position will be lost by Salami. That is a problem. Kaup looking strong in this mid to late castle age. We see something crazy going here. Salami knows that he's behind. He knows he needs something special. He's going to go forward with the relics. They're trying to get some Wallaloos, and now Kaup looking to wall this up on the left side and on the right side. Holy smokes, he wants some map control here. Now he's going to take out the siege workshop. Army looking strong for Kaup, has to be said. 45 military to 40. Salami on a mission here to activate a Wallaloo. Might be doing it now. It is indeed. He's going to try and push it through. Will he get anything out of this? I'm not sure. No. Fortunately, the warrior monks get left behind and they're going to have to back off. And when they do back off, they're going to get hit by the archers. It's just, oh, the spears engage with the knights, but the knights pull back. And the spears are now exposed fully to the archers. Archers getting a huge amount of value. The micro is on point here for Kaup. The knights and archers doing great jobs here. And they're killing the army. They're killing the army, not taking too many losses as well. But be careful not to be caught out though, because our scouts... Oh my god, is he doing it again? Is Salami doing the madness? No, he's not. It's going to get the siege workshop. Okay, that's a lot of relics. Bringing them out. I think Salami knows is behind. 57 villagers to 69. Walls are going up. Almost finished on the right side. Yeah, this offers so much protection for the French now. He can boom behind. He knows he's ahead. He knows he's won a lot of the fights already. Now he can push on. Farming economy is up and running. But Salami's resources, he's got so much wood here. He needs to transition to farms. He needs to spend that wood. Might be looking to get siege though. I think that's what it is. Getting production buildings, 2 siege workshops. Holy moly. And Golden Gate has been used pretty nicely. And this is the push. This is the big push from Kaup. He's going to send his knights in, dive in. Archers in behind. And going to snipe the spearmen where he can. Getting them left, right, and centre. And this is quite nice for Kaup. Going to keep on putting the pressure. Don't know if he has siege engineering or not. But he will need to take some siege himself, I suspect, to be able to push on a bit more and complete the game and see the game out. Outpost going forward. Might even be able to just torch the production buildings with the knights. Oh, there's Mangonel though. There's a Mangonel. Looks like the knight's going to dive in. They're going to try and get the... Yeah, that's quite smart by Salami. He's keeping the warrior monks with the relics there, just in case he tries to dive the Mangonels. And he pushes it back, but for how long? Because the relics do get a cooldown. If he activates the Wallaloo, then that's a timer. That's the 2 Mangonels. I think Kaup doesn't want to run in. He doesn't want to waste his position. Might be looking to get some Springles, actually. That'd be a nice touch, actually. If Kaup to get some Springles, that could be the way to win this game and seal it out. But the army pushing forward by Salami now. 59 of them. There's that siege workshop has gone up. And the villagers do garrison inside the outpost. But the horse archers being healed up by the warrior monks. There are a couple of Mangonels in behind. And also the two warrior monks are carrying some relics. There's a Wallow. Knight's going to get pulled back. Corp not looking to lose his units. As you can see, warrior monks being pushed forward. Salami trying it again. You've got to give him some props for doing that. The Knights engage with the spearmen, which is not the most cost-effective way to do it. And the horse archers are in the mix as well. Knight's going to dive on the mangonels. You see the cooldown for the relics have been activated, so it will be taking time before we can get another Wallow. Archers focusing on the spearmen. This is a big fight, and the spearmen are not going on the Knights. This is huge. The micro here is much better for Corp, and it means that Salami is losing this fight. And he taps out. He knows he's lost that fight, and that fight was the big one. That was the one that seals the deal in this game number 10, meaning that Corp goes 6-4, and I believe that's match point now. Next game coming right up. Salami needs a response to stay in the set. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to game number 11. For the best of 13 between Salami and Corp. And we have Salami here playing on the east side of the map as the French, and on the west side of the map we've got Corp playing in green as the Rus. So it's a role reversal here on the last match, and it's going to be Canyon Forest. I haven't seen this map before. It will be interesting to explore this. So we've got the town centre, and then we've got this nice wood line there on the left, very nicely packed and condensed and protected. This could be a long game, guys, because we've got this middle part, kind of, I guess, is a forest, and a way through there, a path between the two players, and also on the outer edges of the two massive wood lines as well. This could be walled up, and I mean, to be honest, this is such a wallable map on the edges. This could be a turtle fest, to be honest. This game could persist for a long time if both players want to wall up. Hopefully it's not too long of a match, because, yeah, it can get really stalematey on maps like this. But we shall see how the game pans out. This is game number 11, and this is actually match point. If Corp wins this, he will win the best of 13, but Salami needs a response here. He needs a win, and in fact, he needs to win all of the remaining games to have a chance of winning this best of 13. We shall see if he can do it. It does have the French, one of the strongest civs in the game. 8 villages on food. 2 villages on gold so far. I suspect the next one will come up to gold as well. 8 villages on food. Oh, I've actually got 9 villages on food now, and 2 villages to gold. It's going to be something slightly different from Salami, it seems. On the west side of the map, Corp now has 7 villages on food. 3 on wood. Pretty standard opening. Going for the scouts to get the bounty. The patch there in the north. Oh, just one deer taking so far. He's probably going to come back to that again in the future. Looking to contest the middle deers. We'll see if Salami will get the deer and then look to get the next one. Actually, Corp's going to do it, and I think Salami gets that, yeah. A bit of contesting of the deer there. 2 wolves being brought in by Salami, denying valuable bounty there for the Rus. Alright, guys, I hope you've been enjoying this set and the best of 13. I certainly have some interesting maps, interesting civ matchups as well. Hopefully we can see more like this, and I hope you enjoyed the casted games that I've been doing recently as well, especially for the Road to Red Bull Wallow Legacy. There is the School of Cavalry now being built by the French with 4 villages. Looking to get those knights in early, I suspect. 3 on gold. No feudal age just yet for Corp. We'll be getting there soon though, just needs a bit more food and a little bit more gold. He'll be getting the gold from the bounty anyway. Pick that up nicely here. There we are. Has 200 gold now. More than enough. For the next stage, 202. And now I'll be building the golden gate. I suspect it's got to be the golden gate, right? Nothing crazy here. Should be the golden gate. We shall see what it decides to put down. Where are these villagers going? 6 of them. Oh, I think he just didn't have enough food there for a second. Force drop, and it is the golden gate. As we expected. Right, bringing the sheep back home. So certainly, looks like Salami will get to the next stage quicker. Although it does seem like Corp is using 6 villagers versus the 4, so it won't be as far apart as you'd expect. Corp will catch up on that a little bit. Villager being sent out by Corp. I think it's going to try and wall up. It looks like it's going to do something with that villager. I wonder what it is. Going to send 2 scouts as well. Keep an eye on that villager. What does it decide to do? Yeah, he's going to look for very aggressive walls. Holy moly. Yeah, super aggressive with the walls. Damn. If it gets them up, that's certainly going to help his position. Because, especially with Salami not into the village yet, it won't have any knights on the field. The village are going to be going there, but the scout will spot it. That's going to be a dead village, I'm afraid. Look to seal up this middle part now. But that will keep the deer on that side, but I mean, how aggressive can you be up the walls? Villager might be able to do some of the warning. Probably won't make it the whole way through. There's the feudal age though. If the knight comes out now, that'd be bad timing for Kaup, that is for sure. Kaup gets to the feudal age, and Salami's been there for a little while. Okay, villager trying to get there. Oh, the two scouts actually might be able to take the scout from Salami. Trying to get the small walls down at least a little bit. Rushing the walls down. Looks like the aggressive walls. Oh, looks like Salami's going to try and deny that, but probably could use the villager there to try and deny it, but the knight's going to come out. And it doesn't look like it's going to be. That's going to be very tough. Oh, charge attack goes. Oh, that village gets absolutely decimated. Just by one tile, that doesn't go up. That's actually pretty rough there, things considered. And Salami's just going to siege that down anyway. Not like there's much HP on that. It was decent enough though. One hit on the hammer can really produce a lot of HP on that fortified wall. The middle part has been walled up completely. Very nice for Kaup there, but what Salami is doing now, he's gathering the stone, looking to get that second town centre, I suspect. These scouts trying to do some damage on the knights, won't do nearly enough if they need to. Loses one scout there for free though. Going to do a bit more conservative walls this time round. It's like Salami is going to be the one with the forward walls this time. On this side at least. Oh, where's that villager going? Ooh, could have been dangerous there. Get the walls there relatively aggressive as well, so we see 7 minutes into the game. See how this pans out. The knight's going to move forward. Fortified wall is now up there for Kaup. Golden gate. Villagers are going to that deer patch there. Surprising they did put the hunting cabin closer to the wood line. We would be having constant gold generation. Only 8 gold per minute on that hunting cabin. 21 from this one. Go for a couple more scouts. Just one more. That might be one of the original ones. The secondary wall as well behind that. Not much. There's actually no resources there, so that's actually a nice wall there to be had. Offers another layer of protection, which Salami of course won't see. He will see that these. He's just going to chop through, isn't he? Cheeky guy. And he's going to try and chop through, and now Kaup is wise to the ruse though. He's going to re-wall that again. They need to wall it up again though. Oh, gets up in time as well. That's quite nice. He's going to try and chop through again, but the villagers might not have enough carrying capacity. Villager backs off and going to do another wall there. And another. Nicely done. The knight won't be able to get through. Set up a bit of a maze there, isn't he? Holy moly. The walls go up. But yeah, the villagers are carrying too much wood. They can't drop it off. They are chopping through though, actually. This has been walled up. Oh, Kaup. Pay attention. Gonna siege. Hey. Watch out, man. Cool. You might want to just build it up. What are you doing? No. Why? You just built that up. I'm not too sure why. In any case, now the knights break through. We have to go for more defensive walls now, and this is not that easy to wall up. Probably to here to this between the wood lines. A bit awkward though. I was gonna hide the village there. Could be able to wall this up actually. 3 villagers get through though. 3 sneaky vills. Salami might use that as a staging ground to attack from. Do some more walls there. So it looks like actually on the edges, Salami is having the benefit of the map control. In the center though, Kaup has got the map control. The knight, will the knight get there? Oh no, Kaup, you got 2 villagers, they're not even working. One of them's not working. 3 villagers, that's not going to go up in time. The age up will be there now for Kaup. Salami, pretty far away from it. Oh no, it's not going to work, is it? Knight's going to get through. I might be able to wall behind this. Loses 1 villager. Going to lose a second very quickly. Can he get the wall up? He might be able to. He should be able to, actually. Dude. Oh, no. Oh, no. Villager's going to die a horrible death. Try and run back to his village. It's not going to work, my man. And again, another wall denied for Kaup. That's pretty bad, actually. High trade house. You're going to get a lot of gold from that, actually. That's a lot. That's a nice spot for the high trade house. I can't wait to see how much gold he's going to get for that. That's going to be huge. Holy smokes. Okay. Going to the castle is going to help his scenario. Oh, be interested to see what it goes for. Whether it be crossbows or goblins won't have the mobility that he would want for crossbows. Could just go straight knights, to be fair. He would have Council Age Knights, or we need to upgrade his early Knights though. And he doesn't have a stable anyway, so it's probably going to be Spears to start off with to defend with. And Salami looking to get to the Castle Age himself, not looking too bad on the eco. 39 villagers to 30. Of course, the French town centre works faster, produces villagers faster than any other civilization, that one town centre. Now Salami getting the forward walls, as you can see on the edges of the map. Certainly got the map control there, but the Castle Age will be coming in for Kaup. We're just going to see if it just goes straight through the middle and just deletes everything, although Salami has protected his eco there. Got an outpost there as well for vision, and he's getting a lot of food with the deer. No upgrades from the mill just yet. Gonna go for an archer range. It does look like it might be horse archers then, I guess, for Kaup. We shall see. Maybe crossbows actually. Bears there, going to do some damage against the knight. Gets a couple of free hits, but the knight's back off. 11 minutes almost on the clock. There is the Castle Age for Kaup. Alright. Kaup looking just to siege down that wall. But, well, the good thing is Kaup will see that. He had the scout on the right spot at the right time. There's the forward archery range. I suspect Kaup's going to push that position. We shall see. Going to start by torching it down. Has a wooden fortress in the wood line. Quite a long way for them to travel for that wood drop-off point. The lumber camp. Wooden fortress will be boosting the wood by 20%. That's been brought back. Probably need to replenish that lumber camp. Yeah, he is doing that now. Villager trying to repair, but he's actually getting hit through the gate. Weirdly enough, archers are shooting over the gate, as you'd expect. Villager again trying to repair. Yeah, the army does pull back there for Kaup. Doesn't really have enough there. Getting another archer range. It's going to be crossbows. Look to take out these knights. Repairing the gate. Another barracks. Holy moly. So, double archer range, double barracks is on the menu. The spearman crossbow seems to be the army composition of choice. And he is going to wall this up now just in time. Yeah, he walls it up. On the right side, maybe pushing on the left now. Maybe through the middle. In fact, this is going to be quite a stalemate game, guys, I'm afraid. Might take a while, but this could potentially be match point. Especially if Kaup wins. Well, if Kaup wins this is match point for Kaup. Kaup wins this, he'll win the best of 13. New age begins now, so Salami into the Castle Age, and let's just see what he went with. He probably went the Guild Hall, maybe. Let's check. Is it Guild Hall he went for? I expected to see it because we're expecting to see a long game here. Oh, it's not. It's the Royal Institute. It's gone for a second town centre as well, so it's going to really start to climb on the village count. 57 villages. Holy moly! This is a problem for Kaup. It doesn't have the villager count that he needs. The economy is not as strong, so he's going to have to be aggressive military-wise. But only 9 military. He's going to struggle here. And with 2 town centres, this is going to be a big boom for Salami. And he's probably going to commit quite heavily to the Castle Age, especially with the Royal Institute. As you can see, he's getting wheelbarrows, getting the eco upgrades. Kaup is quite far behind here. Give him man-at-arms. Oh no, these are crossbows. Just one man-at-arms there. Okay, looks like man-at-arms crossbows is on the menu. And these walls never got built. That's quite surprising there for Salami. He had a villager there too, tried to get it up. Now he's going to move forward there, Kaup on the left side. On the right side is walling up, double walling. Okay, so we certainly see firm intention here by Kaup to wall this area. And then to move through on the left side. We're going to siege down the mill. Actually, this is not a bad play. So often you might want to just skip this and go forward. But the thing is, this offers sight for Salami. He'll see what's coming as long as it stands. And now that will be taken down pretty quickly anyway. So now he can push forward. Another double layer of walls coming up for Salami. And that will go up in time. Can't deny it. The man-at-arms... Actually, no, we'll be denying that. Second layer at least. And the first layer, the scout survives. Not sure if the scout will survive. There's lots of villagers surrounding him. But the army is swiftly approaching. Oh, he's going to send the man-at-arms. If he can send the man-at-arms to deny the wall, he can't. The wall will go up. But there were 3 villagers dying there, which is an important point to note. Oh, actually, the scout gets through. Nah, that's still closed. But it's going to be sieging that down anyway. Now, Salami's under pressure. He's got 63 villagers. It might be worth just stopping villager production here and start producing army. Because 20 army are on the field for Kaup. Obviously, Salami won't know that. Salami's lagging behind, only 8 military. A couple of villagers there. A lot of them are idle though. Busy building. That wall doesn't do anything for him on the north. It's this one that needs to go up. And will it go up in time? I'm not so sure. He's not placing the foundations. Now he is. Now it should go up. A siege will happen. They'll get through that first, or the third, or second or third maybe layer. Gonna break through. And now he's gonna push on, try and break through again. Military numbers really starting to build up. 22 for Kaup. But the longer this game goes on, the French will certainly have the advantage. Oh, look at this. Army just chilling out there. The Salami. On the cliff. A spectacle to behold. Very nice. Alright, anyway. Army for Kaup moving on through the north. Gonna try and break through. We hear relics being picked up. Let's see their high trade house. Holy moly, 164 gold per minute. That is going to be great for his economy. That's equivalent of, well, divide that by 40 and you get the number of villages there. A decent number, that's for sure. Trouble for Salami. He didn't wall up behind that again, and now he's kind of caught with his pants down a little bit. Possibly. Because he's so open on this side. We will have to pass through a town centre, though, Kaup first. Gonna head back with the warrior monk. I don't know why he's taking that out. Feels a little bit awkward. Feels like he's a bit baited into that. Anyway, it is what it is. And look at the villager count though. 57 for Kaup. 72 for Salami. Second town centre is up and running now for Rus and Kaup. So we'll be able to at least reduce the stem of flow of that villager difference. Of course, the two town centres for Salami, the French, will still be working faster. That's a really key bit of information, because now that even though Kaup is on two town centres, he's still going to be falling behind. It's just the rate that he falls behind is going to be a bit less. Looking to get the sacred site. The army's going back here. That's kind of an awkward situation, because Kaup must realise he's behind, right? I'm not sure if he notices the second town centre. He'll see it now, and he'll know we're behind. That's the issue. You have to force the issue, because he's on the timer here. 74 villagers for Salami. I mean, the differential is not huge, but it's still significant. When you factor in 2 relics, that certainly makes things easier. That's 200 gold per minute. It's an extra 5 villagers equivalent. The army's going to back through now, and also the sacred site. That's another 2.5 villagers. Another relic might be being pulled in as well. I don't think the knight will be able to survive this. There's quite a few crossbows there. Knight will go down, especially with the spearmen. And the scout will go down too. The warrior monk will make a swift exit with the relic. 17 minutes on the clock. 43 military for Kaup. About 20 for Salami. Kaup being relatively passive with his army here. Just ensuring he gets the relics. He needs to invest in a third town centre if he's going to try to play the long game and go up against the French 2TC. But it actually looks like he's going to be aggressive. He's just waiting, biding his time. 3 archer ranges, 3 barracks. Constantly producing. Yeah, he's going to go castle age heavily. And he needs to, actually. He's going to be behind otherwise. That's kept Salami open. The interesting thing is Salami's not looking to wall this up again. Looks like he wants to meet the fight head on. And he's going for knights. This is an issue. Okay, sure. Salami will have the age 4 upgrades in terms of cantled saddles and raw bloodlines. But the issue is that Salami's getting the direct counters to his units. Getting crossbow and spearmen. You're getting a couple of horse archers added into the mix as well, but I mean, these knights are going to be shredded, absolutely shredded. Going full knights here, Salami. Needs to be careful that he doesn't get overrun by these counter units. He might need something else to help his cause. But Kaup being relatively passive with his army, 57 on the field. Interesting to see when he decides to move out. Maybe Kaup is just waiting for that Imperial Age upgrade coming in for Salami, and that's when he's going to attack, possibly. We shall see. Going for some Springolds, going for some siege on the map. We shall see how Kaup decides to time his push. Whether it be at the 20-minute mark, or whether it be seeing Salami get to the Imperial Age. There is a sacred site now for Salami. Yeah, a lot of military here on the field. Both players really. Oh, the village is going forward trying to wall that up. But actually they get absolutely sniped by the knights. And the knights are going to head through now. And now Corp might be under a bit of pressure here. Village is going to go forward, maybe to wall up and get an outpost. Yeah, this is an issue. Corp won't want to let that happen. But he has let that happen. Now the walls are going to go up again. Outpost first though. Second sacred site. Oh, I just realized there are 2 sacred sites in the south area here. That's actually really key. I suspect the south sacred site should really be in the center, you know. But it is what it is. And Salami has control of that area. And there's a relic there to be taken as well. Knights there. A large number of them. 24 knights. Horse archers see what's coming. Can't really take a fight. Where is this army going? They're going opposite direction to where the army is being pressured from. Gonna get another layer of palisades there, fortified palisades. Might be the case that it's going south, but this double layer here, and it could potentially go in the middle. That could be the case, but there is a keep there with the stables around. Just wonder where it's going to push from. Not entirely sure here. Ooh, this could be key. Salami could activate the sacred site win condition. Salami going for siege engineering as well, and the siege workshop. He gets hold of this that sacred site. That will activate the timer. Looks like Corp is going to go south. It's going to go south, and this is huge. This is actually massive. He's taking a punt here because he knows he's walled up here. He can delete this at any moment, and if he does that, if he gets through these 2 walls, and if Salami doesn't wall up behind that, that could be an issue. He's going to try and stonewall. Will he get it up in time? There's lots of siege units here. The mangonel as well takes out the gate. First gate goes down. The second gate will be going down. Now the thing is, these walls can be destroyed if they're not fully built, and it doesn't look like they're going to be fully built. There's just not enough villagers. The mangonel is going to take out the second gate, and now the army breaks through. This is a problem for Salami because he's not walled behind this. He's actually not walled behind this. It's actually Corp's walls, and the problem is that Corp needs to put some pressure on earlier, quickly now, because he has got the timer against him. That's the sacred site timer. The knights are going to sweep around on the left side, and just wonder how he's going to defend that position. Salami has enough almost for a keep. Corp certainly does not. Mangonel siege kind of get distracted, go the wrong way. The army gets pulled back though. I don't think Corp is quite comfortable leaving the knights there. Wallow going there, trying to anyway. Doesn't quite happen though. Monk gets taken down. Look at the decap the sacred site, which will happen. The army being brought back because now the knights are going to be heading through. A little bit idle for a little bit there for Salami. There's a keep there. I think Corp probably bought that using the Golden Gate tickets. Yeah, he used the Golden Gate tickets on something. Most likely keep. 3 relics are in. That keep is in a really strong position actually. He's very needed there, especially with the number of knights that are there. And would be interesting because Salami's up to 152 Corp, holy moly, 192 population. He really started to ramp up production of units, didn't he? Pretty impressive. It does have a good economy because of the hunting camps as well. Let's not forget the bonus that offers, especially with the 3 relics as well. Add that into the mix, and you're looking pretty good as a Rus. Population capped. You probably want to put some pressure on now because he's population capped, whereas Salami isn't. Rather surprising though. Only a 10 villager difference between the 2 players. Salami must have had a bit of idle time, perhaps. Now the army are going to move through on the north side. Looking to pile on the pressure here, Corp. That's population capped. He's actually going to secure the sacred sites in the south and pick up the relic. Holy moly. And get defensive keep there as well. If you can get that keep in that position, that'd be very, very strong. 2 sacred sites are there. Doesn't even have that much in the way of military. Oh, actually, doesn't have a lot of spearmen. Stone walls have gone on this south side, so Salami, pretty nicely protected. 2 forward siege workshops going forward. Springalds, Mangonels, Knights. But again, the Knights just don't seem to be enough. And I don't know if there's enough siege there. If that siege gets taken out, it's going to be Knights on their own. And the army being pulled out on the right, on the south side. Looks like Corp's going to go for the Imperial Age now that it's population capped. Going for the High Armory. Alright. Corp is getting that sacred site. There's 2 sacred sites on the south. Oh, the village is going to be sniped though. There's not much military. Those they're in a bit out of position. They're going to come back now. Will they come in too late? Doesn't look like it actually. The knights will be taken out by the spearmen. Villagers do need to get the keep up. Going to save the warrior monks though. Don't want the warrior monks to be sniped, and the spearmen get some good hits on that knight. And so yeah, the knight goes down. So does it. Yeah, that's great there. That's great there for Corp. Going to look to build that keep now and secure that southern position. It gets to the Imperial Age. Salami pretty far behind actually. His units are so much more expensive, but the problem is, despite being expensive, his opponent has all the counters. And you worry for the French because I think Salami is going to push now. I think Salami realizes that this is his opportunity to push. He feels like his opponent's in the Imperial Age. We've said it before, we'll say it again, that when you're aging up, or when you have just aged up, that is potentially when you're at your weakest and most vulnerable point. And I'm still trying to get through, but there is a keep there. He's going to try and siege his way through anyway. 2 mangonels, 3 springalls. Those siege won't be able to get through. 2 sacred sites on the south being taken by the Rus. Knights are diving in. Salami going to be wasting units if he does that, because there is boiling oil here. And the units, spearmen are there bracing. There's crossbows in behind. Salami taking a fight, and it's really unfavorable. Oh, I take that back. That was a huge shot. That was an absolute huge shot from the mangonels. Mangonels going to fire on the keep as well. Going to break through the walls. That was a great shot. And Springal's going to try and get some damage, but these mangonels doing so much work. And if you're the Rus here, you're kind of struggling here. There's lots of knights. Oh my god, that keeper's going down. The 3 trebuchets in behind us. That's what it was. I didn't see that before. But this push is strong for Salami, that's for sure. And the crossbows doing a decent amount of damage, but there's so many knights. Defender's advantage. There's lots of mangonels there as well. The mangonels getting some good hits. There's so many knights, but the spears are in position. The mangonels are all gone though for Salami. That's a really good piece of information. Big piece of information, because the knights now are being targeted by the spearmen and the crossbows behind. We've said it before, they're getting trapped. The knights are getting trapped. They can't escape. They lose so many of those knights. They're so expensive as well. And now the crossbows and the spearmen go forward with the mangonels behind and the 2 springals. This is what we said. We said that Salami has an expensive army, but Kaup has all the, essentially the counters. That's what he has. He has all the counters he needs. The knights go down. Military numbers are dwindling for Salami. Only 24 versus 88 for Kaup. Population 186 versus 120. The trebuchets will go down. They can't get out there. And this is a big problem now for Salami. He's under pressure. He's lost so many villagers. Has a lot of resources he can spend. But now you get the feeling that Kaup smells blood. He's going to siege down these workshops and then push on from there. Mangonel's getting good hits there. Going to take out the siege workshop relatively quickly once that gets taken down. Now, this is a problem for Salami. He does have some palisades. But no stone walls. He's going to go for, what was that? A red palace. He's going to go for his Imperial Age landmark on the right side there, protecting the gold. Not really the sacred site though. And this is huge, because this could mean the sacred site victory for Kaup being activated. He's going to palisade wall this area again, offer him some protection on those 2 sacred sites on the south, and maybe push forward on the north. There's no warrior monk though for him. And there's the GG. Salami taps out. He has had enough. I think he knows that his opponent is in Imperial Age. He's lost his army. And there is the GG. Kaup is your victor for this best of 13. 7 games to 4. Salami had a good run in this battle. He fought, he battled, but on the day, Kaup just managed to take the victory. Guys, hope you enjoyed this casted game, this best of 13 set. I certainly did. Some fantastic new maps, fantastic players playing fantastic Age of Empires 4. Take care, guys, and see you next time.